Shout out 04 because he needed to fly into that situation to protect his friend.
And Abuza was the one who picked up the final kill. So crucially keeps them alive, and it's a brilliant start for the side of FaZe. 2-0 up. And it already feels like they're in a significantly better position than they were in map number 2. The Thieves really did run the show. Now it is going to be hit once again over towards the FaZe side for Thieves. Scrap just about evades that. Stone comes through, doesn't really get too much of a check. And look at this aggression coming out from FaZe on the other side of things. Neum now in a lot of trouble on the other side of the map, just having to back on down. Draws that can't quite survive. Scrap finds him through the wall. A little bit of control over towards A here now for the side of Thieves.
Oh, just a huge win. And now Hydra in prime position. This is just take him hostage, do whatever you want. Great trigger discipline. Pick your poison. There's number 1. His teammate gets number 2, and now Sim last in line for a 1 versus 4.
That's wonderful work from Hydra. It's not luck that either, is it? It's just those moments where you do spot the gaps, and Sim, well, just about weaves his last bullet with the M15 into a BZ. 1v2. He's halfway there to the 1v4.
Well, they got the bomb down and grouped up together, so LAT go right back to having a massive advantage in this round. Sim, little reset, little shimmy in the camera. Try to get those nerves away before he makes his approach. He's got both guns for the job.
So many corners to check, so many angles that he can be watched from. And now he's been spotted out and left in the 1v2. Not going to happen. Thieves shut it down. Nice round there from Thieves. Finding the opening picks, and then Hydra with the re-wrap round through mid-map pretty much sealed it until Simp nearly pulled off the impossible. That's Neum. In fairness, who did have the pistol in hand, but more than proficient with it. 4 and 2 out of him. The first round of the board there for Thieves.
Not too shabby with the sniper. I'll throw out a Dashi Jr. on that. A more lethal sort of aggro pistol user that we have, but Neum probably the crucial point. Scrap does have a fantastic wall bang first blood to sort of open up that site, but Neum, as you called out on the minimap, just playing his life so effectively, handling the pressure. And well, pressure is going to be the name of the game in this round for FaZe, all 4 players here.
It's a headbutt over towards the FaZe side. Oh, they set themselves up, and Scrap goes for the check. It's so smart. FaZe just so patient. After they take control, they wait for Thieves to try and take it back. And now they're going to have to do that without the numbers that they would have liked. Hydra on the flank, he's going to be the one that maybe they try and work off here. Draza's just trying to hold it. Hydra needs to find his opening engagement if he can. And then all of a sudden it may well help Thieves to try and find a way through the other side. They don't find a goddamn thing. FaZe Vegas re-established that 2-round lead.
Yeah, great work as well. Just a quick and easy first blood. Scrap just a little bit too aggressive. Saw the same thing on Fringe as well. He sort of live by the scrap, die by the scrap in those types of moments, because he does indeed turn 50-50 gunfights into 80-20 gunfights. But after that first blood, FaZe just, you know, crossing their T's, dotting their I's. Draws the spots out Hydra on the pinch. Does he take the solo child? Absolutely not. Let me back down and get with my teammates and make sure that we trade out every last one of these kills. Teamwork right now showing off very well on map 5.
FaZe Vegas has just had the better run of things over towards this A side. And Thieves still having a go at it. Boozer playing the island over towards the side, but Hydra has so much space. He's managed to find himself in such an aggressive position. Boozer should be dead to rights here unless he gets a bit of timing. Not going to happen. Hydra, the tip of the spear. Pierces through the defense of FaZe Vegas, who now have to find a wrap back around over towards this side. Draza here nice and early in Scrap. Not expecting the child to come through. Thieves still with a bit of control, but FaZe are very much here at the party. 04 will get taken down through the middle of the map, though. 4v2 in the favor of Thieves. Gunfights falling their way, and once again, yep, they picked up the pieces as soon as they had it locked down. It was always going to be a difficult round for FaZe to try and come back from. Great job out of Thieves. And that's just all Hydra, just finding those moments again, chance. He opens it wide open for the side.
And great decision making as well. He's getting the comms from Neum. Him and Abuza had a little skirmish. You see Abuza actually 45 HP. That's the shots from Neum, I think, coming in initially. So he calls out only one at the B site this time. The previous round, Neum's yelling, oh my God, there's 3 players here. I need to stay alive. And so Hydra pinches the 1 instead of pinches the 3. So the team, just a great decision the entire way around. And FaZe, of course, Old Faithful. All 4 players back towards A.
Oh. And that's the nade over the top on the Hydra. Scrap's going to get the better of them this time around. Abisi can get one back. Scrap finds another. And Sim down to 1v1 with Scrap on the site. And Niam's on his way. This one really did explode in the light very quickly. Sim not expecting it. And Niam catches him off guard. It's a couple of rounds in a row now from Thieves. Sim just caught lacking a little bit towards the end. Niam got his eyes on and did not look back.
No, Sim's not lagging, by the way. That is Niam. Cold-blooded. He's the island player responsible for the other bomb site out of the picture, and he is just hyper-aggressive on the pinch. Not sliding around checking corners. I mean, that is a hunter-killer drone of a player right there. That's a rookie doing it to one of the all-time greats. I mean, wonderful for Niam to display that level of confidence. And, I mean, hey, a key factor in their success to winning the major as well. Niam, great selection.
Samurai and FiveM choosing to leave the door open up towards here, but it's something they've had a lot of success with over towards that side. Hydra not having much success with that gunfire. Oh, and Scrap can't finish his dinner either. Boozer is there for the cover, and wonderfully worked. Abisi with a snapper will take him down eventually, but a 3 versus 2 now in favor of FaZe. And this is so difficult now for Thieves from this position to try and formulate anything. A little map control, and you do not have the numbers.
That B site, though, is so tasty. It's wide open. Obviously, the LAT players don't know this, but maybe sussing it out. Still, though, having to clear the spawn, the issue for LAT, just so many things to check. It's going to burn just enough time that FaZe have cleared so much space on the map. They're going to know for sure it's a B play.
Oh, BZ could be in danger. Gets it down and gets out. That is crucial. Tagged up a little bit, but FaZe are on their way, and on their way very quickly. BZ and Niam have to combine well. There's the first one. Niam will find it. Nade over the top is actually going to be fantastic as well. That's going to back them down 2v2. Drazarono forward, trying to find a way through. Niam so patient, ships in the knife, but BZ will shut it down. We'll have the third as well. It's a big 2v3 from Thieves. They find it, they get it over the line, they get the opening, and they hold it down. FaZe just could not find them. Bit of bad timing, I think, but in the end, Niam is there to pick up the pieces. That's a big round from Thieves in the lead for the first time in the search and destroy.
Yeah, cold-blooded again as well. No emotion in his face, but that is a rookie playing with some world champions, playing against some world champions, and he's the one making the heads-up plays. Not just for the pick up top, but again, as you stated, the nade just to sort of make it weird, keep it mixy, back those players down. Niam plays extremely high-level COD.
Heavy defensive side from the Thieves over towards A. Nearly caught. If you're 0-4, and you will get caught. Look at the aggression that's coming through. Simba's there to trade it, and will continue to survive, if only momentarily. Hydra there to eventually seal the deal on that one, but plenty of room over towards this B side. Almost may well be a carbon copy of what we've seen in the previous round, but it's the turn of FiveM to get this one down and try and defend. Draza's just crossing his T's and dotting his I's before they choose to get this one down. The plan for the other side, though, which was wise. Thieves were on the way.
Well, I mean, if Abu's got the AR, though, he's still keeping it close, so maybe not the best plant spot. It's going to be a tricky one to hold.
Good night, guys.
They need the first blood here, but right now they are just looking to try and get out of dodge, and they do. Thieves now on the site. Abuza didn't see the one on the right-hand side. Should be in a lot of trouble. Aggression going to come out from Thieves. Abuza trying to survive, cannot do so. Draza now needs to find the 1v3, and it's 4 rounds in a row from Thieves to put them on series point. Another retake, and this time they had the numbers, and this time they used the numbers effectively. Vegas could not hold that one down, and as I said, Thieves 1 round away from completing the series.
Yeah, and Thieves just tired of playing the FaZe game. How many rounds have FaZe on the attack? Sent all 4 players down towards this A site just to try to run them over.
Thieves.
Well, the success that they had initially, I mean, the nade's on point, the blood's on point, Scrap getting caught, this and that. LA Thieves have just dialed them in, recalibrated, and just playing with more confidence. I mean, on the defensive end, they're the ones running it down, absolutely attacking their spawn. And just like the Fringe S&D, LAT are reading them like a book.
It took them a few more rounds
right.
to find the right page, but eventually
We got
they figured it out.
Okay.
Vegas have really been reliant on that push over towards A, whether that was attacking or defending.
Sauce him.
And once again, could be the route into a first blood. Oh, you were holding it tight if you're a boozer, and eventually you will take down Scrap. Abisi going to be here to pick up the pieces, though. Down to 3 versus 3.
Let's get
Just
trade.
taken down in that
Back
area of the
out.
map, and that has released Thieves over towards his B side. Draws and needs to
should be
survive,
Jaws
and
down.
suddenly, somehow has
Jaws
done
down.
so. If
Perfect.
only momentarily now. A 3 versus 2 in the favor of Thieves. 4 and Simp left on the run. Make it just 4. Thieves will get it done in 5.
Thieves.
The search and destroy,
Alright.
they led the dance in the Major 3 champions. And doing the cha-cha to that map number 5 up against FaZe. They'll take the series 3-2. And a well-deserved win.
Oop, not.
One time real smooth. Their ton not too shabby. LAT, that is their first Game 5 win specifically against FaZe Vegas. They were 0-3 up until this point, but I mean, they won both the searches, and I think both of the searches sort of taking place in the same way. Front half of the game, FaZe do have success. A couple key ideas coming through on Gridlock. It's the 4-man A hits on the attacking rounds, but LAT, once they sort of make those reads, the calls after the fact, absolutely on point. I know for the first S&D, I think LAT maybe had 7 out of 10 first bloods. Well, this time they only had 3 out of 9, but just had all the clutches you could ever need. A lot of credit to Neum for that one, but obviously a well-orchestrated effort for the team. LAT, any fear you had about their search and destroy, well, those questions are a thing of the past.
Absolutely diminished any fears, to be honest. Chance, incredible performance from the side of LAT in the search and destroys. And of course, on the Gridlock overload, really, really good showing across the board. Neum having a fantastic time of things. But let's see what the test of that one. A big win for Thieves.
Thank you, Ton. Great cast, gentlemen, and a great matchup here. Once again, another Game 5. And this time, it's the Thieves walking away with their first victory. Allie, it's been 4 Game 5s between these two teams. 3 of them went to FaZe. What was different tonight in Search and Destroy?
I mean, it was some of the first bloods, I think, in that first map number 2. You got 4 of them out of scrap, and from then on, it just felt like the map control. FaZe just didn't know what to do with it in those situations, and even though they were able to battle back, their mid-round adjustments have always been well. LA Thieves truly impressed me in both the 2 and 5s in the series, and just the amount of control they were able to keep and not really get caught off guard from what FaZe Vegas was trying to attempt. And then the Game 5, I mean, Neum just showed up. I mean, you get that clutch, and then that gives you a cushion for a team like FaZe Vegas, and they're just wolf packing. They're just playing together and playing their trades really, really well. For LA, this is a fantastic look versus
And 5 rounds in a row is a ridiculous way to finish this game if you're the Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, so, you know, Hydra's getting loose, making some plays, and you saw the adjustment on side of FaZe where they're like, okay, we're going to take mid. This is actually the round that they did it. They kill Hydra, and then they get themselves in a 3 versus 2 situation. This, to me, was the nail in the coffin. The 3-3 is the swing round. Neum, again, just making huge plays. You know, gets the first kill, backs up, drops the detonate so he can't be chowed. Teammate comes in with the assistance. From there, I mean, they just have the edge in the rest of this map. Winning the bang out rounds they need to in showers, and now Hydra and Abizi are starting to get loose. So yes, LA Thieves S&D is the real deal, and now that puts them at what, 16-7 from stage 3 up until now. One of the best search teams, if not the best search team in the game. They have an edge in almost every series.
The team is celebrating another big win. They passed the Gentlemates with their performance at Major 3. They're now on the podium. The question is, how long before you pass FaZe if they keep playing like this? It's time for our Scuff play of the game, and Abizi is going to earn the honors tonight. It's his Search and Destroy round 10. He picks up a 3K in this one. Let's take a look at the young star.
Now, this is a BZ that we were hoping to see, right? Is the S&D Demon. I mean, I don't think he gets the first blood here, does he? Oh, he does.
All alone.
That's unfortunate. Gets caught throwing the nade. So he gets that first blood Demon, and then from then on, I mean, you're challenging BZ in close quarters. It's not going to go well for you.
Yeah, and this is the team, you know, we talked about their first bloods. It was so bad throughout this entire year. Now they've been #1 in that category. Scrap is taking over in that category, but Abizi can still get it done when he needs to, when they're doing an all-out push. We saw a couple of those as well on the Game 5 when they push showers. They will wolfpack it and find success.
If he doesn't clutch up there, you have to think it's FaZe Vegas going up 2-0 in the series. For now, though, we celebrate with the Thieves who finish 3-2. It's Neum, the rookie, who just raised his first trophy. Neum, let's start there. How did it feel to win your first CDL tournament?
It felt like a dream, honestly, because I've been playing for about 5 years, and I had a lot of ups and downs, competing, and getting a win on the big stage is it just felt like a dream.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Congratulations. You know, I was watching you. You were frying, dude. You were in the MVP discussion of the tournament right along there with Scrap. You know, I wanted to ask you, you continuously just keep getting better, more poised, more confident. Where do you feel like you have improved the most in your own game from when you first joined Thieves until now?
I think it's like my S&D. I didn't really like do much in SD before, and I wanted to get better at it because I know if I put more into S&D, like our team is going to get more wins.
Absolutely.
And kind of going off of that in the search and destroy, because you're able to take both in this series, and that's a huge difference maker against some of the top teams. What has the work been like behind the scenes in search and destroy for you guys, and what do you think your biggest strength is, without giving too much away?
Honestly, just making sure that we do everything like as a team, like make sure like we don't get ahead of ourselves, then we'll be good.
Oh, yeah.
Niam, congratulations on the win. It sounds like the guys are ready to party. We'll let you go celebrate.
Thank you, guys.
That is Niam. That is our first Monster Winner Spotlight of the night. We've got 3 more coming your way. The next one's going to feature a member of Carolina or Paris. Paris with a new body. Welcome Estriel to the Gentlemates after this.
The run starts now.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
It's free enough. Got this one right. We got the bracket all done too.
There's the check.
I like it more. Spray me in the face. They're going for it, they're going to be in as well. It is not the Ravens. It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major. They take flight. They break the curse. And London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair.
That's the problem. You gave them all the time in the world, and now Ultra have set themselves up perfectly for the barbershop hardpoint. The apartments, the alleyways, all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have a Beezy at 9 and 22, and this is only a 20-point game. You're looking at big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
Envoy the front line.
Big GG.
The guild took the hard point.
Oh, those roll for bears. Aw.
Got the hard point. Hard point contested.
Oh my.
Oh my God!
Goodness. Oh no.
Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again.
Watch it again.
We play that. It's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my God.
Running. We're just running at him.
Open time. Quinn is in. Real gets it. 5 for the win. Real holding it on. Lucky gets the final kill. And what a map.
That's him. I'm on the pass right now, guys. I'm netting ball. I'm netting towards ball. I'm netting towards ball. I'm netting towards ball. You got ball. He grab back, guys. Grab back. Maybe taking right space. Yo, clean next week. I'm white swinging outer. Walking up. He's close on the car. Yo, Jamie, Sushi, one shot. Underpass dead. All dead. Let's go. Nice. Go, boys. Go, boys. Yeah, baby. Go. That's what I'm talking about, man. Good job, boys.
You guys have the toughest strength of schedule going into Paris.
The run starts now.
He called it yesterday. Exceed saying the run starts now. And Allie, they got to run through the Gentlemates.
Yeah, but you know what? They ran that through Coin. Coin just came back from a top 3, so, like, it's not impossible. Why is that?
The run starts now.
It starts now. He's feeling it.
This would be a hell of a run. Like a marathon.
So I've been Duolingoing. I've been doing a lot of
Right.
Parisian prep here. Do you know what cat means? 4. That's how they say 4 in French. And the new 4th is Estriel on the squad.
There you
Let's
go.
use that transition to take a look at our roster.
wondering where you were going with that.
Cat.
No,
I didn't know
didn't
why
know
a
that.
cat jumps out there. Yeah, here's a look at the foursome. Estriel, Ghosty, Sib, and Neptune. They started red hot. They win Major 1, and then it is a slow decline. Terrible online. Decent on land. Where are they at after the rebuild?
Yeah, I just want to talk a little bit about Esther real quick because I looked deeper into like what he did last split because he was really good. He was absurdly good. He was number 2 overall KD. He was 3rd in hill time in the entire league, top 6 in Slayer rating. Like he had a huge boost in performance. It was his best split he's ever had. So we're talking about needing to make up for, I guess, the slump of Neptune and Sib. He should be able to do that for them. So in terms of respawn, this bodes really well for the gentlemen.
I love that they have this clip.
I think it'll give them that little bit of buff that they need at respawn specifically. And outside of the Estriel edition, though, for Gentlemates, for me, is adding a new S&D map into the map pool. They don't have any S&D they're comfortable with right now. They kind of lost Plaza, and they kind of like that map into the pool. So now it's interesting to see kind of what they try to force into this series.
Gentlemates are currently on our 4th seed overall. Meanwhile, the Royal Ravens are in 9th. 9th means you are not making it to champs unless you take down at least one of the teams in your way. Right now on the border are the Heretics and the Falcons, and Royal Ravens looking to catch up. Exceed, Standy, Works, and Fire now make up the roster. This is totally different from the start of the season, Allie. Is this the squad that gets them to champs?
It's giving G2 vibes, where it's like an underdog team that you can't really take lightly in any of these series, especially after the win that they just got versus Koi. And to kind of set up that win for you, they're one of the worst opening duel teams in the league right now. Exceed gave them 4 in that map number 2, and so that's what helped them able to close that out versus Toronto. But also, Fire and Lurks were your damage dealers throughout the entirety of this series. So you're going to have to lean on them a lot versus the big dogs and hope that they can continue to put up the big numbers.
Yeah, I think you could take a lot from the interview with Exceed yesterday. You know, he talked about they're just more of a cohesive team this time around. You know, Craze was the route man, take a lot of those long routes where the play has to develop a little bit. Well, now that you have Standy, they just feel more comfortable. He's more involved, right? You're not relying on him to make some sort of wild individual play, and that's why the respawn was much cleaner than what we've seen from them for a long time. It's just going to be about overall consistency of these players, which they have not had throughout this whole season.
Looking at this schedule, the Koi upset was not expected. If you can beat Paris today, you have a chance at making it to the winners bracket. You said this is a good opportunity. We haven't seen anything from the Gentlemates, so what do you want to see from Carolina in particular tonight?
Yeah, more of the same from yesterday. I mean, you think about that overload, got dicey a little bit. They were able to get back on the train, rally 2 scores back-to-back. So staying calm in the chaos, that's going to be huge when you're playing against a team that has this type of pace, adding more with Estriel.
Exceed saying, I get to snipe again with Mr. Eli Standy in the roster. Let's take a look. Where does he get to snipe in our Search and Destroys tonight? Now it's your best of 5. And this one should be fun to watch as we take a look here at the battle. Who do you think has the statistical edge across Colossus, Gridlock, and Scar, our first 3?
Colossus is a little bit of a battle here in this opening hardpoint. Carolina Royal Ravens, that's their best hardpoint right now, sitting at 4-1. So they're happy to open up the series in this way. As far as Gridlock, Search and Destroy, that has not been that good for either side. I mean, Gentlemates maybe leaning a little bit, but 2-1, it's not a big pool to work with. I think that Scar Overload is going to be the biggest one for me.
Bro, Hacienda's been banned in damn near every series. What's up with these guys, bro?
No one wants to square up on the newish map.
I'll also just point out, like, Gentlemates, just even more concerning that, like, Gridlock's not in here with a new player. They went 0-4 in it last split. You would hope that they're able to finally add that to their map pool, especially with their hardpoint taking a big dip in the last split.
What is the vibe check telling you, Nameless?
I think Gentlemates are locked.
Oh, yeah.
Ghosty's getting a pulse check. He's like, yo, Sib, Neptune, you guys gonna spawn in this split?
Pretty locked, too, I can't lie. What is this guy, shooting bots?
And what is that next to Fire? Is that a candle?
Is it? Oh my God.
The man has an open flame next to him. Very fitting. Young Fire trying to pull off another upset against a top 5 team. It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems. And Nameless, you're going to start things off as our Pick'em leader. You and Rosalie started off the day correct. Do it again.
Yeah. Big fan of Estriel. I think he gives them what they need here.
No way.
Big win for Gentlemates.
Oh, I thought you were going to go the opposite on that one.
Are you going to call Carolina for Auntie?
I am not. I do love my aunt, and she did put a foot back in the door as a fan for Carolina, but I have to go Gentlemates in this one. I love Estriel. I think he'll do what he needs to do for this team.
No Envoy, but you have an Estriel. That's good enough for me. I got Gentlemates over Carolina. They're a 9th seed for a reason. You got a top 4 finish from the Gentlemates so far, and I think they get it done online tonight. It's time to find out, though, as we have our casters ready for this first matchup on the day. It's going to be Maven and Mark. You guys ready?
Yeah, I mean, this is how it looked for Ravens yesterday. Entire
Four in a row. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
But listen, we really like what we saw from Ravens yesterday. We casted that match. We're really impressed. Standy came in with some big kills and big plays, and they seem to be a more cohesive unit. I think I said to you during the interview with Exceed, I'm like, he's a really solid interview. Like, he was well-spoken. It was good to hear his thoughts on the changes, but we like what we saw.
No, I mean, I think what he was really referring to just felt like maybe the pace just.
And she did put a foot back in the door.
Let's see.
As a fan for Carolina.
Just felt like now everyone's a little bit more cohesive. Maybe like Trace and Lurks just could never really get on the same page. Whatever it is, it's similar to maybe what was happening on the Paris side, where you just needed a change, and sometimes it's that honeymoon period.
Yeah, I think that's what you're hoping, because I think there needs to be a documentary on the fall of this Paris team, or former Paris team. I think you and I both feel it was a bigger issue than just Envoy, but sometimes, just to. Maybe it's even less like a pace thing with them, or maybe it is more so a honeymoon thing, a mental thing. Just, we need a reset. Things are not working. Add a little firepower, and maybe just the change in vibes, things start to click a little bit.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at our standings here. Obviously, Ravens are kind of that one team. But their schedule is tough. And then Heretics and Falcons play today. So that's our last match of the night. But yeah, kind of going into the change, I don't know, like on one... I just would imagine this Paris team has enough vets where a couple of stages go by, you've tried all these different things, and they're probably all right. Like, we have to.
We got to make a change.
Yeah,
they do. And as Ant said, it was a really, really good split for Estriel. Excited to see what he's going to do on this team. I think we're both a big fan of his gameplay and what he's able to provide to a team somewhere inside of this roster. But yeah, Estriel comes out with a nice double. He starts to rack up time. You think of the success for Paris early on. It was a lot of Colossus hardpoint, Colossus search to destroy some of their biggest moments early in the year that brought them to their opening title win.
Well, it was that map 1, right? Not only just Colossus hardpoint, but how clean their hardpoint was in the first stage. I mean, they were gapping people, 100-point clubbing people, and as time went on, that went away.
And the other thing I'm really wondering, too, is I think Civ was pretty telling in an interview where he talked about, like, listen, people have a different idea of how we want to play the game. We need to kind of pick one and be on the same page. I wonder if maybe, let's say it was Ghosty and Envoy, or Envoy was like a conflicting voice with maybe how you wanted to play, and maybe that gets them more on the same page? I don't know if that's the case.
No, it's definitely a theory. I mean, I just kind of went the safe route where, like, maybe they just kind of figured it out, but there could have been a ton of arguments.
Yeah, no, I could see this team heads butting a little bit, that's for sure. But as gentlemen, let's get out to a 40-point advantage. We chat through some of the changes with Estriel now in the lineup. Let's hear the comms of the new squad. Comms to Paris.
I got double needed. Two on time. One outer, one inner. Inner, one shot, one outer. I got you. Outer weak. Yo, one out. Weak. Same spot in the back then. Cider weak. Okay, help. Yo, outer touch you. Fire. Sandy, not weak. In the back, we just hit. Your guys is in the back. Let's rotate. I'll swing on next. In the back dead. Grab just right with me. Yo, hit on. We just front side. Fire. Inner. Back. He's so back. Post left. Keep blitzing, guys. Absolutely beginner. We get shit. We're good, boys. All good. One shot with it. Let's hope kills careful though. He went in front. He went statue. Or top mid. One could be push out blue crate. It's on deep. Top mid. I got him. Yeah, blue crate works. I'm going forward. I'm going tunnel. Fix some blue crate. I'm gonna flank deep. You guys all over. He's out right side heady. Not close blue crate. Really weak. Right side heady. I'm waiting for you guys. Playing deep, guys. We can say tunnel. One tunnel. One time. Yo, he's on me deep right. He's got it. Look my inner, Dante. Pinch. Wait, yo, two inner. Switch. Look. One shot. Couch out. It's on dead. Yo, someone tell me. One shot. Outer. That's his pinch, right? No. One shot. Tunnel with Sandy. Outer bow. Everyone's one shot, and fire got it. I'm absolute.
Some guy. He still got it. Nice. Enter, AP out. Nice. Come new. Really weak, KC. I'm on top of it.
On new fire weak. Hold weak. You can count. He's under 4.
Well, of course, we go to listen with Paris. There's a nice stretch from Ravens battling right back into this game, and there's a lead change now as Ravens go out in front. How do Ravens get that done?
I mean, honestly, it was like a great break at the P3 for Paris. As soon as we got there, Neptune with some great shots, and it's the following spawns. I think Lurks wins a big one. He spawns 2 on him, and then it had 1 split spawn, so it was just an immediate break following that. But yeah, it's like you got what you wanted if you were Paris to open up that hill, but since then it has been all Ravens.
Yeah, I swear I have to go back and watch it, but we like watched 3 basically pushing outer. I swear someone caught like 2 inners, like Ghosty then goes to help tunnel. But I think there were still like 3 to deal with that side. They ended up getting broken.
They may have lied.
So I don't know if there was a miscomm. I'd have to go back and watch it. But fact is, they got broken. Neptune, though, is ripping. This is kind of the takeover type of statistics we haven't seen from him a lot over the past 3 months. Excited to see maybe if this change just gets him back in his bag.
The problem is you're getting outslayed this heavily, and you are losing by 20. I mean, the only player positive right now is Lurson. He just got there on this 2 spree. So just fundamentals on point there for Ravens, and this is what we saw yesterday.
Oh, it's funny because you think early in the year, remember that one we casted with Parrish, they got slayed by 30 and won a hard point on Colossus. So they've been the team to do that. Not the case here. Not really taking advantage of that slaying edge early on. We'll see if they can.
And I mean, Estral had 3 at the first P1, so he has 4 kills over 4 hills.
Yeah, no, he is slowed down, even if he only got going for a clip, basically. But this Royal Ravens team, I mean, yeah, they were very much on the same page yesterday. You know, we use pace a lot to talk about various things, but sometimes we have to be more cohesion, would be the right word, just really playing together at the right tempo, right pace, however you want to word it. And
yeah, and sometimes someone's got to go first, and sometimes that doesn't happen. So someone comes off a spawn. It's just like, yeah, understanding being on the same page. And I think, I don't know, at some point, it just felt like everyone felt like they had to play faster and faster and faster. And it almost felt like with the interview with Exceed, it's like, we were playing a little too quick.
Well, that's when they found a lot of success when they first won the, 5 or 6 straight back in Qualifier 1. Like, they seem to play so much faster than everybody else. But the fact is, people kind of catch up. You can't just keep, like, pushing that tempo faster and faster. At some point, it's other small little intangibles that have to click for the team to find success. And right now, well, they're finding some success. Up 40, still a lot of hard point to go, obviously, and still a lot of hard point remaining on this particular hard point. Paris will be in from the front. They're applying pressure towards the back. It's a split spawn or split situation now for Royal Ravens due to that pressure towards the back.
Yeah, he's just trying to play his life. They're just like trying to buy as much time as they can to make this messy so their teammates come off a spawn, and now you can kind of sandwich Paris in. But, well, you get 3 kills if you are Paris and make it 4. They have locked this down.
Beautifully done, and well, not going to be a lead change, but we're right back in this battle. Still looking for Estriel to really get going. His statistics were so good last qualifier, but you know, in a new spot, in a new system,
it's a very different role. I think like that G2 team, it felt like it was Estriel and Trump or die. You're just not going to have that.
No, not that same type of pressure when you have a little more firepower behind you. And maybe you'll see a lot of NPCs here, but still, yeah, it's going to be certainly a different type of responsibility. It's going to be one of those situations where when someone else is having a slow game, he's probably going to need to turn it on. Or will it be just his inclusion upgrades the other guys who have been struggling? I think Neptune and Civ are the ones we look at. Ghosty, despite the meta change, has been putting up numbers.
Or if Estriel continue, like if he doesn't perform well, I think Envoys would be sitting there saying like, yeah, I know what that's like.
Well, yeah, I think we're gonna learn. We're gonna learn a bit about what's been going wrong with this team, because we'll watch all we want, we'll cast all we want. You and I have conversations to no end off camera about situations, but sometimes you need to see a different look at it before you can really tell exactly what maybe has been going on. As we still have a nail biter here deep into it. Only a few seconds remaining here. You see that kind of line across the third left side of the map as Royal Ravens set up for next. You lose a couple of players quickly, though. The trades have got to be on point. Exceed does get one, but I think it was Lurks who lost the fight deep, so the back spawns will be in for Paris quick, and they had a chance to chain these together.
Yeah, that was a big chance for you to run away with the game if you were Ravens, or at least be in control of it, have the P4 spawns, but Standy fights right back. He's going to find the double. That is what he brings to the table. You don't have the close spawns. Sib's going to pull out the M15 on this. He'll find a double, but it is a mess right now at P4.
Yeah, no, I think that Standy's kills at least
kind of continue to give them a foothold into the front. That conversation kind of ends now as the push gets a little bit staggered. Exceed's going to try and take a route with only 20 seconds remaining. We'll see what this is going to lead to for him. Because
He's already through. Exceed's already through.
Yeah, Paris is not going to read this. He takes the route, gets him behind, finds the kills, and now with 15 seconds remaining, map flips.
Yeah, they were relying on Dan there from the P1 to watch the cross. We saw it back up. He was just a second too late. Like someone, that's where the names just sort of talk. All right, we haven't seen Exceed in a while. Somebody turn does not happen.
No, because that was a good 10-second round. Like he took that, I believe, all the way tunnel, top side to get in behind. Out of several lead changes, and well, we've got another in Franco Paris again. Ghosty on 5 straight, leading the way with 27 and 21. Pretty well-rounded the objective as well across the Paris side. And this is great presence at P1. No opening yet for Ravens. Standy yesterday was the guy to get a pick often on that Saki to find an opening for him. He gets one, but that's really all they're going to find. Paris wipe him off the map.
I mean, he was one bullet and, well, one kill away if you were Josie from that Hellstorm, and he was able to find it. Played his life back down, then earns a double. Now you get Estriel going, shows off the skill of this young man, picks up all 4, flips the map.
There it is. There it is. You're going to have some moments like that where he just pops off. I mean, this sub-duo ceiling is going to be absolutely bonkers. The lead. 35 now. New. About to pop. Estriel maybe going to be earning a streak as well. He's still on his streak, by the way. We can hop to him and see how close he is or if he's got it. He's on 7 straight.
I feel like he should have it with some of the hill time that he has, so.
Hey, he got to 8, so he's got it as well. So you have 2 Hellstorms to work with on the Paris side. They've got hard point control. I mean, with a P3 upcoming, if Paris lose this, there's going to be some blunders.
Yeah, it would be a massive collapse, a massive collapse. You do have a chance here to flip, and well, you do get to flip an early break. Estriel right off of spawn is going to turn this to some pressure for the Paris side, and you will take the contest all day.
Yeah, if anything, like Royal Ravens need to have control P3 at the start. One of those Hellstorms has to come out instantly. Can you somehow survive that
and you have another one at P4.
Maybe get the other one out, or maybe it comes out of P4. Yeah, we'll see what will be the case. But some kills come in at a big time here for Royal Ravens, getting time and maybe a head here on rotation. Estriel, trigger discipline not there. He's going to take a shot. He's going to drop. 2-on-2 now for the point. As fire drops, wait for the help to get there in the form of Exceed. But one-on-one goes the way of Paris. Exceed not able to take his fight, so early control for Paris. And now, now you throw this away. It seems almost impossible.
Yeah, you had to read if you were Exceed, but you're still weak. And you're just taking routes right now, and you don't really have control of the map or one side until now. So you've wasted around 15 seconds if you are Carolina. And you just haven't been able to find a break. So Paris, they've just been hanging out like, yeah, fight for the spawns, do what you want. We're going to take this time, and we are going to take map number 1.
That'll do it for the first. I think they were outslaying by what, like 15 or something early on, and we're down 20 or 30, but the tide starts to turn. You get some big individual moments from Estriel. The streak never comes into play really for Ghosty. When he goes on a 7 or 8 spree, Estriel goes on a spree. Neptune had several sprees. Okay, this is, I guess what we've been hoping to see over the past 3 months is sometimes just the talent's on display, they're outslaying and frying, and they're gonna be tough to beat.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of it. Like, yeah, stage 1, what they showed was just a brilliance of the game, step ahead, but even the last couple of stages, when they've been put in spots like this, they should just be able to outskill some teams and win. It's not the cleanest win. I mean, honestly, props to Ravens for keeping this somewhat close behind a couple of big breaks because...
I think that's about 20 so?
Yeah, right around 20. See the only one of you positive. Fire, I mean, he had a great map yesterday. Damage is still there, just not able to find those kills.
Honestly, and really until the final P2 and 3, this was close. Lead changes throughout. I'm sure we'll take a look at the map flow, but it was a hotly contested one. We'll check out some of the highlights before that, though, and chat through the opening map. Estriel kicked it off. A little 3-0 start, and then I didn't even notice it until you said about 4 hard points later. He had 7. I was like, okay, well, maybe struggling to get his footing, but made some clutch plays late. Ravens were taking advantage of some big scenarios around the actual objective and turning that into time early despite being outslayed.
And this might be a smooth transition because that G2 team, you know, they like to play Colossus hardpoint. They like to play like a lot of Scar. That's what Paris always, especially stage 1, played a lot of Scar. So there could be some maps for Estriel where this is going to be an easy transition, easy fit.
Well, just from, I mean, that's one part of it, sure, the maps, but yes, I mean, it's still a part of it and probably makes it a little bit easier. If suddenly, yeah, they're picking all the stuff you're usually auto-banning, that is certainly a little bit trickier. Down the stretch, though, Gentlemate's just too much. This was the wipe from Estriel, and really from this point forward, just kind of took over, never looked back. Ravens managed to keep it scrappy here at 2, but I mean, they had to win the rotation over to 3, and there's a couple of one-on-one gunfights that go down. They go the way of Parrish. That really seals it.
And I think we see, like, yeah, this is a third P3, but I think where the game really flips is the end of that second P3 into the second P4, where you had control of the spawns if you were Carolina. Probably could have got to around the 200-point mark. Instant broke as soon as that popped.
Yeah, and I think you got a couple of streaks through that stretch as well, which, again, didn't come into play, but still, they were there as a bailout if it came down to it. Exceed maybe a little bit frustrated, but the fact is you battled in that one, only lost by 50 points despite being smoked kind of on the score feed column. All right, yeah, no, take a look through it. Yeah, maybe not as lead changes. Well, I guess it doesn't show every single lead change, right? Because we're looking at blurbs right after each hard point, but a ton throughout it, and really.
Yeah, the 2 streaks came on that last P1, and well, I guess they earned a ton of time there. So I mean, you split that sort of P3 into the P4 we were talking about, but it was that P1. That's when Ghosty and then Estriel go on that spree.
No, they had them pinned like P2 for, it felt like the opening 30 seconds of that hard point. There was not a lot of pressure coming in at all. So we've seen a lot of terrific P1s on various points. I mean, I think we were talking a lot at the major. It was like Optic on Den with the P1. Here, Classy got massive folds. I mean, sometimes those central points, I know were so chaotic through the first time, but second or third rotation through, people can turn it into a ton of time, because sometimes teams are so focused on setting up for 2, or chaining 2 and 3 together, they just. You got to remember, you can still get.
Yeah, map like Colossus probably shouldn't happen.
No. Agreed.
Yeah, right. Just even through nades, that should be a messy one. But yeah,
they didn't get. I don't know if they got many positions to throw nades at. To be honest, true. Though, like they were just getting pinned back P2 for so long. But all right, that'll do it for the first one. Get ready now for the search and destroy. For Ravens yesterday, I think we'll continue talking about it just because he came in, it was a little bit slow. Fire took a bit to transition in search. I guess I was curious how Standy would come in for them. Could he be a playmaker? And really, everybody kind of stepping up. I mean, Exceed Sniper, obviously, he hit, 3 first bloods in the opening 4 rounds or so. We're going to look at the last 60 days now, I believe, for snipe kills. What was it? Yeah, okay. I thought it was snipe kills. But where is he on it? So he is at number 4. Now, I'll tell you what, man, I got to look at, like, what super stats were, like, in some situations, like, maybe some of the map changes, too, but from, like, Qualifier 2 to Qualifier 3, like, I feel like overall, like, I don't know, I just feel like we were talking about him constantly.
Well, I think teams have learned really how to deal with it. I think they're just better at it. Yeah. You can see we got Sib and we have it Exceed in this one. And sometimes it's felt like, well, this guy is either going to just challenge everything and look great, or maybe overchow.
No, he's a psychopath with the sniper rifle. Like, I don't know how else to word it. Yeah. Psychopath, he's sociopath. He's something with the sniper
rifle. He's a shooter. He's going to keep shooting. He's going to keep shooting.
No, that guy, he needs to be, like, anxious when he has a sniper in his hand, because I don't know what the hell he's going to do. This season, Neptune versus Carolina.
He's like a shot caller. It's like, stop.
Honestly, yes.
You got one.
We're doing dog training now. Oh, Lordy. We've seen a lot of gridlock. Already this qualifier, we'll see another search and destroy here. Offense for Paris to kick things off. Looking, really, I want to see what Estriel is able to do in this new lineup and what his responsibilities are going to be. Nades are going to hit, no trophies in play. Sib had a second, maybe he would have had a chance to hit a shot, but I think most of we're seeing that through X-Ray.
Yeah, I see just backing it up now, but you get the first blood, and this is the right call. It's going to rotate over towards A. Quickly, though, Ravens are going to be here. You have to clear all your corners if you are Neptune. Don't want someone to find a 2-piece. And, well, Sib's not going to see anything, so we'll see what the time will be. But he is out of the play. So if Ravens go, this would be a 3-on-3 over towards A.
We'll see what kind of utility Ravens have left.
Yeah, there we go. I like this call. Yeah, just you kept Sib there for a reason. They're not pushing through. They've probably already rotated. And, well, we're just doing some sprints back and forth.
Yeah, we'll see if Sib is going to get caught or get to a position he's able to get a freebie. I thought he might get a shot before everybody else rotated over. Exceed has now gotten to the top window. Plant is going to be in. Backing all the way up to watch it. He got pushed through. Will be Ghosty. Lurks gets a pick. Exceed hits a snipe. Fire hits the shots. And suddenly Ghosty, who's trying to pick up the flank, said, boys, what the hell happened to the entire squad? He needed that one if he's going to have a chance. They're already on it and defusing it, and that will be time. Well, I'll be honest, even if he got the kill, it would not have mattered.
And well, they were planning on like backing all the way up. They just had no idea Carolina were already there. But as soon as you get off the bomb, you die, and then people's backs are just turned. Like, right? You're trying to back up to Ghosty and lock it down from that side of the map, and they just get caught. These are the rounds that Paris at times have thrown away.
Yeah, and Ravens may have wrapped out like a second after, but the fact is they have a shorter rotation. Like, they have a shorter wrap to get back there defensively. So, yeah, I think just, not ready for them to all to be in position as quickly as they were. The great stuff from Ravens to bring it back in the 3 versus 4.
And maybe like one worrisome if you're a Gentlemates fan is sort of the mastermind that Envoy has been in Search and Destroy, even if like stats-wise with some of the respawns, not where you want him to be, but he had some takeover Search and Destroys.
Frustrating one for Exceed. That'll be a hit marker. Lovely shot over the top, but won't end in a kill. Neptune's got too aggressive. Corner over on A. That's where Bomb has been sitting with lurks throughout all of this. Some utility exhausted on the B side of the map. Standy is pushed up. Sib is going to hit a snipe. That'll be the snipe out of the hands of Exceed on the Raven side. I thought maybe an awkward timing, but not awkward at all for Esriel. He'll catch Standy.
He was just ready for that. I felt like he was just shooting right away.
Might have heard him stop it. That's what it seemed like. Smoke, not going to keep Neptune up. Uh-oh, hold up a second.
They're so fast, though. Yeah, they both flanked right away. Just not didn't expect that. You're going to try to recover from that previous fight. Now, Lurks has a tough call. Do I try to catch them on rotation or go for this bomb? And, well, he's going to force a one-on-one.
This will be a 2 versus 4 after the 3v4. And Lurks.
What a call.
Pick a corner.
Oh, he doesn't run through, though. He does not run through.
Or does he? Oh, it gets deleted.
And just nothing out of Sib. Just like, I won that.
Oh, I guess he is from Sib.
Did he just hipfire him?
Oh, yeah.
Hipfiring just straight to the head?
Just snapped, yeah. And Lurks, I think, it was like, I think that bat, it just caught him. He's missed shots. And I think he heard him. He goes to chow. He knew something was up. Because
he had to go hunt.
Yeah.
He had to go hunt.
Then too. I thought maybe he just
timing-wise, he's like,
a bit or something.
I just got to get lucky.
He just seems so ready for that fight, but Sib a little more ready. Sib huge in that round. He clutched the 1v1. He got the opening pick onto Exceed as well. Now I fully expect him to just go swan diving out of a window and die. I've cleared most of this. We've gotten, real pushed up. Last of the party will be Exceed, so maybe we want to wait for him to get there. Bomb, though, has been planted. 4-on-4 retake for Ravens.
Well, will someone run into this, right? He's just been locking this down the entire time. The slide across, the slide through. Chom's over to his teammates, but this is where things get dicey. Now he's got to pull out the SMG. Lurks is able to find 3. Well, I say the pistol, actually, but it doesn't matter. Still had the sniper out. It was able to find 1, but Lurks up to 6 now.
Yeah, I think he was on 3 straight before that. I don't even know. I was wondering if he was going to be on... I thought it would have been all 4 in the ace if he had won that, but it might have carried over from the last round. I wasn't entirely sure, but fact is, Lurks streaking, taking over inside a dojo. I thought for a second, like, this is one of those moments Sib just gets twisted and quick scopes everyone. But
when we went back to his POV, I did not think he was going to have the sniper out. I probably should have. I mean, the pistol is still quite good.
Yeah, not as good as sniper. Well, I feel like, honestly, just because it was 1v3, he was going to have to hit a sniper, too, probably. Paris, though, can't hold. The 4v4 post plant. Aggressive presence on A defensively for Paris. They've sent 3 forward. Lone man opposite will be Sib. Exceed, no snipe out this time. NPC in hand, what does that tell you?
And with Sib just not seeing anything towards B, these guys are going to stay. Maybe Josie just has to watch mid-street, but you're just going to stay because you have no presence over towards that B site. So whatever setup you like towards the A bomb site, you were going to keep that. And well, Dan, he's had a couple of first blood nades, or already won, so he's going to add a second to his tally.
Well, he didn't win the round he got one, unfortunately. That was back in round one. You hope you turn this one into round one, but I swear to God, every time you need to kill with Lurks, Lurks is just running through them. 8-1, 5 straight. They won't have numbers, but you've got a Lurks. You're still going to need a Lurks. Sib, though, clutch with the pistol kill. All on Standy now to walk away with it. 30 seconds to go. Hipfire will hit. 1 versus 1. Ghosty, Standy. Ghosty hunts it. Doesn't let him get back to full HP and closes out the round. So wild ones here early.
Yeah, Lurks is, I mean, I think they're just taking fights towards this site because they know Sib is over towards the B Street with the sniper, right? So he's going to rotate over. We're going to have the advantage. At least you would hope so. And felt like you were going to put another round on the board if you were Carolina. But then I don't know how Sib gets him down to 7. Like, he found the MPC. Again, just hit his first couple of shots onto that gunfight. Standy cannot win the one-on-one.
2-2 now. Neptune's still looking for his first. Lurks on the other side, already up to 8-2, quadruple positive. Sib and Exceed squaring off with Snipes, I believe, over towards B, but we'll focus on the 3-on-3 fight here at A. Ravens want to take the fight. Looks like Parrish don't like what we see. We're going to go ahead and wrap this out based on the information that Sib has got on the opposite site. Exceed is here with the snipe. He may have had a chance. The smoke may have saved somebody's life.
Yeah, he's had a couple of chances. Neptune has just been, just a little bit too quick. Able to get around the corner, but you give him a third chance.
Well, yeah. He's going to hit it eventually. Sib, though, brings one back. The sniper's hitting on both sides of this.
You got to watch Yossi number 5, right? He's kind of the one lurker who's going to collapse on the other side of the map, and now he's going to get involved. But do you turn for this? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. She's got a knife to the throat, but Exceed is going to turn this into a 2 versus 2.
Ghosty gets caught. Sib now alone. Snipe out. 20 seconds to go. Nobody on it yet. Playing his time. That door's there. One's already swung wide. Sib will drop. Just enough time to track back and take it. Ravens will go up 3-2.
And he just doesn't expect Exceed to also be running up the street due to the time. I don't know if he ends up getting a shot if he is on the defuse.
Exceed hits 2 in that round, yeah?
Yeah, 2 in that round. And another post plan where, yeah, you're just a little bit all over the place if you're General Mates. I mean, you give this guy 3 chances. Yeah, we just see Neptune run on by. And, he's like, I'm not sure if you gotta do it again.
Hello? Yeah. Hello? It's funny because when we hopped the S-Trail, I was like, please stop shouldering that. I was going to say that the first time he was doing it.
Well, we
hop off
bonjour.
Bonjour. He shoulders one more time and he gets smoked. Yeah, I'm not shouldering Exceed right now. He had a jump hit over here earlier, but it was a wall bang, didn't lead to a kill. Sib, he's going to hit his snipe.
Yeah, that's why they've been going A.
Sib backs out and the help is here. These are situations, though, Lurks has found 1 or 2 and made the round interesting. Maybe the guy to do it again.
Trying to catch them on the bomb. Let's say Estrel from inside of Ice Cream is just shouldering this. You take damage on both sides, but unfortunately, Neptune runs on through, and, well, he gets 3 on the board. Was 0-5 up to that point.
Neptune looking to get involved. Does in a big way there. Started out real strong in that opening hard point, even though they were losing when he was like 16-8. Avoids getting sniped in this round. Because how many, well, no, I was going to say, I was curious how many first deaths he had, but you can't even see him because, like, all the bloods have been, I mean, it's 5 bloods over to Paris. But we're still tied up 3-3. The only was Exceed snipe. So, I mean, good job for Ravens. I mean, beating this
similar to map 1 where you're getting outslayed by a ton. Don't have a lot of the first bloods, and you're still in this.
Neptune's got to be careful. And he is. Exceed may have sniped at the other end. Him and Sib probably going to square off again. Sure are. Not able to hit on the flick. They exchange pleasantries there for a moment. And Paris well, they're trying to make a decision how they want to play this, but they're grouping up. Looks like they're going to hit A. Pressure to be Standy and Lurks here in a moment. Can they walk away from this with 2?
They see he's already cheating up. He's already cheating up through the middle of the map. So he's going to be quick on that pinch as soon as they see them. But they did not want that to happen. Probably want Steady to just stay alive because now Exceed can activate.
The timing I thought was horrible for Exceed there for a moment.
Yeah, but it gives him a chance. The damage is there. Both these players should be weak, but it doesn't matter. It's the man advantage that matters most.
I was literally just staring at the two arrows, like 5 and 6, as they're like checking that mid cut. What the timing was.
Yeah, they both turned.
Yeah, both turned right at the end there. Holy. But yeah, I mean, I think when we were first talking about the rotation over, I was like the two players, Lurks and whoever else was there, like
Standy. Yeah.
It's like, can you walk away with this even in numbers? But one of them who got ripped right away.
Yeah, Standy gets ripped right away. He's got 3 first deaths, 1 and 7, so not a great map for him. Just trying to getting caught out of place. Probably throwing a shoulder or two and stun, nade, whatever.
So we saw the same thing with Fire when he first joined the team. It took a minute with this, different roster.
They just don't have a minute.
No, true. I mean,
they do not.
Yeah, I mean,
they don't have a minute.
That's a good point, Joe. Neptune after 0 and 5, 5 straight to 5 and 5, and Paris back out in front. And this is one when you look at the rest of the schedule, like they need to win. They do, because you got to think you need to go 3 and 2 and like top 3 at the minor and top 3 at the major to have a chance. Or so I'm just
I think you need 4 and 1. It's really like that match versus Falcons. Like maybe they should drop 1 match.
Okay.
And you're hoping for like a Falcons
I guess
downfall.
I said 3 and 2 because their schedule's so tough, but it doesn't really matter.
No, I need points.
Whatever schedule you got, you need points. Sib, nearly just picking Standy. Oh, wow, it's a collapse. Lurks and Standy are going to be gone. Sib the Magician. Oh, I thought he had another. Let's just keep peeking him, sure. He's got the help, though. This time, they'll shut him down. Sib, I think, missed Standy by a centimeter when we first engaged. Wide swung it and lined them both up. It was a cloud, right? I'm not saying it wasn't a cloud?
I don't want to ruin your
moment. I thought it was a cloud.
No.
Oh, I made it up?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't want to ruin your moment.
No, you should ruin it. I'm an idiot.
I figured they were going to run this.
I didn't realize. Honestly, I was so focused on him challenging Standy, I didn't realize.
You're good. You're good.
I just gave him a
You
clap
got excited for it,
I got so excited,
Yeah,
Joe.
that's okay. I was like, we'll let the replay show.
It's funny. It's one of the times I wasn't looking at the kill feed. I was just looking at like his glint pop up, and I thought he had both. All right, so not a collat. I apologize.
In your world, it was a collat.
Yeah, no, my world it absolutely was. It was a disgusting collat. It did not happen. My deepest apologies to the fans of Mr. Sib. A round away now. Our Paris had some blunders early with having numbers. They started to clean it up, though. Ghosty's going to catch a fastball to the face, but able to stay up. Never able to get back to full HP, though, as he crosses. Standy, rough start, but turns that into 2, but we're into a 2 versus 2. Neptune keeps on dancing. He's going to drop. Exceed Lurks find the kills. It's, again, a 4-on-4 retake situation. Opposite site, but Ravens are able to get it done.
Yeah, it's just a nice mid-game adjustment there, right? They really have not been committing towards the B site on offense if you've been Paris. They just throw Sib out there for a bit. If he gets this night, maybe then we go there. Also, their post-plant there has been a little bit sketchy, so they're like, just keep committing to A. Carolina recognized that and just 2-pinch all the way through right away. And then, yeah, that first nade just sort of backs that first player up for Paris, and they're weak.
I think it's funny because I literally asked you, was it a collab? Because I had like this, I was like, wait, did I ever see it at the same time? I like paused. I'm like, why was I so sure that was one?
Sometimes you have like a weird sixth sense, so I was like, maybe it was. I was gonna wait for the replay. I was literally just gonna wait.
No, I had so much confidence, and I'm like, Joe, was that? Oh, been doing this a long time and still an idiot. Plenty of space for Ravens to take A. Streaking and provide information here to Paris, barring any kind of new field plays, but I'm going to guess they've got the info. They're going to be playing a retake.
Yeah, but
we'll see.
I mean, bit of an interesting one, though, to just kind of dry call this on a defensive round. Like, both of these bomb sites, you can use it on attack, but who knows? Round 11, they may not have an attacking round. So you just go for it, you find nothing, and, well, this is going to be a 4 versus 4 at A.
Well, 3-on-3 for now, until the others get involved. What's the timing going to be like for Sib? He's going to be the last man to the party. Is he going to pick up the long route now coming from Exceed as well?
It's just
Sib on one side, Exceed on the other. Exceed, what is that kill? Now, pressure to Standy to try and get him to around 11. Fire pushes it out, finds 2. Sib, last to the party. But can he clutch it up? Finds an NPC, but too much to do.
And well, that's just the difference of taking a mid route versus Sib just goes on an adventure all the way through. And I mean, Carolina never turned, but the problem is that once Exceed started fighting, he gave them the man advantage. Everybody then is like, all right, Slide, run forward. Let's go. Let's fight them. So then Sib's like, I'm here.
What did I say to you? Joe and I went for a beautiful walk today. I was like, this game, I was like, it feels like, dude, you can't take like the long route. Like, you got to take like the mid-cut long route. Because sometimes you take the long route, and whether it's the hard point 2 fights have already been done. Search, the round's already decided.
Yeah.
Like, I know it works out sometimes, but man, it just takes forever, it feels like.
Yeah, it would have worked out. I mean, but obviously Exceed just somehow found that job. Maybe that player was weak from a nade or something.
Yeah, true. But I looked insane.
And I think he got a wallbang after the fact on like another player. But nobody was watching the full flank.
A huge round 11, specifically. Well, really for both teams. Paris trying to find their identity again. Ravens trying to make the improbable run to champs. They need this map. They need this series win. They need these 10 points. Patience pays off. Sib has backed up. Sib, but you better be careful, boy.
He's got the right gun, though.
Yeah, that's
got the right gun.
He was playing it like that with a sniper.
No, well, you never know with him.
Okay, true.
You never know, but he does have the right gun, finds all of the info, but bomb will be planted. This has been a problem, though, for both of our attacking teams on B.
They are at least able to back it out, where Paris, the one time they wanted to, never actually got to the next step.
It might be on lurks. He's at least got to find one. He is just in a really tough spot.
Does he get you a kill? He stayed alive longer than I thought he had any business doing. It's the time. Look at this, bro. We got 20 seconds to go. The pinch is going to come in. Will anyone pick it up? Sib pinching as well. Standy.
You gonna watch me go?
Nobody's got eyes on Ice Cream. He's finally going to drop. It's all on Exceed now. 11 seconds to go. Exceed. Eyes on Bomb. He's got to get an angle for this. Oh, he tries to go vertical. I think hits his head on top.
I think he got the kill.
The kill.
Oh, no, he stretched it. Oh, man. I got the same expression. Exceed, the same one. I mean, you set him up for the clutch.
Well, I thought at first he was trying to wall jump off the truck to go vertical to see the back of it. He hit his head, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I said that. I'm like, I don't want to be wrong on that, but it looked like he was trying to go vertical to get eyes over top of Bomb, but just...
Well, he knew he needed the one kill on the diffuser. And yeah.
Yeah. Wow. A wild finish. The vertical, not there for Exceed. A wild one where Exceed hit a bunch of clutch snipes, but just a chaotic conclusion in that round 11. And I think Ravens know, they needed that map if they're going to win this series. And listen, I don't think Gentlemates are in a form where it's not impossible to reverse sweep. Let's see one more time here. Yeah, right there. He goes to jump up, right? Yeah.
And then the bomb's just stretched, and that's the tough part. That's a tough part of playing this B bomb. You give up so much space, and you repinch it with Standy, and that works out. But even when Standy looks out of Ice Cream, nobody's on the bomb. So it's like, all right, now I got to pitch. Josie then was watching the middle of the map, so then he wraps, able to find him.
No, it was like wrap on wrap. Minimap was chaotic. Conclusion was chaotic. Statistics through that. Well, you wonder what kind of Sib you're going to get, and sometimes you get a Sib little takeover. He goes 11-7 at 3 first bloods, puts up the most damage in the lobby. Terrific one from him. Standy turned it around a bit after a really slow start, but fact is, he's been on this roster for a week and a half or something, so they've got some stuff ironed out.
Yeah, maybe even less, who knows?
Yeah, true.
And I mean, they had some adjustments, it was just too late. I think they just started to realize, all right, this B-bomb, especially, Paris isn't going here anymore. How do we retake A? And they just lost too many shower fights.
And it's tough because, map 1, they got slayed, but winnable. Winnable if I play a couple situations better. Search, very winnable, goes to around 11, but come up a little bit short. They need points so badly. On the outside, looking into the top 8 for champs, they need every 10 points they can get, but they're at risk of losing this one. Paris need one more map, and we'll see if it'll happen in the map 3.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine crew.
Oh. Oh. Grab the fucking thing, let's go and get a score. I'll get the kills, just run it through that hole. Grab the fucking thing, make it sure you score. I'll get the kills, make sure you score. Oh! Oh!
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like Vault Door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in Vault. Hey, Meadows. You're so much better.
Oh my god!
Holy shit.
Hello?
Let's go. You're the same shit.
Real quick. Holy yo! Yobi! Yobi!
Last round, bro. Two of them. Two of them. Say something, Marco. Nice. Yo, maybe finching mid.
Could be out of me.
Could be out of boys. Could be checkers. Probably just hitting checkers. Not nice. Yes. Wow. Mad, boys. I literally shot at you. Applause, man.
As Karma finds another two-piece, here's the overdrive. Popped as he just trying to back him up, making all the plays. It's Grim 6. The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
When he comes back though.
But he's got eyes on Ice Cream.
2v1.
To drop. Ice Cream, he's finally going to drop. All on Exceed now. 11 seconds. Exceed now. 11 seconds to go.
Oh!
No way. He's got to get an angle for this.
Oh my god, he's choking!
He choked.
Oh my.
He
choked. He see the bomb!
You can't see it from there. Exceed the same one. Well, I'm still wondering if if he was able to hit the jump, does he even have the angle with him stretching it back like that?
I think he might have.
I think so.
Yeah, it looks like he might have.
Yeah. But you saw the watch party reactions to a wild round 11, frustrations right now after just jubilation yesterday after the 3-0 win over Koi. Yeah, I don't know the last time I said the word jubilation, I'll be honest with you. Joe just looked at me like, what?
Guy's been reading, dude. I don't know how to have vocabulary like that.
Guys, getting ready now for the map 3. Overload, Major 3 for Estriel.
That's a lot of firsts.
Yeah, usually that's pretty good.
That's very good.
Maybe not putting through the goals, but he's leading the pack.
I think this is like the one bright spot. For this Gentleman's team throughout the last stage, I think they were like 7-5. Like they're searching hardpoint where we're both losing records. So like their team 3 was at least solid last stage.
We'll see. If Harris can close this out and maybe get some positive vibes going forward, it's not like, listen, not like they've been losing to everybody. Not like they've been terrible. It's just the expectations after winning Major 1.
Yeah, I mean, both the majors, you had a top 4 and top 6 at the last one. It's just
Well, no, it was top six, right? Yeah, top 6 when they came through, because they had to come through the play-in, right? So they ended up top 6, yeah? They didn't get top 4. That was top 4 is exactly the same again.
Yeah.
So it's top 6, which isn't great considering you won a tournament, but it's still like...
Yeah, they also just lost to, like, I think, like, some of the...
Top teams? Yeah, no, certainly.
Thing is, though, last major, what you're probably looking at is they probably shouldn't have got out of the group, that P7 match, round 11. Probably shouldn't have, because they lost that first match to Boston, set up with that, but it doesn't matter, because they did.
Just looking to get back to be contenders on a Sunday.
Especially going to Paris.
Yeah, well, I think... I'm not usually... Oh, okay. Well, Neptune is getting slide kills like that. Sure. That looks so clean. Yeah, sure. Neptune just running through you. That's one slammed home.
And
with
now he's running out of the map.
5-0, bro.
He ran out of the map, came back in the map.
He's a
How does this guy have bad games sometimes?
I
don't know.
I think that's sometimes when I watch, like, I mean, a handful of, like, top players, where I'm like, I look at them, like, they're like 8-16.
How are you not going just 1 for 1?
No, yeah, like, all the time. Like, they're like 8-16, and then we watch their POV, and, like, they're frying. I'm like, how are they negative? I don't get it. I think a lot of it's just due to, our teams at bad spots. We talk about all the time. We're constantly trying to break hard points or constantly running people in power spots. I mean, for the best players, it can be difficult. But it was a 5-0 start for Neptune, a 5-0 start for Ghosty. 1-0 score on the score line, and EMP control to Paris again. And, well, it's been a good day for Paris, Joe.
Yeah, no, it has. Yeah, PSG obviously winning over Arsenal in Champions League. And now we're going to Paris. Can't wait to be there.
My best friend from college is an Arsenal fan. He had a very bad day. He's a Niners fan, too. He's had some rough losses there over the past couple of years. Oh. PK stressed me out, though, man. I just collapse if I was in that situation. I just fall over. I'd have a heart attack.
I'm hitting mine for sure.
Yeah. I'm buried. EMP back over to Paris. Estriel. Guy leading the way, able to close out one before traded out. Sibs challenging with a pistol across the map. Fire will win that one.
Nothing surprises me from that, man.
It does not. It does not. Neptune put on skates there with the NPC up close and pressure to Sib.
I think you're just happy for Carolina with that start that this is only a 1-0 game. Because I think you saw a preview of what this Paris team's hoping, right? Just sort of bully ball. We have so much talent now. That a 5 spree out of Neptune, a 5 spree out of Ghosty to open things up. I just want to turn that into more scores, but sometimes it's going to be tough on Scott.
Yeah, I think the question, though, for Paris is going to be more the opposite side of the spectrum. When they are in bad spots, are they get better at now getting out of it? Like, when they went through ruts sometimes in maps, it was frustrating to watch. I think we know that when they're hot, like, they're going to be very tough to beat. How do they deal with some of this bad situation? Maybe, like, the talent of Estriel helps them get out of some of those situations. We'll see if that's the case. But Estriel's finding kills for them mid-map, stalling out any kind of push. 4-rail Ravens, everyone's dropped outside of Standy. Pressure Standy to at least walk away with a kill. Not gonna do anything with regards to stopping that score, but might set it up so at least it's not going to be a chain of kills.
No, that's it. It's like, yeah, he's looking at the one guy, but the EMP and the other two were going the other way. But yeah, at least it's spawning towards hotel.
Yeah, so with
they're
EMP
not getting trapped. They're not getting trapped.
Yeah, at least if he loses that, like, you might just be in the depths of hell.
Yeah, Neptune spawning would be spawning out towards boats.
And this might end up turning into a score. A large might. It does not. Defense holds. Estriel smokes a few. And now they'll get control again. Ravens struggling to turn anything into offense so far. Sib looking to chow everything in the kitchen sink. And, well, maybe that's why, because those were lovely shots as he went vertical with the wall jump, but couldn't close out the kill. Estriel trying to take over blue. Doing exactly that. Finds 2. Maybe sets up a score if it's not for Standy. Standy got in behind enemy lines, and Standy's play will delay the potential push. Estriel still hasn't died, but that's a score unless Standy gets those kills.
Yeah, he stops the 2 that were over towards plane side, and you would have had full base control. So again, it's just one of those scenarios where Standy stops a score and maybe another one on top of that, because you would have had every single player from Paris in your base. And is it bad or sort of one-sided as it's been, only being down 2? I think you take this if you're Ravens, but we'll see if they could cut it closer.
Well, especially if the trend of what we watched, at least the last major, team pushing towards blue more often than not had advantage. Not always true, but felt that way most of the weekend, so you hope that Ravens can produce something more on the flip. Ghosty, Fire just putting half their clips into a wall. Finally, though, Fire able to come on top in the fight. That'll be 3 dead for Paris, and maybe a last-ditch effort now. For Royal Ravens, a flush one through. 20 seconds to go. They're winning the fights forward as well. Lurks and Standy opening things up. This will be 1 through. They have time to get a touch.
Yes, maybe a chance for another one. Fire's going to be the next guy up. He's got the AR. He can lock this down. Well, they can go. But look what Paris do. They overextend to kill the EMP character, and that is the right call. Nice comms there for Gentlemates.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been a wild one if they tied it up 2-2, but still, yeah, good heads-up play. By Gentlemates just making sure that does not happen. As we'll check out some of the highlights. And yeah, Paris going to come out, punch him in the mouth straight away. I think you feel very good if you're Ravens, considering how this breaked off.
I mean, I know he's shown just some like crazy stuff, but even just that thought process of I'm going to jump out of the map, while jump back into the map. I don't know, Neptune's just different.
No, as soon as I saw his first kill that we saw in his POV when he was just sliding across and like beating the guy from blue, I was like, oh.
As soon as we saw him on the kickoff tournament in Iraq.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So, this guy's always got the extras.
Yeah, certainly.
A little extra seasoning.
What's funny though is we talked about that. He's 10 and 13.
Ow!
We just had this combo. Like, I don't get it. Like, you watch that opening sequence. How's he 10 and 13?
6 kills in 30 seconds. What happened after that?
No, it's crazy. It really is. Unbelievable. But Ravens, work to do. We got to win this. Obviously, win 4 and 5.
I can't even believe the time of possession is this. Like, I thought it was way worse, but I guess Paris just didn't have it that often. Like, they had control, but really not just hanging on to the EMP.
Yeah. I don't think there were too many extended periods with it. Neptune's opening things up.
That's
for his teammates to try and get to him.
First minute and a half, he is just the best.
He demonic, still going.
He's still going.
That would have been absurd. Little wall bounce, but going to lead to a score, and that's, well, Neptune finding 3-4 straight in your base.
I mean, Steady had a chance, but there were just so many targets for him to deal with, and you found the right time to keep that 2-goal lead.
And honestly, like, seeing like how good he's doing when he gets to those positions, like maybe that's been part of why he hasn't been the same. Like, they just haven't been playing that well, so he's not getting to those spots as often. Hopefully more of that for Neptune and this Paris team as we get ready to head to Paris. Chance, though, to bring this back within 1. EMP carriers drop, though. They got to grab it. Still opportunity to do it, and Fire will get it through. So as good as that score was for Paris, nearly an instant counter for Royal Ravens. And they've got bottom side spawn, and they've got a chance to scoop this, and you still have lurks forward.
Yeah, every single mode throughout this match, they have just not gone away. They have kept this scrappy, kept it a 1-score game, and now you have a streak coming in. I'm going to assume from Fire, because he is just looking at nothing. So yeah. Can he connect on the 1? And we'll at least slow that down. Probably wanted to turn that into a scoring opportunity, but it is what it is.
Neptune was in aggressive position again. They dealt with him, so they know their back line is safe, and now they try to get forward. Unfortunately, as they try to get forward, they don't really find anything. Good damage from whoever that was onto Standy to make sure he doesn't chain that into a multi at mid-map. Getting in behind enemy lines here in a second will be Lurks. So he'll get into blue. We'll see how Paris decide to deal with him. They've lost a couple of players. That's going to be an opening now for Lurks to get through. And that is just gross. Sliding under the shots, and this will be the tying score. 3-3, 2 to play.
And also his position blocks the spawn, so you're all the way out towards boats now, and you were just so quick on that. There was another player there. Sometimes getting across to blue with EMP is where you die, but somehow Lurks makes that a play.
Well, I think he makes it a play because his teammates got 2 kills, too. He just made it so much easier for him. Now, the second kill, that's all him. He just slid under and fried somebody, but that's what it looks like when you're in the back line. Your teammates stepping up with their mid-map gunfights. Alleviate some of the pressure and allows playmakers to make plays. Lurk's able to do it, and we'll be tied. And that's kind of what we were talking about. Now, onto this side. Ravens, you're going to have ample opportunity to take this map. Because Paris, outside of that, that opening break, they haven't really had any effort offensively.
I'm looking at Neptune again. He was at like 15, 16 off the opening break. And maybe he's just like a little bit too quick in his base.
Could be.
Sprinting off a spawn, then gets caught. Well, whatever the case is, now he is fighting again, and there he goes. Gets the triple. Another scoring chance behind him.
Make it make sense.
I don't know. It doesn't.
I think he's just more where like Shotzzy picks the open lane sometimes getting behind. I think Neptune doesn't always take the open lane, so he's taking fights more often maybe to get to his spots, and that's why he's just the blender sometimes, is my guess. Because there are just stretches where he struggles where I'm like, wow, yeah, how? Not struggling right now. 5 in a row for him. Taking shots, and now trying to play his life. His life will end there. The shots from Standy. 45 to go.
Lurks is behind him.
Ravens. Got to get a score. They're going to be 2 dead. They're not going to have a whole heck of a lot more opportunities to do this. Neptune just grabs the rock and tries to fly on forward.
Well, I think he's just thinking, like, get it on their side, so they have to run further with the EMP. I mean, Ghosty's just thinking, I'm going to sit on this plane heady for the next 20 seconds.
That's exactly what I would do. Ghosty still up. He's taking so much damage over this sequence, but he has stayed up. Finally, he's going to drop 2 dead. Last chance maybe for Royal Ravens to tie this up. They got
all 4 dead, all 4 dead.
He's going to drop. Here we go. 10 to play. EMP in hand. Lurks the point man. Damage him, but can't find the kill. Standing there, through on the trade. There's the tying score. And we're headed to OT.
And well, what a bounce back map from Standy. I mean, 29 and 28 struggled in that search and destroy, but him and Lurks have brought it onto the Scar. And then we've been like kind of hyper focused on Neptune, but you look up at the scoreboard and this SMG duo has themselves a map.
Yeah, I think it's just been the multi-kills,
Yeah,
like the playmaking we've seen out of Neptune, but no, yeah. I mean, Estriel has been known to go nuclear on Scar. Doing it right now, but they have a little bit of a collapse or blunder there late. You know, Dan and the boys did such a good job surviving it, playing for so long, but it's just like the timing was unfortunate with the death. It was right before Neptune kind of got in a good support position, so he just sort of lies down because he doesn't get to his spot, doesn't want to get ripped from the heady. If he's there maybe a second faster, he's trading one of those fights and it goes differently, but support a little bit staggered and things fall apart late, so now to overtime. We'll see who can strike first.
Well, you just don't want to have a blunder like you've been having if you were Carolina on these opening breaks.
Well, yeah, I mean, who has won the opening moments has been Paris, without question.
Both halves. But specifically that first half, scored in the first 20. And well, it might not score the first 20, but it might be the first minute.
Yep, good opportunity, yeah. Royal Ravens are backed up. Sib can't tuck tail and hide. Neptune snaps, but unfortunately took a couple of shots, so he's going to drop. So it looks like all that little wave did was lead to a bit of EMP control, but still looking for the opening. It'll be 2 dead again. Lurk should be traded out. That'll be 3 dead. One gets a close one. I think out front Blue is able to chow very quickly, but we'll get traded out. Pressure to Ghosty to come away with another kill. Not quite able to do it. They're just going to go for it and flush it on through. Paris get the score.
I mean, just unbelievable patience there out of Estriel.
I thought once Dan died, like he's like left out the dry.
Yeah, but he puts good damage into Standy, and so it's just one bullet, and then a nade lands. Wow, whoever threw that nade.
Okay, that the nade's the difference, because I was
maybe Sib was the next guy up. Did he just toss a nade off spawn?
Yeah, might have been.
And what's always tough about this side, what we talk about, is you just spawn.
I was just saying, you said Dan got on weak. I'm like, well, that was the first player. I was like, how did he get the second?
And that's the instance of it, right? Where you spawn 40% up the map.
Yeah, no, true. You are not wrong, sir. A minute, the time to beat. Ravens get the opening kill, and they have got to go. Estriel, hold your horses. Hey, at least Neptune gets 2 and stops EMP. That might be enough. They're sending it forward. Ghosty with a double as well. That will shut it down in a scary moment there for Paris.
As soon as I saw those 2 kills in, I mean, you're just going to get a spawn up and you're going to be able to get back towards A. They do have to be a little bit careful. They're going in the Hellstorm. Got to get EMP out of dodge. They're just trying to waste as much time as possible.
Lurks is running laps inside of Blue.
I should know where he's there, though.
Yeah. Lurks will get cleaned up. 15 now to go. EMP control should be here to Ravens. This is going to be their last opportunity.
Stuns. Throw stuns.
Probably going to be a lot. Nice tracking there from Neptune to win the fight. He's got a bullet, but able to stay up with the support. They're finding all the kills. Ravens are getting shut down. It was a close series. We went to round 11. We went to OT map 3, 50-point hard point. But all the close moments, Paris provide a little too much juice.
And I think, some of these closer maps weren't going your way with the last roster, the last couple of stages. Online versus some of these teams you think you would beat if you were Paris. There, they closed them all out. And on the Carolina side, like, there are just they're a good amount of bright spots. Like, they are competitive.
No.
I mean, with their schedule, obviously 3-0 in Koi, and then, yes, this is a 3-0, but they were there.
Yeah, it's just you gotta look at it. They still have Optic to play. You still have FaZe to play. This felt like the more winnable match that you had remaining, and you aren't able to walk away with it. And that is a heartbreaking loss. Neptune and Estriel, we're excited to see what we're going to see kind of out of this SMG duo. We saw a lot of playmaking potential. The fact he is 30 and 32, I swear, whenever we watched him,
it looked great.
He might have been 20 and 3.
Yeah, looked great. But again, we're trying to just like talking about this sort of chance for Carolina because, I mean, they're the one team that can do it.
Yes.
But I think I saw a clip yesterday. It was like Sam, after the interview, I see like run starts here, and Sam was like, the hell it is.
Yeah, no, to full transparency, they're not going to make top 8. But
we gotta sell something.
We're going to sell it.
Yeah.
We're going to sell there's a chance for them to get top 8.
Yeah.
Des, sell me on the chances now after they got 3 up.
There are 3 more chances. You just got to be Optic, FaZe, and Falcons.
Yeah.
I think it can be done if you play the way you did towards the end of this Game 3. Let's talk a little bit about the strengths of Carolina. Were there any today nameless? Because everyone went with the pink team tonight.
Yeah, I mean, just in the final moments of these maps, kind of got away from them a bit. You think about, the map number 1, you're getting heavily outslayed, still super winnable. You go to the OT here, you give up an early score, and then in that search and destroy, I mean, the offense is really on both sides not great. And then, you're one snipe away where the guy stretches the bomb from winning that map. So, I mean, I think all things encompassing, like a great performance by the Royal Ravens.
Right.
Yeah.
You're playing a buffed up Gentlemates, and I have nothing but good things to say about them when we talk about this.
I was going to say, I was going to wait for the second half of this to be about Estriel. Go ahead, Allie. You have been all smiles since game number 1. What have you seen from your Gentlemates?
Honestly, I still saw some things in the series that definitely could use some tweaking, but as far as Estriel himself, he did exactly what Gentlemates needed him to do. He showed up throughout the entirety of this series. And that map 1, he was the closer, going on a 7 spree in that back of P3 to just give them that last little room to close out the final hard point. And then the search and destroy, I would love to talk about. Gentlemates in their post plant is abysmal. I hate it. I don't want to see it anymore. That needs to be their focus for the next coming weeks, because you're getting the bomb down and you're doing absolutely nothing with it.
Allie, listen, I know you're a big Gentlemates supporter. I want to talk to you about Estriel, how good he is. Like, you pointed out the end of the map 1, the 7 streak he went on to, like, give them the buffer.
Right.
Round 11, he gets the first blood in the S&D. And then you go to this overload. Not only does he have the most kills in the lobby, he scores the game-winning goal.
So patient.
He's so patient. Like the guy in the close maps, which they were losing almost all of the close maps when they got dicey in the last couple of splits, clutches up in all 3. That is an amazing sign for the Gentlemates. And, I mean, sky's the limit for Estriel.
He's rode a rocky road down in G2 Minnesota camp, but now joining Paris, it's been all smiles. Estriel joins us live in the Monster Winner Spotlight. Estriel, congratulations.
Good.
What does it feel like playing with that collar on your jersey?
Feels great, man. My teammates, they're all super talented. They make the game easy. So I just gotta go out there and play my game. That's literally what I told them. Like, obviously they won like a championship with this core, so as long as I just come in and play my game, like, we should be great.
Able to shine.
Estriel, you've always been a player with a ton of upside, maybe a little inconsistencies in the past, but the last month and a half, too, you have been a legitimate star player in this league. What clicked for you, or what changed in your game to where you're performing like amongst the best players?
Honestly, I think just trusting myself and like making sure I guarantee kills. Because obviously, like, I do like a lot of objective and all that, but at the end of the day, you got to like get kills. You got to guarantee that, make the game easy. So I think it's just trusting myself, really.
And I'd love to get your perspective on kind of joining this Gentlemates team, just because it's like you take G2. G2 is in a good spot, don't get me wrong, but you're put on a championship level roster that is looking to make consistent Sundays. What was that plug-in like for you? Did you spawn in and everything was just easy? Was it a really big difference? Like, just what was this transition like for you?
I honestly say they've made the transition pretty easy. Like, I'm still trying to learn like some stuff, because obviously like joining like a team this late in the year, there's a lot of like different philosophies, I feel like, on certain hills and like the way you play. But especially because this team just plays like super fast, so I'm just trying to honestly like keep up with them. I'm trying to like just bang out with them, because I always on my last team, like, I had Cramp, I had to keep up with him, but like the rest of our team was kind of slower. But on this team, like, we all go, so it's I just got to be on go mode.
We see the go
button.
button.
It's been pretty easy. It's been a pretty easy transition so far, I'd say.
Final question for you, Estriel, is have you been working on your autograph? We are just 4 weeks away from you playing in front of what could be 20,000 Paris fans.
Honestly, my autograph needs some work. I'm not gonna lie. I got 4 weeks for locking in, so I'm definitely gonna have to. Honestly, tonight I might have to do that for like 2 hours.
In the notebook,
Yeah, Gataga, send this man some Sharpies. All right, work on that. In the meantime, your gameplay looks perfect. Just keep it up.
Thank you, thank you.
That is Estriel. That is the Gentlemates, and that is the second match in the books on the day. But what was your scuff play of the game?
Dun, 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 dun.
Round 11, Sib with a defuse. Not often that we get a tick, tick, tick as the play of the game, man.
Yeah, he makes a big play here as well. I mean, this is one of those, retake scenarios where number 3 actually gets through and nobody checks it from the bomb, and he ends up getting there, finding 3 at Standy inside, which pretty much secures them this round. But it's off the back of also Estriel finding the first blood on the clean 4v4 retake. Things that Gentlemates just weren't doing.
Yeah, and it's...
Good.
Yeah, and it's, I want to flag this as well because obviously the big story into this series was Estriel and kind of how he would fit into this, but Sib and the sniper in his S&D today was incredible, and that's something Gentlemates are going to need to lean on as we move forward, especially with how close that search and destroy ended up being.
But then post plants, though.
And post plants.
And post plants fun.
That's what I meant. Like, we just got it.
You fix that, and Gentlemates are back, baby.
Or we can keep going to round 11, make it fun for the fans. Ladies and gentlemen, we are halfway through a Super Saturday lock-in. When we come back, it's a battle of the bottom team. Somebody's going to earn a spot next year.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Would you rather stack a point and just get that extension? Because they don't even have 2 ticks done yet. Now they will, as Formal, he gets pushed up into wood, and they're just playing around these spawn kills. They're looking everywhere. Only 1 death in this round for Optic.
Oh, yeah, this has been a clinic. An absolute clinic.
Back down, 1 HP. Back down. I'm lay down. I can do nothing for you. Time still? Find across. Behind you. Give me that. Let's go, man. Let's go. Oh, if I just go heli that round, man. They won't do that shit. So we're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like, this is crazy. Like,
the golden nut, baby. The diamond nut. Excuse me.
You know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh, man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh, man. You're telling me that they added that to the montage?
Nice. Next, we've got Vancouver taking on Boston in the Surge. Well, they had a pop-off player yesterday. Nero was putting up generational numbers against Optic. It wasn't good enough to get him a single map win, but against Boston, you just lost your best player in Nasty. You're bringing in TJ, a veteran, but does he even play the AR role?
What's that meme? He hits a huge three to cut the lead to 47. That's what it felt like with Nero yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, close S&D. Yeah, this matchup is diabolical. I mean, these guys are just playing for their spot going into next year, and I think the biggest story is Vancouver and the duo of Craze and Mamba. Are they going to be mainstays on this organization? Well, they would have to perform these next couple events.
We do have to wait for the players to get into the game, so let's talk about our squads here as we take a look at Vancouver Surge first. We all said it's time to find out, is Lunar's the real deal? He's got Nero, Craze, and Mamba alongside him. Well, Lunar's was kind of quiet yesterday. Let's take a look at the rest of the roster. You got two players in their rookie season in Mamba and Craze. They're back together after playing and winning a championship for last year.
I think this is actually going to tell us like where Vancouver Surge kind of actually is. I think it was a tough, you open up with half your team being new with Mamba and Craze versus the best team in the game in Optic Texas, who's literally not losing to anybody right now except in grand finals. So this will be our true taste, I think, of the Vancouver Surge. The thing is, though, is like their hard point, they haven't won a hard point in like a month, and it hasn't even been close. Like 2 hard points within 30 points, everything else they've been blown out of the water, so they have to lean on the 2-3-5. S&D has been okay, but the problem is on the flip side for Boston Breach, they add in TJ, and they already have Sparta on the roster, so theoretically speaking, their S&D should get better.
Yeah, I mean, the hardpoint point she makes, it's a big deal with this team. And even the construct of this roster in terms of pace, it's all slower players. I mean, you think about it, right? Like Lunar's is slow, Mamba, even Craze.
And then you just have Nero.
Taking the long routes, right? Nero can play fast at times, but wildly inconsistent. So in terms of just how this game's played, it doesn't really suit the player's individual play style as a unit. So yeah, I don't know. It's going to be tough for Surge. They're going to have to be a 2-3-5 Dirty Neslo team. Hey, maybe they can do it versus Boston.
The Surge Turkey has been on a 42-day hunger strike. That is the last time Surge was able to walk away with a series win. On the other side for Boston, it hasn't been much better. The Breach have been at the bottom of the leaderboard since the start of the season. They let go of their star player in Snoopy, sent him down to challengers, bring up a number of players. But Purge has been a mainstay on this roster, now surrounded by Spart, Afro, and TJ. What is he looking for tonight here, Allie?
Some to work. We're comparing 10 and 11 right now, basically in every category, not only in standings, but also just when you look at the nitty-gritty and the statistics. I'd say the real edge Boston might have in this, the addition of TJ, your S&D might get better here, and then also in the fact of their respawn, they keep it a lot closer versus the other team, so it's just kind of the battle of this.
And Purge started his career as an AR, says my monster pregame.
Yeah, I feel like he's always ran flex. Like he's pulled out the sub a ton, so he hasn't been playing that long. But I just feel like this might be a TJ takeover season.
TJ takeover against his old squad?
I saw the revenge, like, yeah,
I feel like the Bush boys are back too a little bit.
Might be the TJ take.
It might be. Do you believe in it enough to take a look at our Scuff best of 5 here as we take a look at our maps and modes? We'll get into our prediction. Where can TJ shine? We got Scar, Raid, Gridlock, Den, and Hacienda has made it through for a Game 5 search, Allie.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't love this set for Vancouver Surge at all. I mean, they don't really have a map pool to work with in general, and obviously you change half the team. So, I mean, the map pool's not going to matter that much anyway, but looking at this layout, I'm just looking at like this Raid S&D. I don't love that for Vancouver Surge. I'm looking at the Star and Den for Boston Breach. I'd prefer, if Boston has played even remotely well, it has been on Scar in the respawn, so that's what I'm looking at, is like some comfortability there, but for Vancouver Surge, I don't know, dude.
I don't love this maps and mode series for either of these teams statistically because their numbers are negative in both categories. Who has an edge?
What can I say
TJ does. It's the TJ Spart Show. Welcome Boston Breach into the winner's circle tonight.
No idea to pick.
Surge Turkey, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Boston as well. And for no particular reason other than I feel like TJ's going to pop take, and this is going to be a Game 5, and it's Hacienda. And I just remember Purge having a lot of good Haciendas. So,
Allie?
Give me Boston.
I was going to go Surge. I thought Ant was going
Go Surge.
I thought we were locked in.
Go Surge.
Yeah. I switched up.
Come on, one of you's got to take the lead somehow.
Nero went off yesterday. He does it again.
Afro. I'm going Boston. I'm going Boston.
I will switch to the Nero show because the fans also had 50.6% faith in Vancouver Surge. 49.4 went with Boston. That is the closest fan poll we have had all year. It's a split decision between our 10th and 11th seeded teams. Let's get into the games with these two excellent casters.
Thank you very much, Puckett. Yes, let's get into this game. The two teams have had a bit of a rough ride so far, chance, but maybe with the roster changes, redemption is just a game away. Not good records, but maybe a bright future.
And I just am viewing this as a pure grudge match. The revenge. TJ Halley is going to have blood in his sights. But no, a fun one indeed. Anytime you have a roster shuffle, I feel like it's almost tradition in Call of Duty, where I think most players usually are successful in their get back. I know Asim might be one of the players at the top of that list as well. Anytime he got dropped, he'd smack his team around, or at least his former, every single time. So we can find out if TJ can live up to those expectations or improve. These records from the Boston Breach, Hardpoint certainly has not been their best mode. Maybe with Purge back on the AR, can show off the flex game just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, this Boston team had a bit of a change. I mean, they needed it. You've only won 2 out of the last 13 games you've played. So maybe, just maybe, a little bit of pride playing for, of course, the run towards champs is maybe a little bit out of their reach, but hey, miracles can happen. They would need to kind of win the major and also perform some other miracles, but hey, stranger things have happened and frequently do. But let's find out how they get into this first hard point and find out what these two teams are made of.
And there's the man of the hour straight in towards shot. A beautiful nade. Maybe on top of his teammates and gets gone to bed by Cray. So yeah, a nice start there for Surge. Get the advantageous side as well, spawning over towards blue, and for the moment, taking full advantage.
Trying to see a little bit of positioning from both teams here as Boston start to soak a bit of P1. Spark just holding this one down, expecting a bit more pressure through the shop here, but it hasn't really materialized. They're going to know that there will be pressure out towards P2, and that's a big win for Tej.
Oh, not too shabby at all. Nice and stable. Split spawn's coming through as well, so Nero currently sort of the lone hold man over towards the B2 side of the map, and well, they haven't found him just yet, so Mama gets the first blood on the engagement, and now Nero makes the impact. Very patient, well-executed play. Afro's trying to, sort of play nearby, or actually just going straight in for the kill. So Boston, the reinforcement's not there at all, but we gave it the old college try.
Let's see how they try and react to this one at the moment. Still put back into the spawn just for a few seconds, but Nero finds 2 towards the middle of the map here, and already this push falling down. 38 seconds, still lots left to play for onto this P2. Body starting stack here for it, but they need to find a couple of kills, and Afro will find one, but they just don't have anybody to trade it out. Mamba now on a 5.
Doing good, letting it rain. Still a little bit of ways away from the Hellstorm, but now he's just going to be a kill away, or honestly, the Soakage should be able to deliver. If you need any help over towards a P3, well, the Hellstorm is the perfect thing for the job, so as long as he survives, he should be good, or maybe gets peppered up, and, well, Boston get a 3-man wipe in the feed. Nonetheless, though, Vancouver Surge, back-to-back hills, they're in full control.
Here comes the rotation. It should be Boston, with Nero throwing a little bit of a wrench there as with a massive fight in towards the middle. And for Boston, that's gone from bad to worse. They had the bodies and positioning to get this one done. Haven't managed to find it. Fortunately, a few good kills there, you can see, will give them back control pretty quickly. Control they really do need the chance.
I'm doing what they can. Purge there for 2 in the feed. So I'd say a nice sequence. Mamba also good for 2. 10 and 5, by the way. So keep Mamba in the back of your mind. Maybe the main factor is why Boston a little bit slow, but a P3 hold. Doubled up on the plane heady. Afro's got the backline covered. Mid-cut under lock and key as well. Boston right now, beautiful P3. Kills flowing their way in a little bit of action. Purge trying to get hot. Spark doing the exact same thing.
Just holding for a few seconds here, now looking for this rotation. Nero finds the first, looking for the second, going to call that one out to his teammates. Reinforcements now going to start flooding through the middle of the map here, but Mamba with the reinforce has held off this little bit of a flurry push that they've got. Resurgence is a good position so far, but they need to find at least one more kill to stagger them.
And maybe read the P2 push through as well, and maybe block the spawns. You could do it from time, but, well, Vancouver Surge not handling the minimap well at all. You need to handle the kills column, and they cannot get it done. A lot of problems just happened there. I know it's nearly June, but leaving the back spawns open, not watching the P2 push through. A lot of things for Surge there going wrong. Maybe some rookie mistakes with the new team.
And this is one of the things we're looking for here. What are the benchmarks? How are these two teams doing as they go through? It was a strong start for Surge, but it is now Boston Breach who are taking the lead away. Spark now backing up here, just trying to keep these players as far away as possible. As Craze just runs into the gunfight here. Spark looking great! Not able to get it through Lunas. Too many bullets through too much wood, just can't get it done.
Well, still though, plenty of time. I mean, that was maybe 20 seconds they had to work with for the break. So as the new hill pops, yeah, Afro at least attempting to make the impact. Either way, that is golden P3 time Boston, which is able to collect, have a 30-point lead towards the new time. And I mean, Vancouver Surge maybe now a little bit desperate to hold on, and Nero gonna get left in the dust. Every one of his teammates dies. They still have the back spawns, but now he's desperate just to stay alive.
That's just about enough to hold it off. The reinforcements are going to be here, and that is a push out. Boston Breach will now have to run the corner. This is the worst possible scenario for them. Boston all into one position as well, as Craze is going to find two. Nowhere to go. And already somehow they made it through the other side. That is a run you should not be able to make. And Craze makes a wonderful turn in the middle of the map, but they basically lost all position.
Well, Mama strikes with another 2-piece there in the feed, so it's a little bit scattered on the approach, but ultimately for Surge, nice P5 that they were having. I think so far the battle between these two teams has been maybe the rotation thing being the success, and, well, Bryce over towards the new time. It's Boston Breach there first.
It certainly is. Well, it's almost tied up as we go into the second set of rotations, but let's find out how Boston are feeling. With the Boston Breach, listen in.
Nice. I'm on the right pinch siege. I'm on the right. I'm deep. I'm low. I'm looking short. Can you go green? I'm looking top green. It's the main green. So green member that. Take it run like this. Really weak. Go. You just go first. Weak. There. That's good shit. No one there. Spawn. Running time done. I got my time. They can count. Yeah, what's up, blue? My wall dead. I have your cross. Yo, I'm hitting up red. Top blue. Top blue winners. We can fuck top blue. We can fuck top blue. Really big shot. Let's go. Let's flip this. 1v5. Red top maybe. Yeah, red stairs, one guy. He already pushed it in on me. Shot, one shot. Top red runner. Top red weak. One's behind me, big car or something. Big kill, bro. Yo, spawn on P5. T1, one shot. Behind you. Hey, behind you. Zero. Sorry, drop down. Right side top. I kill the guy. Yo, on the gen. I'm gonna stop red stairs. Red stairs weak. I'm gonna stop on gen looters. Nice job. I'm red stairs. Come. Yo, I'm flanking. Stop pit. Stop pit. Stop pit. I'm trying Craze keep it maybe. Shot. One shot. There's that jet. One shot. The guy's low red weak. Low red again. Down left. Top stairs. Done. Craze done. Yo, take it top. Yo, top blue. I'm blocking green. Could be shop. Put shop. One more side. I think top blue looters dead. Nice. I'm going top green. I'm wrapping mid. Yeah, I'm going top green. Take time, TJ. I'm trying. I'm trying. I left here. On you. I can't stop.
Boston Breach firing in the comms, but firing in the game is Spark right now on 5 as he just goes down when we get back. But a big reason that Boston have held on to this lead going into this P3.
Oh yeah, shooting rockets. CJ's been there as well. I think maybe Boston nearly taking turns doing the damn thing. Of course, I think for this moment, a little bit scattered, a little bit overwhelmed, and now Surge trying to hold on to this control. They got the right side spawns, they got the plane heady, and they got a Craze nice and pushed up, and as you lose Craze, Nero's there for the pickup. So Surge right now filling in every position to a T.
Yeah, for Boston, it's just one of the worst pushes in the game here. Everywhere you go, there are guns and bodies against you. And they've really struggled to get through this one, but Purge doing almost enough work to try to bring it a little bit equal. But Vancouver Surge, they know what they need to do here, and they've done it flawlessly. Boston Breach will now be scrambling, not to get any time, but maybe just getting in position for the next hill.
And you can even see Lunar's twisted over towards plane, sort of half getting time, half jumping off, just trying to stay alive. And he's still doing it, even uncontested. So, Wild stuff on the top side of the mini-map, but Surge ultimately full control of this new time as it pops. They're getting the entry kills. 3 down in the feed with a nearly tied-up game and make it all 4 as Spart falls. This is Surge's true opportunity to run the score up.
Oh, Craze doing wonderful work. Gets the second one as well. Just holding them at bay. There's nothing for Boston Breach to really grip onto here. They're just being staggered across the map, and it means they cannot find a push yet. Luna's now waiting out towards the back here. This is Boston's first look at getting any pressure onto this hill at all, as half the time is gone, but it's going to be a pinstripe kill feed as everybody fights for this back spawn.
Looking for a little bit extra too. Well, Craze is going to make sure Purge cannot give that to you. Maybe a little bit mixy, a few seconds getting thrown away, but ultimately, great hold so far from Surge. 20 seconds to go as well. Trade out Afro, and you're good to go. So yeah, beautiful time secured. And if you're thinking about that rotation as well, Nero is already in the key position on the back line. Needs to stay alive.
Nero versus TJ. Nero's already into the irons, but cannot fight the gunfight, and TJ gets him eventually. Mamba falling at the same time. And now Boston, this is the rotation that they have needed. So much time slipped through their fingers. And Surge now going to try and be aggressive.
They got the routes. They got the back line through. They do not block this spawn, though. So Spark gets the iron up in the back with an AR. Well, read by Lunars. This is a 5 spree as well for him, by the way. The stun gonna pepper him up, and, well, that is enough to take him down. No Hellstorm as Boston doing the little things right.
Still dancing around here, Mamba. Left alone in 1 versus 3, but he's got reinforcements flying over the top at the same time. TJ going out with that one, but it's to be Craze and Lunas to clean it up. And just when you thought Boston had a firm grip onto that point, Vancouver Surge go over the top and into the points as well. They'll keep their lead potentially for this next rotation. Boston Breeze now splitting this map horizontally, but there is a purge spawn in the middle where they don't want it to be.
No, not at all. That's a healthy bit of scrap time Surge was able to get as well. Still, though, very close game. Only 20-point difference between these two teams. Once again, though, as P1 pops, it is Boston. Right side spawns in the time. Shot pushed out. It's everything that they want.
Craze looking to be sneaky, but he's going to get caught before he can do anything. Surely no! Tej went on to Lunas, and Craze got the opportunity to get through here on the body of his teammate. This is potentially going to be a tied-up game again here. A little bit of bodies going down. It will be Vancouver Surge that walk away the victors of that exchange. And they have a better position chance.
I mean, hey, working through, getting the pinch, getting the right side spawns, and now for Boston, this is sort of a one-push effort here. You want to strip away the time, and you want to try to get blue if you're successful. Mamba not going to give it to you. Another multi-kill he's able to collect. I think maybe Boston have done enough to sort of keep the map 50-50 for the opportunity now to fight on this P2. But if anybody's getting to the new hill first, it is indeed going to be Vancouver Surge.
Well, they've got a couple through here, but they're losing the bodies. It's TJ from behind. Only managed to get 2, though, and Lunas gets his own 2. And now it's a reversal. Lunas is going to be Craze that steals away the highlight play, but it's more than good enough. In Vancouver Surge now in control, but more bodies dropping. Boston Breach spawn close. They are not letting this one go at all.
Trying to warfare, man. Okay, maybe we're taking some deep routes. And Nero gonna find that opening. Everybody else gonna be bashing their heads straight into the front. Craze, first one to strike. A nice long-range gunfight getting exchanged there by the main ARs. Nobody inside the time, but Craze is gonna take it. And now we're gonna square up for another head bash once again.
And this is a tight game. This one is building in intensity. These two teams really going to start scrapping here. Everybody trading once again. Craze going to be close. He goes down as well, though. It's Boston back in control, but Nero finds his own 2. And now TJ gets one from deep. It's Lunas to get one onto TJ, though. And now Lunas finds himself in another gunfight. Who goes this time? He's Purge with 2. Nobody walks away. It's bloody noses everywhere as we now head towards P3, but nobody's ready.
Well, Nero's going to be the first one there, but it's a battle between him and TJ. And if you're feeling like Tej, well, he gets the entry win, Boston. They got the plane heady. They got the time.
Boston taking control back once again here. Surge ready to strike, though. Already trades going down at the same time, but they've lost a couple of key gunfights. Surge now find themselves on the back foot. Bodies to the fore here. Mamba going over the top. TJ going to have to fight up 2, but he isn't going to be enough here. And that is a wonderful retake from Surge.
And we might end this game here. This is, well, a necessity now for Boston to get back in. That trophy, putting in the OT work there on the time in Boston. This is a slow approach. 15 seconds, and Surge close out the map.
Lunas is ready for it. One of the best bits of cover in the game here. Lunas already going to go down 2 going through the same time. It's trades all over his Tej for 2. He finds it. He's going to try and keep this game away from it. 7 seconds to midnight. Everybody's piling in, but for Surge, a better spawn, a better opportunity. Boston will have to do it again. They have to break in the next 7 seconds.
And Surge are down a man. They got a guy spawning out. Well, Nero's going to send 2 players to hell. Make it all 3. Nero looking to call game, seal the deal, and send them back to the map. That is one and done. Surge, get the win on Scar.
On everybody, just threw caution to the wind. Call it what you want. Call it new roster. Call it betting in the chemistry. It was fight after fight. Everybody walking into that hill expecting a gunfight. But this time, Surge had the better time. That P3 break was everything for them. It had spawns for P4, and that's what settled the game, Chance.
Yeah, that's a wild and fun one for sure there on Scar. A couple mistakes being made that we maybe haven't seen since, November, December territory. Nonetheless, if there's a couple errors, that just means there's going to be more time for kills. Triple 40 bomb in this lobby. I mean, Afro certainly on one. TJ having himself a great game, but it is Nero there in the end with the play of the game where he just calls it. Nice little rampage towards the end to cap off the 5,500 damage. Nero's always good for a pop-off.
And look at this. Everything needs to call game. There's the second one. I thought, you know what? I might have the third. I'll steal it away from a teammate in towards the middle of the map here, and just didn't stop. Just didn't stop. And just when you thought it was enough, Nero almost catches Purge as well. What a way to call game. What a way to end that run into this. And what I got to say, Chance, is realistically, the two teams battled. It really was a battle all the way through. The best parts for Surge were probably that P3 that they had twice. For Boston, P1 to P2 was really good as well.
I mean, even for the first P3 that turned into good work for Surge, I think it was Boston just quite literally not blocking the back spawns, even from time. And there was like 40 seconds left on it, so it's like an early time mistake on a hill that, as stated, Vancouver Surge just fully capitalized on. I mean, a couple nice sequences here. TJ wins some wicked gunfights, shoots the toes out from under the van, gets the back spawns initially. But even for this sequence, Craze, just with the nade over top in the 2-piece, strips away 20 seconds on that P5. So that's 20-second Surge get. Now Boston don't. That's a 40-point sort of swing moment in a game this close. A lot of those little things needed to go right for Vancouver.
Seeing all the 2 pieces that Boston tried to pull off for this one as well, but too little, too late. Even to the spawn out right there towards Crazy at the end, and you were hoping that maybe, just maybe, Boston could find a kill, but Nero said absolutely not as he drops 42 on their heads. A good run out for this roster in this game so far, and we'll have to find out, Chance, whether or not that continues.
It's going to be an interesting series, just as the game flow is as well. Topsy-turvy, you got the double helix going as well, multiple lead exchanges, and a handful of different flatlines. And honest to God, maybe that's the sort of bigger issue for Boston. I don't know if I can really identify. Outside of that secondary P1 for Vancouver, they were always able to get at least a little bit of time. I think Boston maybe have a few different runs in there, especially that second P3 and P4 where they get absolutely stuffed out. So just a tough sequence towards the middle of the game. Enough for Vancouver Surge to battle and get back in the mix. Obviously, the guns are shooting hot. I don't even know who we need to pick, so watch out for this raid S&D. Maybe we could say TJ is the man of the hour, but honestly, Mamba's been pretty on point as well.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting one, realistically. There's been a lot of criticism flying around talking about, players and whether they should be in respective rosters. But here's the thing. I always believe in the positive. I always believe there is a chance for any player, any team to make the name for themselves. Yes, we're heading toward the tail end of the season, but still an awful lot of CUD. It will be the best Call of Duty you will see as the game gets faster. And maybe, just maybe, you got to believe sometimes. And these two teams, they're trying to give you a reason to.
Yes, Bryce, you've always been the beacon of positivity in my life. Always happy to hear from you. But if we're trying to be positive, then we're getting daggered by production, because this is not it at all. These are specifically the attacking rounds for Boston. So when they're forced to lead the charge to make something happen, well, this is near zero success. Not great in the opening duels, not great at getting the bomb down, and even if they get the bomb down, no success after the fact. Of course, if you're thinking on the all-time great list for Search and Destroy, TJ has one of those top spots. So if you're having issues in Surge, he's one of the best guys you could bring into the team. So we'll see if Boston can make those adjustments and slow this man down.
Yeah, lightning from Nero yesterday. Just looked fantastic. Problem being is still not that good in terms of how that series ended up going, but there is opportunity in abundance here. With new rosters, new opportunities do beckon. A very close hard point does not necessarily translate into a search and destroy. So I'll be looking forward to seeing how these teams have gelled, how their chemistry has worked over the intervening period of getting these rosters ready.
And we get to test these attacking rounds immediately as well. TJ, bomb in hand. No trophies, so got to dodge some stuff out, get a little bit of intel. Nothing spotted towards the middle of the map. Of course, Mamba is playing inside a kitchen. In the meantime, Craze, I mean, he's already just got so much map space as well. I think Vancouver Surge should know the action absolutely over towards B.
A bit of Persian. Purge already gets cut down by Mamba, but Mamba will be taken down by Tej. A bit of control here. This is the issue, though. They don't have full control. As smoke goes down, Craze technically underneath it. Here comes a push across here. Going to be absolutely no one away, but still walks away with a kill. And that is something that Boston just did not have the guns to do.
Afro, though, well, I was going to say he's been undetected on the pinch, but by the time he gets there, Vancouver Surge just a triple stack in the middle of the map. And I think Surge now have information on both of the Boston players. So Afro trying to take a swing and make a big play, but he's spotted as well. 2 players to deal with, and Boston should be suffocated in this round. Craze there for the final stamp.
Yeah, once Boston lost a bit of control here, it was always going to be an uphill battle. I mean, realistically, they were just looking for a pick to give them an opportunity. But you're relying on winning those gunfights, winning that opportunity where all that mid-map control locked in. And for Boston Breach, they really need to find maybe a little bit of a morale booster. Can they get around? Can they start getting into the flow?
Maybe the first bloods will be the way to go as well. Keep in mind, Mamba does indeed win a wicked one when he was by himself over sort of a low kitchen. That first blood, sort of the thematic moment there in the rounds. As without the trophies, dodge the exploding van, you have to trade away a little bit of map space, but Mamba, no fear in his heart. Getting active, so much so that Looters doesn't want his friend to be off the leash that far, takes him down.
Afro trying to look for this one as well. Good position, but isn't going to be able to get anything done, and his teammate goes down. 3 versus 3 now. Afro still trying to stay alive, finds one, but he's now going to know he has to stay. Fortunately, Surge are not going to be here. This 2 versus 2 opens up the map significantly. Advantage to Surge when this bomb goes down.
They can play from anywhere as well. Both players retreating over towards bedroom, so a classic setup here on Raid. 2v2 retake in Boston. Going to be doing it straight through the front. Once they clear out Tiki, they should know the action just going to be in front of them.
Afro expecting just a little bit up towards the top here. No information for them. There's going to be the first bit. And Afro is probably going to look for a chow here in some way. Looking for Nero. There it goes. It's to me again. Nero exchanging a couple more bullets. They found nobody up top bedroom as well. Afro, the first man to try and deflect, but he's not going to get anything. And down they go. Over Boston Breach, it's just no information. They just did not know where to be.
It's a tough one indeed. Once you're walking up towards the bomb and nobody's throwing any shoulders through bedroom, glass is still intact as well. Gets a little bit hairy, and unfortunately for Boston, maybe just not quite enough time. Nero there for the final kill, and Nero, by the looks of it, here for the call for the next round. Vancouver, though, of course, going to be on the defensive end. But hey, if you can nade your teammates and still get a win, I mean, you'll take it.
Yeah, 3 versus 4. That's certainly one you will want to take. It helps you out a little bit, but here we go for Boston. Any chance of redemption with a heavy A push, but they've lost TJ already. Now they have an opportunity for a 3 versus 4, but they are already surrounded. Afro just picks down Craze. Must have been a little bit weak for him. Brings him back to a 3 versus 3. And everything is going to slow down, but that's a massive kill by Purge.
Takes care of the pinch, and Nero, I mean, yeah, just full speed ahead. This is a fearless lobby right now. Everybody happy to chow.
I was going to say, I was expecting them to stall out a little bit with positioning, but nobody really doing so. 47 seconds on the clock, and still not got the plan going through. Man, but Dancing is not going to get away from Purge, and now this is Boston to lose.
stuns, no nades, but a great angle. That's bomb down for this 1v3 opportunity. Lunars all the time in the world to reposition.
"42 seconds in a dream." If he can find a pick, this is possible. But as we all know, these bomb sites, they have a ton of cover. And Boston will play the angles. Here he goes. Could be into Spark. Luna's already sees him. Spark going to try and get out of there as well, but doesn't go for it. Reach out. And Boston, that is a win they desperately needed.
On the board as well. And keep in mind, TJ got ripped by Lunars, I think maybe 5 seconds into that round. Still able to clutch up 3v4 in a pretty fast fashion, from a 3v4 to a 3 versus 1 in the blink of an eye. Don't expect any man advantage to be maintained in this lobby. We keep it moving.
Well, here we go. No winner donut, so everybody feeling pretty good and loose. Here comes a hit, though. Massive, everybody in towards the middle here. A little bit of a rumble going down, and will be Surge that grabbed this to begin with. Boston have to back off, but Nero lands one onto Afro. And goes, you know what? I'm going to just get this one a little bit sweeter. Bomb down.
Plenty of mid-map control as well. Craze just needs to stay alive. Great shoulders. Great reposition. He has Lunars here for the support, so him and Craze working together. Send TJ to the grave. Purge there for the follow-up, and like dominoes, they fall. That is a perfectly executed round. Just dominating the middle of the map, getting all the utility out, stuns and nades, just burying them inside a kitchen, and maybe that sort of key moment. Again, Craze and Lunars working mid after the fact. Fantastic teamwork shining through.
That was poetry in motion, that one. For Boston, the joy was short-lived. And after such a close hard point, they'll be looking to try and get something out of this S&D. Realistically, you don't want to lose this series as if you can help it, but there we go. TJ gets one as well, and it will be Sparta get the second. The mid control is working for them.
No need to waste too much time to go get this bomb plant. TJ wants to throw away his life and put a little bit more pressure on his teammates. 3v2, no bomb plant just yet.
Slightly unnecessary chow there from Tej. Spot. Got to be careful. They're waiting for this push to come through as well. There's a little bit of a shoulder Nero from the top. Oh, it's punishment all around here. Boston are throwing this game away. All settles. With the bomb down, it's a little bit better for Boston, but they were 2v4 chance.
I'd rather play it in the 4v2 than the 2v2, but here we go.
Here comes the push, already going down. It's Lunas, and now 1 versus 2 for Afro. Could he be the hero they desperately need? Looking for one, not going to get nothing. A 2 versus 4, a flawless retake for Surge. I don't really have the words to convey what's happening.
I mean, hey, listen. TJ had a great solo chow in the middle of the map. Little did he know that Vancouver were doing that whole teamwork thing. Then the next guy in line, Spart, spinning in circles. He gets a little bit of intel from his team. He might be thinking we're going to be going for a teamwork double chow type situation. Instead, every single player gets isolated one by one by one by one. And that is just... Woo! What a game, Call of Duty. 4-1 lead for Surge.
Remain positive and carry on. Let's see what Boston can do this time around, though. They have the defense and map control this time. Tej is the most forward player here. He has mid control. Vancouver Surge, though, are looking towards A.
Bird's doing enough to slow him down. Vancouver Surge sort of re-wrapping this bomb in their spawn. In the meantime, TJ simply gets caught.
Tries to be a bit aggressive with the map control they had here. And, well, now it should be a double chow. Do they get the timing? A little bit that they do. Opportunity still here now for Boston. Out towards the back. Spart with his teammate looking for him. They're going all the way through here. It's going to be at least one. They bring it back to a 3 versus 3. Spart finds 2. The flank is good enough chance.
It's the most meaningless man advantage game I think I've ever watched. Mama, though, wins a nice gunfight. I thought Spart had that on lock. Now just 20 seconds left to play, and we do have to go get that bomb.
Afro finds one, finds two. Wonderful there from Afro. Gets it done in the end here, but you are right, Chance. This is a game where the lives do not matter, and somehow the points can go either way.
Yeah, get first blood, lose the round. I mean, this is a 3v4 clutch, ends up paying off. Spart with some nice shots rolling through. And then, of course, in this situation, you're recollecting the bomb with 20 seconds left, and it's so difficult to keep track of the map in these mixy situations. Vancouver in that round, not able to deliver. And if I'm thinking thematically, I think you want to get first blooded at this point.
I don't know.
I wouldn't necessarily make this advice. I don't really believe in curses, but at the same time.
Well, let's find out. More aggression here from Boston. Taking mid-map control again. This time they settle. They haven't got any information over towards B or A. Nero gets the first one onto Afro. We'll be turning it down and again here. It goes from a 3 versus 4 into a 2 versus 3. And TJ Halley's on the hunt. Look at this last player, 1 versus 2. Oh my goodness, no! Oh, fortunately, he had his knife out. It will be this time. Boston Breach get another round there, Chance.
Well, yeah, it's because Nero got the first blood. He didn't follow the advice. You do not want these early kills. You do not want that man advantage. Although realistically, it was just nice teamwork coming through for Boston. Extra players towards the middle of the map, so the trade on Nero happened instantly. TJ, 0 time wasted to hit that pinch. Lunars almost certainly, from top laundry, hit some nice shots, but just too many men's to deal with.
I'm no easy Mac here, but this may set the record for the most first bloods that end up in lost rounds that we have ever seen. And with 7 rounds in, it could go more. Grace, first to the fight here, looking for Tej, but doesn't manage to get him. Puts Boston back in their spawn.
An open bomb site as well. I mean, you see nothing towards laundry. Lunar's about to see everybody in the middle of the map. That's 3 players sliding out towards mid. Lunar's dies, which means I think you're good for the rounds.
We'll see, we'll see. Everybody challenge. Nobody really going back. 2 versus 2. Oh my goodness. Nero, does he get timing here? He's gone the other way. And now both teams don't know where the other is. Nero will start clearing this one out, probably calling out to his teammate now. There's nobody here. Mamba might still get caught. They won't have cleaned laundry yet, and that's what they're now going for.
Oh, Vancouver just have absolutely no idea. There was one section of the map that was left open. They get a little bit lucky to get this bomb down. Either way, 2v2, bomb planted for laundry, and the Boston players split, and Mamba makes it out alive.
Look at this, Nero is going on around the wild flank. Easy kill, there's one. Down to a 1 versus 1 though. Nero, timing, gonna get it as well. Afro in a horrible position, but doesn't matter, he turns and burns. Where's the gunfight? You can never tell what is going to happen in this S&D. It's tied up 4-4.
An attaboy there for Afro. His team got the first blood. You think it's a little bit nerve-wracking. You don't want to do that in this lobby, but no, he closes the door. Afro effectively a 1v2 in that type of sequence as well. And I guess just instinct from Afro as well. I don't think he had the drop at all. And instinct, or he heard him. One of the two. That's actually kind of nutty. Afro, he's built different. He's got Astros in there.
Well, I mean, sometimes you need just that sort of thing to go your way here. But this has been a fight back for Boston. They were not having a good time to begin with, and first bloods aside, this has been a bit of a scrappy S&D. Here comes a double hit out towards the side. That is timing that you do not want to see. Purge turns and dies for it. 3 versus 4.
Next man in line, Lunars in the back spot, showing off some tricky wall hops. And his teammates have the pinch as well. That's nice coverage coming through. TJ, well, he's good for 2. Lunars, you think it's the trades, and he does into the 1v1, but Vancouver, once again, too many men's. Teamwork to a T. Everybody there ready for those chows. That is a beautiful round at TDM.
It really is. I don't think I've ever seen a game be decided by 6 players in this area of the map on S&D. But hey, we get to see a little bit of everything here so far. It will be Surge that walk away feeling a little bit happier. Will this go to round 11?
Yeah, they really do need some specific set of circumstances to actually go for the bomb plants. They won't do it in 4v2s or 3v2s. They really pick and choose their battles.
And all of them ridiculous. Here comes a more traditional push. We haven't really seen a lot of play coming out here towards this site. Surge not planting yet. They have a little bit of control, but still a bit tenuous. Teach down. Does this mean Boston winning the round here? That we bomb down as well. It's massive advantage now here for Surge. Comes the initial push. Luna's just trying to hold them at bay, and there's 2 going to be down. There's no going to be fairy tale this time around. Push, going to get through the window, looking for the next player. Not going to be. Mamba shuts him down, and that will finally be the map here. Surge walking away 2-0 so far in this series.
Yeah, the S&D woes there for Boston going to continue. No real bomb plants rolling through for them, or at least not in positive circumstances. And I think ultimately Surge played the better game. A couple clutch rounds as well. Honestly, if not for that, 1v1 clutch that Afro had the round previous, the scoreline looks a little bit worse. Ultimately, Lunars dishing out some serious damage that game as well. There's truly one stat and one stat only you got to pay attention to for this one. That is what, 8 out of 10 first bloods in favor of Surge. Maybe a couple extra clutches for the Boston players, but I think everybody but Spark just taking turns getting blooded there for the breach. Not ideal, S&D.
Yeah, and even the joking around that we said about losing it after the first bloods, you still want the first blood chance. That's the real truth of it, if you can get it, and that may just be a little bit of a weakness. We said new rosters, sometimes it throws some things for a bit of a loop chance, and for this chance, it is Boston who are feeling the pain.
Yeah, absolutely, but that's going to be at least the advantage in the series for Surge. We're going to take a nice 3-minute break, enjoy some CDL TV. We'll see you on the other side.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in.
Lights 2.
4 and Snoopy. What's the ball? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
He's inner solar, inner solar. I went left. Oh, pitch left. You're good, man. Yeah, there's one deep back. I'm waiting. Nice, 3-2. I'll try. Yeah, nice. Go. Go. For the game. Boom. Holy yeah. What exposure.
8-0. It's not going to be 8-0, right? We're not going to lose 8-0, are we? Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! It's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! It's a world record overload!
That will seal it.
Golato! Goal! Have they played the game mode before?
They sound with a very quick listen in.
Last one.
Short steps.
We're early in our 7th circle here. There's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone Nubu Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There are so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Concaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out. He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. Either way, he got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops in right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We are live in a game here. It's Boston Breach versus Vancouver Surge. And, well, chance, it hasn't been the prettiest of Call of Duty, but it has been a thrilling ride so far anyway.
Anytime you make some roster changes, there's always sort of, weird things in the gameplay you got to iron out. Things you're used to doing that your teammates don't. So, yeah, we're going to have to dial in the gameplay here for this overload and see if we could kick it up just a notch. Especially so if you're a Boston Breach fan, worried about your team. I know you picked up TJ, but didn't fix the S&D woes. Now you're down 2-0 in the series. Dare I say, you're making Vancouver Surge look pretty good.
Yeah, it's not been the cleanest. I think realistically there is some tuning to be done in terms of how they want to play this. Obviously, in that S&D, the First Bloods were probably the biggest issue, but all that is now a distant memory unless we can get this to go to map 5. But first, let's have a little look at gridlock overload between these two teams. Do Boston have it in them to bring this a distance, or a Surge shutting it down on a wonderful display of what you can achieve?
Anybody's guess at this point, Bryce. I know I was able to cast this map earlier watching FaZe Vegas and LAT play. Well, on a 5-map loss spree in Overload, a 1-8 record in Stage 3. Maybe the new map being in the mix for Boston will actually be a big benefit for them.
Gotta hope. It's not a great record for them. 1-8 so far on the stage, and I look, I like gridlock. I think the middle EMP is definitely a kind of a great focal point here. We don't have to worry about the relays being in a bad position, but we'll see. For Boston, only upticks in their future potentially. For Surge, a lovely 3-0 would do them a lot of good.
And this is going to be a fight for number 1 as well. Purge and TJ Halley in the minimap looking like a true duo. So good luck tracking those players. In the meantime, you're just trying to track Nero on the pinch. Purge responsible for hunting him down. He takes care of business, and you still have device and middle of the map control. So a bit of a standoff here, but no fear. Purge winning some wicked ones, or maybe that was TJ there for the help.
Well, we can certainly say it was one of them. And more kills go through. This time it's going to be TJ and looking for the kills, and they are going to be moving the EMP, but Nero out towards the back will catch them. And we go a little bit stalematey here. Technically, they are the wrong side.
As long as you keep device control, you're in a good spot on either side. You're playing just a little bit of TDM for the pressure. And if anybody has the pressure, now it's going to be Boston, Purge, and TJ. The one and true twin-type duo, or at least leading this charge. Nero wins a key gunfight, though, on the backside, so you lose your frontline blockers. Spark, though, on the cutoff should do just enough. This almost has to be a score here for Boston. They got a 2v1 over towards the time. The trades are good, and so is the cap. Shout out Purge, the real one.
There's the playmaker himself, finally getting into this game. And that was a unbelievable effort to get it all the distance. And now they're going for it again here. Afro doing wonderful work. Looking for the player. Last one alive, though. Has 9 health in a dream. Waiting for that regen. Throwing shoulders, throwing everything. And that has actually stunned him. He's going to lose that gunfight because of the stun. Stopping the health regen going down. And that may have just stopped the entire push.
Yeah, needing to slow that down was the key thing as well, because Craze was a little bit out of the picture on the pinch, but you buy in time. You keep it nice and secure. Of course, well, he shoots his teammate in the back of the head. So now you have the device tucked in your spawn. Nero is pushed out in depths over towards the other zone. But if you're wrapping this through mid, it's going to be tough. And, well, Mamba realizing that in real time is now doing the absolute world tour. Problem is, Nero didn't kill the entire team, so Boston should be here defensively.
Oh, a little bit of a look here for Mamba. Did he try for a switch? He's got absolutely no support. Sees a player in the corner, that doesn't matter. Purge was weak. Still alive here, man, but this is an ongoing play that Boston Breach have been unable to shut down as they are now in a bad situation. Bodies for Surge. They are moving forward here, but Nero's going to go down to Teach. Purge gets the second one on the Craze. And Mamba will eventually drop here. That is an absolute marathon of a run for him.
Yeah, I am not left with the sense that they had confidence in the direction they wanted to go. Now for Boston, though, it is easy to pick the direction right towards this A zone. Mamba defensively, good for a kill, but Purge and Spark show up there for a 2. Now you just got to send this into the zone. The desperation effort, trying to stay alive, but the stuns and nades on point, slowing them down. And now Surge, World Tour number 2.
Lunas this time. Trying to make a bit of a push forward. It will be Nero carrying the EMP. They have bodies. Mamba in a great position. Looking for the second. Not going to be able to get it. Couple of kills going down. Nero, the hero, goes in. Ties this one up as well. And this has been a game where Boston have had the better opportunities, but the score does not matter, as it is basically a reset game. 1 minute 17 seconds left to go in this half.
And Boston will keep up these opportunities. Spar with pressure in towards Mail. 2 players in the middle of the map. They have device control, just need a sort of another wave of kills to roll through, and they're getting absolutely everything. Purge, good for 3 real ones. Now he gets to be the lead blocker, trade out the one-shot kill in Boston. Cannot strike right back. Craze, good for 2, shuts it all down.
At this point, we might need to call somebody to take care of this EMP, because they just keep showing it's home, but they won't let it go. Every time you think Boston Breach have the advantage and have an opportunity, they end up dropping it just before. And now the shoe's on the other foot here. Mamba, a little bit sporadic there with the fight. Nero finds himself outnumbered and outgunned. Boston, one more time. Can they get this one in? No.
It's a tough zone. I mean, you go that way and you're just spawning up with an AR in hand and you set up the firing squad immediately. So a very difficult approach, and now for Surge, I'm going to say you don't want that device to reset in that situation. Pick it up and pick a direction. Full speed ahead, and what a ridiculous Purge-laden kill feed. And that's good enough for a cap. My word, what a first half of overload on Gridlock. As the real Purge, the one, the only, 16-8 with a cap.
Having a good overload obviously doesn't help a little bit when it could be Purge kills, but this time it was him. And for Boston, there was an opportunity at the rear. They could be 4-1 here on this side. So many opportunities, so many last-minute stops. For Surge, I think they had 2 real opportunities and they converted one of them.
And this is a clutch stop here for Craze. Again, the stuns off spawn on point. Nice cheeky push up as well. This was just a clean B execute for Vancouver Surge. That was 1 try, 1 success on that side of the map. I know on a couple of the routes, a little bit less success. Here's the stop as well from Craze. Tough sequence as well, but you take down 2v1 just to keep them active. So Vancouver Surge certainly outslayed, but at least on the scoreboard, keeping it close.
Here comes the push, though. They're just trying to shoot 2 different directions, but isn't going to be able to get it. Purge does slow it down, but again, this is all about positioning around the EMP. Craze is trying to fight back the tide as he throws every bullet he has. But all the Boston players stay alive, and now a bit of a rumble towards the mid.
Important to win these mid-map gunfights as well. Now you got to deal with the pinch. Someone should pick it up off spawn. Crazy's job, unsuccessful. That just means for Surge, well, got to keep your head on a swivel. Worry about every pinch, every lane. That is a team kill, though, effectively. But as Spart bails you out, Purge gets the next one. If anyone's going to score this, it'll be Boston.
Purge having a bit of a heater of a game here as he looks for more bodies to add to the tally. There's Lunas out towards the back, finds it. Pistol swinging, not going to need it. Afro to the rescue. That's going home. 3-1 down to Boston Breach. They have the potential to maybe relay this, but it's not the easiest of relays.
Well, you say that. It should be the easiest of relays. Right now for Vancouver Surge, they're just trying to slow wrap out of their spawn. Everybody, though, is going to be pinned on the top left section. You got Spark here for the cuts as the front line, and, well, looks like the stun's good enough to take him down. Situation where Boston just needed a trophy, but a tough spot. Afro wants to full send in, steal one away, but Vancouver Surge not going to let that one slip.
A little bit of fear. The holds on here. Boston, though, looking to move it once again. Nero won't find the second. And now it's man up. This is a wonderful kill if he can make it. Slowing it down. Will it be enough, though? The rest of Surge are going to be here at the same time. Purge trying to hold them off. He will go down as well. Dive for the point, and it will be in. Boston breach. Now 4-1 on the overload. Really come alive in this respawn.
Doing a great job staying alive and just being annoying on that back line. 4-1 lead. Should be enough that you're able to hold this, but I don't want to jinx anybody. I'll knock on wood for the Boston fans just in case. Kills getting exchanged towards the middle of the map. Looks like Vancouver Surge, maybe just a touch more pressure, but problem is you're just constantly having to deal with all of these annoying pinches.
Purge almost fills in his element here, just playing around, just finding the kills and making the plays. But he's now looking for it again. Purge will find one more. Here he goes to cause chaos. Another one for Purge. A 4 streak now. Bouncing around. Will eventually go down here, and it is somehow Surge who walk away with control of the EMP.
And, I mean, they were so paranoid about somebody pushing up through showers. Meanwhile, the device on the opposite side of the map. Afro here to watch it. Decent damage, good intel, and it looks like that device not trying to force it through just yet. They're waiting for the Nero pinch, and, well, the Nero pinch is coming. That gets shut down. Got to full send it. And the device gets left nearby, but Purge is always good for it. 27-12. He's having himself a nice map.
A map that will keep them alive, Chance. That's the key thing. They can feel that he is super confident. Absolutely moving around this map like he's on skates. And with 1 minute 23 left to go here, Boston are in the final stretch. They can slow roll this for the rest of the time if they want to, but I don't think that's what's going to happen.
Practicing the pistol shot, man. Just getting a little workout in the middle of this one. Yeah, Boston, ain't no way they're losing this now. 3 score lead, only a minute left to play. You just have to play keep away, and you're good to go.
EMP scooped. Surge have it. Everybody from Amberside has gone down, and they'll be looking to try and convert this one. They're not even really picking it up yet. They're just continuing to take these fights over and over again. Boston know they've won this game. And they get us into a map 4 at the very least, a potential revenge on the hard point for them. But they are feeling super confident, super slick, and super happy. Every single gunfight done with absolute confidence.
I mean, yeah, feeling a little bit better at the end of this one. Purge obviously goes on a tear, but all of his teammates begin to catch up to him as well. Spark just exercising in the middle of the map. TJ, nice little cap off to this one, and maybe one of the slower overloads we're going to see on Gridlock. Boston, well, effectively pick them apart. Stuns, nades on point, extra couple kills to cap it off. We're at least going to see a map 4.
Staying alive. Staying alive. How will this next hard point play out between them? The Boston, they still look absolutely locked in, not even really celebrating that win, just, okay, here we go. We have an opportunity for a potential reverse sweep on the cards, but saying it and doing it, 2 very different things, Chance.
Absolutely. The BGs cannot predict how this one is going to go. I don't know. It'd be an interesting battle on the map 4 as well, just in terms of like who has the hot hand, because Nero, great in the kills column, but ultimately no real success there as a team. Maybe just an unfortunate map for Lunars as well. One of those 19 and 26 doesn't feel great until you realize 17 assists. How many one-shot players he must have left on the board. And honestly, half of those one-shots probably just Purge. 28 and 14, absolutely lights out in the first half as well. I think ultimately just a clean and comfortable game. MVP, though, I'll give it to the observers. Purge had a great map, but they switched out the #1 issue that was plaguing us in the first half, so they're doing a lot of work on the back end.
Always a bit more difficult for them to kind of keep up with the flow here when you think you're going to 1, but you're really going to 1. And sometimes that happens here, but hey, for Boston, I think you said the highlight for me was after so many stops, so many opportunities to get this game firmly in their favor. They just really never stopped. They never lost heart. They kept on fighting forward, and if anything, got better as time went on.
Absolutely. And if you're trying to decipher that wild Purge-related kill feed, that was TJ that got the first 2 initial kills, and then the real Purge cleans up a one-shot guy, shoots his teammate in the back, but ultimately gets the score. So TJ and Purge, great dynamics they had there in the first half, and I think everybody a contributor in the second half. Boston, once they got the lead, I think we actually got a pretty good look of how much easier it is to get behind enemy lines, play towards Broken, play towards Ice Cream. You could basically just run in circles, and because that device on top of the bus is just easy to shoot players off of, a lead, a very difficult thing to throw away.
Maybe they should make a hole in the bus.
With bullets, or?
No, just carve out the middle of it. You know, remove it, bit of welding, make a little bit of a thing there. So you can put the bomb in the middle there. Because you can't move the bus either way. It's, you know, it would make the map unbalanced, chance. So, hey, you know, one of those things that I'm sure they'll implement my crazy ideas for cutting the bus in half. But anyway, going forward into this next one, Chance, how are you feeling about Boston's opportunity of winning this hard point?
Feeling pretty good, I'd say. Like, Den is a very structured map, and I think once they were in control, things were looking good. I suppose if they are able to create the situations where they're just playing the hold game rather than the break game, they're going to be good to go. And then in terms of, you know, TJ may be an awkward pickup in the sense that you're getting an SMG, forcing Purge to now flex even more so with an AR. I think Den is going to be a map that Purge should be pretty comfortable on with either gun in hand. So I do, in fact, like their odds, Bryce. I think they're in for a good one.
Well, we'll find out. It is still going to be a long way. You can see here how map 1 went for these two teams. Tej having a good time, but Nero having a better one. A lot more damage for him going through, even though he had a little bit worse KD. And it did really come down to a couple of rotations towards the end here for these two teams to battle it out in what was a tight hard point.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Nero just sort of went meteoric there towards the end, finished on a 5 or 6 spree to get the stats right up there. But he was dealing with both a Tej, I can't remember who it was, maybe Spark, the double 40 bomb that was rolling through for the Boston players. So the gun's certainly hot early on, but again, just a lot of sort of key, crucial mistakes that we were seeing in the first hard point. In Scar, a fairly punishing map. Den can also be a very punishing map, so got to make sure you sort of clean up around the edges and maybe set yourself up around Nero. Hyperactive so far in this series. I mean, we're just now starting the next hard point. He's already up to 79 kills, so potential record-breaking performance here.
Well, let's see. Is it Nero the hero, or do Boston find themselves in the ascendancy this time? I am looking forward to finding out. So we've got to benchmark these two teams so far. I don't think there's a ton of daylight between them, especially when you consider that these two teams will clean up their gameplay in the next couple of weeks.
Gonna have to give the old college try. Either way, you saw the records for Boston. Not great on this map. See if TJ can be the weapon the squad needs. And of course, Vancouver Surge, well, entirely different sequence. Once again, though, it is Purge, AR in hand, able to give you 2. And well, he's gonna be the guy collecting the time as well. Ultimately, you know, you got Vancouver Surge, the immediacy of the break, they have success, but I'd say for Boston, they're happy to call this a win.
Still grabbing this time here, but 3 down. Will be smart and managed to get one back here at the same time, but with 17 seconds left to go here, Boston will be trying to push through. Surge still have the better spawns. They'll be watching out towards the back, because the roofs are also going to be covered. They might take a bit of scrap time, but more importantly, they want into P2. But they're finding the kills here. Mabelo, that's a wonderful 2 for him. He can now reinforce and help his teammates out as he finds his 3rd. And that is everything they needed to hold this one down.
Exquisite work from Mamba. Absolute cleanup crew there, trading out all the one-shot kills and setting his team up now for success. Leading the charge as well and shooting his gun. Maybe he's the flux we should have been on the lookout for. Nice little tear of a sequence there. And, well, for Lunars, you want to go towards the enemy. A little bit of a juke there. He's a little bit off, and, well, he gets taken to task. So all of that success for Vancouver Surge gets thrown away immediately. Boston right back in the time.
And Purge captures a couple of hot bullets to the face there, but tries to stay alive for long enough. But it's both teams now piling in. It's Afro against the tide. 2 against him. Finds 1. Looks for the second with a pre-fire as well. Afro knows exactly where you are going to be here. But more bodies piling in. Afro for the 3rd, but he has nobody to help him out. So it will be Surge for the scrap time as Afro tries to lock that one down by himself.
Well, it makes his teammates' jobs a lot easier. He's got the pinch. He can also pick up the middle of the map. So for Boston, everybody else looking forward. TJ good for 2. Purge cleans up the final man, and that initial push stopped in its tracks. Boston Breach have officially taken the lead.
Good Afro holding out towards the back here. Purge though, front line. Finds his second. TJ will help his teammate at the same time. And somehow Lunas finds 1 kill, but he will be punished for it. First flurry there from Surge does not work out. They'll try a different angle. Out towards the middle now.
And flurry is the right word. That was 2 hits in a 20-second span, effectively, as the time pops. So Surge attempting to set pace. Boston, though, here to meet it. Purge lives for it. Another 2-piece for him. He gets to be the cleanup guy. And why not chow craze with the pistol? Well, maybe it's because you were fighting for the final 20 seconds. Now Afro having to take just a pure 1v1. And as good as the hill was for Boston, Surge able to sort of chip some of this damage his way, try to leave Afro in the dust and see if they can win this P4 rotation. I think Boston, though, have him funneled in quite nicely.
Just doing a really good job at holding this at the moment. Here comes the push from both directions here. Will be Afro to cut around the back looking for it at the same time. He should be able to find at least one, and he does. This is a bit of an awkward position. You know where the spawns are going to be. Afro going to try and go over the top, finds it at the same time. It's just the kills that are helping him out here. It's not always the positioning, but now Surge will have to run through the corner. They've got to spawn out towards mid. And Boston are going from good to great.
Watch pretty for the
Now
first
they
time.
just need to kill this last man. I mean, you've had Mama doing the dance here for so long. Finally, he drops, but his teammates are nearby. Doesn't make a single bit of difference. Boston Breach, I mean, they are truly on Den, just running the show.
13 seconds. A lot of time to try and set up for this one. Sparta's going to get cut down to P2, so nowhere able to go. And for Surge, with this next set of rotations, is this the stabilizing of the ship they need?
Well, a little bit scattered. Both players at the same time, sort of turning to watch the pinch. Again, some of these early chemistry things, you're not quite sure of what your teammates want to do in what spot. What you do know is you want Nero shooting his gun like that. Nice 2-piece from the hill. 10-12 for the moment, so not a scorching hot Nero performance so far, but you never know, and he's going to sort of crack that one open. Another kill on the time, but now a lot more pressure on him. But from the hill, he's able to give you 5. Not going to be good enough to maybe hold this final 30 seconds, though. Still a 50-point game. And now we're taking wide pinches towards the end. This is a delicate moment on the minimap.
Here comes the next rotational fight. He's going to receive Boston. Winning in the middle here, but not winning out towards the back. It's a big shout out towards his Watige with the pistol. That's unbelievable to get it. A 5 spree rips the P2 spawns away. And now Surge find themselves on the back burner again. They were hoping for a clean P2 chance.
And unfortunate for them, well, you lose all the time on P1. You're down by 70. Afro gives you great information about the 2 players pushing through outer and coming through lights. I mean, it's a deep pinch for Mamba, but if you're taking this amount of time for Surge, you have to make sure it is perfect. And it might be just exactly that. Everybody executes. You get the nade kill. Mamba wins the gunfights for the spawns. And, well, Surge, this is their opportunity to get back in the game.
Now Mamba trying to get away. He knows there's pressure out towards the back here and tries to turn it. It's going to be TJ towards the back. Afro into the front. And more players just dumping into this hill. And so far, so good. Boston will retake, and they have the advantage. They have so many points. They can afford to make these plays. P3 will beckon for these teams, but it's Surge who need the miracle to happen.
And, I mean, how fast does that happen, by the way, as well? Vancouver Surge have a perfect break. 4 men white. They get the back spawns. They're broken 10 seconds later. So, then not going the best for them. Lunar struggling as well, has the same amount of time as kills for the moment, but as the new time pops, trying to get the gun flowing just a little bit. At the very least, he has slowed Boston down. Yet to get a kill, though.
Everybody piling in here again here, and Boston managed to get close, and what was a setup for Surge? He's barely now holding on. Mamba is trying to get to a better position, desperate to get that magazine in, hoping for it, but Nero, for the rescue, keeps his teammate alive, and they have held on to this one. Surge not going quietly.
And now it's going to be Craze on the outer spot, responsible for front lockers. Maybe worried about the middle of the map, too. Everybody picking up multiple jobs, and it may be just enough to be overwhelmed. 3 in the feed there for Boston. Last man spanning over towards Dojo, but this isn't really scrap time you're getting. 20 seconds. That's a good, healthy portion. I think Boston going to walk in towards the new time. They're going to have to break P4 down, but with a 90-point lead, there's no sweat.
Desperate now to hold once again here. Teach looking for a second kill, but he's got no health to really make that play. And with Surge, you are quite far behind. A little bit late there to get him to the point here for this next rotation. Still fights ongoing. This is massive by Mamba to try to just keep these angles back here. Pinstripe kill feed. Massive kills now going out towards the back. Will Afro win it, or will he have to just stay alive for a bit longer? Spawns now getting chaotic as well.
Well, as he falls, it's actually easy for the teammates. The chaos is going to pay off for Vancouver Surge on this time. Deal with the back pressure, deal with the pinch, and now you got all the frontline blockers. Winner's good to actually block the spawns. Middle of the map for Craze. Top side of the map for Mamba. That just means Nero, easy and comfortable on time. This is, again, maybe a 90, 95-point deficit Surge are going to be working themselves out of, but a P4 that is a nearly perfect full 60, the exact type of hill they needed, and kills like that certainly help the confidence.
Oh, they are moving now and maybe just found their rhythm, found their ride. Go on now, it's Surge time, but they cannot get the last couple of kills they needed. All that momentum has been stopped in towards the middle of the map here. Boston still in the preeminent position. They are now at 2:15 to 167.
And Nero steals one away as well. He gets from lower time. Boston, though, quick little 2-2 trade. Still trying to pressure the hill. Mama does it from the middle of the cut. He gets traded out immediately. This is desperation just to hold the line with no trophies. Craze heads up play to start pushing forward. And Vancouver Surge, slowly but surely, are making this a spicy game. And, well, a teammate for absolutely no reason going to make it a little bit tougher.
Yeah, though, still staying alive, doing so well towards the middle here, but every time they lose those gunfights, it just feels a little bit worse for them. 2:20 now for Boston Breach. Vancouver Surge have fought valiantly to get back to this point, but they've got to continue to do so. Afro already finds one. Afro not going to find the second, but TJ will get it. Spard will get the third. Nero back on the Spard. Another big play here from Nero! That's 22 for him so far. Does hope still burn? They have to move. 20 seconds for Boston.
And 2 players on the pinch now as well for Vancouver Surge. They need to win basically every single gunfight, and they are not delivering. Afro just win and pick them apart. Backspawn secured, front line nice and pushed out. Boston Breach, by the looks of it, are going to send us to a map 5.
And they have held. Here comes the last little play. Everybody now has to dive into, but all that does is fill the kill feed. And Boston have said, hey, how do you like a map 5 and a potential reverse sweep? They started well, they ended good too. The middle, a little bit shaky at points, but they do enough chance.
And now, Bryce, did I or did I not, before this series start, tell you exactly what was going to happen?
You did. You very much did.
Called this to a T. It doesn't matter which team, whoever's going up 2-0, guaranteed to lose the next 2 maps for the game 5. Well, that initial prediction would be that Vancouver Surge end up getting the map 5 win. We'll see how it plays out, though, because Boston Breach, far and away the team that is most involved in reverse sweeps, whether on the receiving end or dishing them out. For whatever reason, they've just been a statistical anomaly, but here's another opportunity for them to be in the positive side of that category. And this was Afro's turn to have an absolute blender of a map. TJ right there with them, but Afro towards the end really was able to call game.
Just had it locked in, chance. And as we go to map 5, it's anybody's game between these two. Sometimes it's a little bit scrappy, and that is a much cleaner graph for Hardpoint than we saw last time around.
Yeah, a tough one as well. You know, a little moment where Nero gets the team kill on his teammate on P1, where you're in the middle of making that comeback, because you see the P4, perfect from Surge. The P1 nearly on point as well, but just a mishap moment. Maybe that's him picking up a nade thrown by the enemy, awkward timing, trophy, who knows what was going on, but certainly a painful moment in the midst of a Den Hardpoint comeback. Instead, well, the fans are in fact given a gift. Hacienda Search and Destroy. Very happy to see this map in the rotation. And I think especially for S&D, the new dynamic that we have, especially with that top office like wall hop that can be done, I think really changes the way the B side is played out. So I'm excited to see.
Me too. Well, all that to come after this break. Don't go anywhere. More action at the Call of Duty League.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in. Fights two. Forward Snoopy. Wipes the ball. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It strikes down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Just grab on.
Here come the Falcons. Boo!
Are we booing? You can hate them.
Yeah, we're booing.
How aggressive?
Let's get him ripped.
All right, yeah, boo! You! Is that good?
Yeah. Look at AJ. He's smiling, taking it all in.
Yeah, he's walking out like he's a puppet.
Yo, AJ is so funny, bro.
We get it?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Boom. Let's go.
Garrett.
I want to say that I was not trying to curse this. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills. So when we were up 70 kills, I was like, "There's no way we can lose."
Yeah.
Now it makes.
Yeah, least all out time for you to get to work this pitch because you know what Hydra is capable of. Finds that kill onto Insight. Skies across the map, finds the second. Now Sid left in the 1v2 on this side of the map. He finds the first 1v3. Off the reload! Oh my goodness! One was fine. Two was a goddamn miracle.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subminers slid on through.
Oh my god, you hit that as Jeej.
Oh my
god.
No way he chased.
One enemy left. Handle it.
That is him.
I don't know. I didn't see it. You're the best. I told you don't.
That's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back. We have a game going on. Boston Breach and Vancouver Surge have taken us the distance. Chance, it's been a bit of a roundabout and a roller coaster going on here, but as we go into this one, it's an interesting set of statistics for Map 5.
I mean, a perfect record for Surge, which is a scary thing to have to put up against Boston because they are at least a very experienced team when it comes to the Game 5s. I think all 7 of those might be either reverse sweeps or reverse sweep opportunities from both directions. So, I mean, Boston had plenty of map reps this year. Surge, though, of course, with a different roster, a fun dynamic. I'm thinking maybe TJ, the reason for the Game 5 mastery. Juan, Clutch, and an S&B, that's the man I'm looking towards. Maybe that's why Vancouver's so good, but hey, that is the exact theory. We get a test here on Hacienda. At this point, a staple in the competitive COD world. And yeah, there you go. Thank you. Shout out production.
Oh my god.
That's why TJ's elite on map 5. That's that 3-0 record right there. TJ, about to take it from him.
Somewhere, someone is playing I'm Feeling Like Teach at full volume, ready to run headfirst through a wall in this map 5. But is that just a story, or is that reality as we find out?
And, just in the background, Haki, Mamba shooting his gun last map, so you got to pay attention to a lot of players in this one. This is a absolute square up, though, into the clutches of TJ. Mamba does indeed strike, and Vancouver Surge do have this advantage, which, of course, if you watch map 2, meaningless. Anything could happen.
Oh, that's good 2-2.
2 versus 2. Afro backs out, but Purge catches his teammate, and Afro doesn't have an awful lot of options.
Afro's just gotta try to play it.
Decides to back out here. He just wants to find one player by themselves, and with 50 seconds to play, he can take a bit of a circumspect route.
And jokes aside, of course, Mamba has been playing good COD, so he has the opportunity for the hot hand for Surge. Afro, the opportunity to break them down with this 1v2. Would also be an ace if he gets it.
Do like this from Surge here. Every single chow going their way. A little bit of information. Afro wants that health to regen. Can he find the 2? Time has already blown away from him now, though. 25 seconds as Surge go round. I don't know if he's going to be able to get this down and get away clean. Here they come. Right over the top. They've not seen him quite yet. Are they going to go the other distance? They are. Afro now trying to get out of it, but he doesn't know they're behind him. And this might be the easiest kill they can find. Afro just around the corner. The timing is outrageous, but it is going to be Craze who locks it down in the end.
What timing?
Unlucky, or maybe a little bit lucky there for Vancouver Surge. Either way, Mamba and Craze grouped up together. I don't think they're going to let that one slip through. Both the new players on the roster there, sort of new time duo as well. Each get 2 on the round. And for a fun square-up battle towards the formerly closed, now half-open side of the hallways. Able to execute there defensively. Solid stuff for Surge.
The square up, good enough. Adjustments though, for everybody coming forward into this one, and this is looking like heavy B pressure. Surge, already nades going over the top. You're looking for it, that will definitely give them some information. Crazy to be the first one through, but it's Mamba who gets the first blood. They're looking for more players going into it. Boston holding the doorway, jumping into it at the same time. There's a kind of a crazy chow going through the door. Nobody able to get the trade for them, and well, Spartan, they 1 versus 3.
Live by the chow. Die by the chow. And Spart, well, gonna have to die in a 3v1. You see Craze actually just hit the lobby hop. Messes with the timings. Spart ready for the intel, but you can just do that so much quicker. And Spart tracked everywhere he goes. Back-to-back rounds for Vancouver Surge and Boston Breach. Maybe off the back of what they were experiencing map 2. A little bit of trials and tribulations. They were always sort of in man-down situations. Really trying to force the issue there on defense. Ended up getting picked apart.
And this is just complete control. Look at it. Every single position they need to be in, even with Purge finding 1. That second chow through the doorway. Maybe just trying to catch them a little bit flat-footed. It's just difficult to get a trade in that scenario.
It also is a situation, it forces TJ in. Maybe someone just in the comms saying to hit that go button, but you're just not in a good situation to go for the try. Now those Surge, though, taking over the middle of the map. Afro, at least with the information and shoulders thrown, backs him down. Of course, in the meantime, Boston slowly taking the space over towards B. They have a horrific percentage of actually getting the bomb down, and it's even worse when they get it of their last success in the post plant. So yeah, why even try?
Oh, Craze tries to go for it as well, but that is a good catch there by Spart. Down to a 3 versus 3. Or repositioning going on here. Surge not that close for a retake, but that bomb will go down clean. This is a compressed plant here from Boston. They do not have a ton of space to really move about if they want to.
They're also going to have to be very concerned about Purge. Purge in the prime spot for a couple freebies. There's number 1, disappears, and that might just seal the deal on the round. Vancouver Surge did a great job of getting the bomb down, killing TJ off of it, and then everybody went into hitting corners, didn't look at any single exit for any of these players. No pressure on the bomb site, nada. They made it as easy as possible for Boston to clutch up that 3v4, and Boston absolutely delivered.
More than good enough to get that one done. And everybody locked in here as we get a close look at Boston Breach, who are hoping to get this reverse sweep chance. There's a little bit of a stat there for you. Surge lost his 6-5 yesterday, so that's always going to be tickling in the back of the mind.
I mean, Surge is fast planning though.
Fast plant. First blood. Second blood and third blood as well. It's all gone well now for Surge.
Oh my god. And Spart's just ripping.
Surely, this is not a 1v4
At
from
25
Spark.
seconds though.
There's 3.
Oh
Oh,
my
he's going
god.
for the reach out! Spark, you're a lunatic! You're
No
insane!
way.
It's a knife fight through the doorway,
Okay.
and it's
I was
not
gonna
going to be
say,
the
I didn't
dream!
think Spark was
Cinderella,
gonna
you
do that.
will not go to the ball! Spark, that was a montage music moment!
I nearly had it. Praise though is able to shut him down. I'm with you. That is a psychotic reach out. I mean, that is just instincts flowing for that
I'm
180.
surprised they threw up.
Certainly, though,
threw out
made
the
it
window.
mixy. Ultimately, though, reduced to 25 HP, and even with the heal up, yeah, Craze takes care of business. So ultimately for Surge, as mixy as it got, well-orchestrated round, I think they might have just had 4 NPCs on the map as well, so bringing a lot of quick action and pressure over towards that A site. Boston Breach with a very different approach. It's going to be over towards B, but all Surge, they're here to meet him.
Oh, it's a slow burn. Is this a potential bait
That's
out here? Is
okay.
Spark going to try and make a bit of noise, get them to come over? And I think that's exactly what they've done here. Look, all of the players on the wrong side of the map. If Spark can find one here, that would be magical. But already he's going to go down. And Boston haven't gone for a plan or map control yet.
They don't do that. Even when Spark's calling out 3 players on the opposite side of the map, they're just going to do something else. I don't know what it's going to be, but it will always be something else.
Yeah, I'm surprised
Well, they're probably hoping that it's a win. But a good amount of time burn here.
thought they
Only
went
go
for the
back to
plant on
B.
B.
3 versus
And
3
now
now
they
for
are,
these
but-
two teams.
Why so late?
And they have a bit more of an opportunity to spread out, but they give up
Yeah, it's a
control. They're going to
3v3.
fight this from the side, and Surge are basically playing into it. This is a difficult retake for Surge.
Well, they know he's planning for lobby
Boss
as well,
is
so they got
very
to go
wrong.
clear that space. Mamba and Craze, or Nero, excuse me, leading that charge.
Over up top.
Time burning. Not really got the information yet. 20 seconds to go. Mamba wants for a kill. Hasn't got the reinforcements. Everybody's just been flying around here. Boston have basically been playing professional hide and seek, and it has worked for them. But 2 already going down. It's now a 1 versus. It's Purge for the win. I think he's done it just by staying alive. He has, and that is going to be more than good enough. Purge doesn't get the cherry on top, but he does get the round win.
That is
Yeah,
back-to-back.
that's a crazy round.
I mean, rounds for, dude, these, I don't even know how to break it down. These are just ridiculous, what has actually been taking place.
That's crazy.
I mean, Vancouver Surge on the defensive end in a 4v3. Great work by Perch here to get the kill. Nice nade,
Yeah, that
nice
was a
clean
good
up this
kill.
and that. But Surge just no pep in their step to be worried about this bomb site at all. And even like the round before where like they had the 4 versus 3, they knew that bomb was down when they killed TJ. And then they just give it up for free, don't get any information on the flip side. And Boston, as you say, professional hide and seek, but it's not like they were hiding in corners. They were making moves around the map. Surge just a little bit too slow on that sequence. And maybe with some speed now in this round, 4 men straight towards B.
Yeah, playbook again. Open up to the same page. Straight onto this one as well. But Purge looking for his 100-meter badge as he goes for this one. I don't even know if that's a thing in America, but it's certainly here it is in the UK. Purge in a great position. There's one. Not going to find any more here, but the rest of his team are trying to get into a position as well. 2 versus 3. Surge has lost a couple of players. Purge again strikes while the iron is hot. And now Mamba in a 1 versus 3, a 1 versus 2. It's chaos on the S&D again for these two teams.
And he's found the corner. Purge and Spart need to identify him. They haven't seen him just yet. This corner paying off, and now he's got the intel. 1v1 straight for the chow is Spart. And he gets it in an anticlimactic fashion. Just finishes off that one-shot player and hits the defuse. Boston Breach tying things up 3-3.
Nobody knows what is going to happen in basically every map, but so far it is playing out again here.
And Also shocking. I mean, I know it was a whole year ago, but I still have so many memories of Purge swimming. There's a couple guys that are swimmers. Cramp loves to swim on Hacienda. You think if you're sending 4 players that direction, why not have someone just, I don't know, look at it. Just check it. It's a quick shoulder. There's 4 of you there. Nothing else to do.
Your point.
Maybe they're afraid of the water.
No, Mama hopped in right after. Someone's willing to swim.
Well, let's see if that's an adjustment they'll make. Certainly put on the VOD review under notes from Chance. Tej looking to get this one down. Bit of a better position here as they look to spread this map here, Boston. Tej stays alive as the nades come to play. Oh, big kills. They find a couple there as well as Afro gets his third. And Lunas finds himself outnumbered and potentially outgunned here and cannot find anything as he backs up furiously. And Boston hold it.
And there you go. Classic Call of Duty as well. This time a successful bomb plant. You know, there's players over towards lobby, so you go for the safe plant. The map's open, but it's all good. You keep an eye on it. In the post plant, TJ and Purge does great work in the corner. TJ making sure he's baiting everybody out. You have to overcommit to get those chows. And I mean, TJ still gives you one for the first blood in the gunfight. And Purge absolutely there for the follow-up. That front line of Boston doing the goods. They were down 3-1. They fought all the way back just as they have in this series. Boston were down 2-0 overall. Well, now here we are, map 5, 4-3 lead.
Yeah, going really well. I mean, I think Surge may have missed a grenade there that went above TJ, so didn't manage to grab him. But this is a game that is determined by small little moments like that. A lot of map pressure here, though, from Surge this time around. They're looking for information. That's all they are thinking right now. Where are Boston?
Well, they have to know they're back in their spawn. They have every single angle a little bit creepy as well with sort of this setup. You're not confident to actually get the bomb plant. You're waiting for Boston to make a mistake. And I think Purge is just up top lobby. So yeah, no kills down low. Craze looking to get active.
The only problem that Surge have is they're not entirely certain their flank is secure. I mean, they're not looking at it, so they're reasonably happy, but the information now going away from them. They are getting a bit compressed here. Bomb will go down. Remember on Overwatch, Purge finds Nero, though. Looking for another one here. It's Crazy to go down as well here now. Surge don't really hold much against him. Member will find his first, but he dives into a gunfight. Tries to turn a burn, not going to happen. Luna's now in a 1 versus 3 to keep them alive. Already bullets going down. Purge's head. Let's have it then. 5-3 for Purge, 5-3 for Boston.
Might just be the playmaker take over right now for Purge. 12-5, winning every single gunfight. And good information from his teammates as well. I think we saw Craze trying to get active, low fire. I think Spart actually gets the information early on, so Afro is able to deal with him. And after that, hey man, let's add some style points. These are style points.
Yeah, it's...
And clean shots with the M15 as well. Purge on a 5, maybe thinking about the Hellstorm.
And you wouldn't put it against him. Some valid criticism in the first couple of maps, Chance. The last 3, it's been all about Purge. A 5 streak, a 12-5, and a slow roll again here.
It's a nasty angle right there, the Purge had.
And in theory, this is an open B-bomb site. Purge hasn't seen anybody on the cross. They don't have any information mid. And I say that, Boston actually have no information on the map at all. So regrouped up together. We're doing this as a 4-man unit. Boston gonna start to clear some space.
Purge still moving, still being a bit cautious here. Boston know that this game is in the palm of their hand. Maybe a little bit of a rethink here as well. Tej goes in and goes down. Bomb will be picked up. It's now a 3 versus 4.
I forgot bomb right away though.
Bomb down, but Afro's not in the greatest position. He's going to somehow stay alive. Spark's away at 1. Afro's not going to get the second though. It's now a 1 versus 3. Spark looking for the first. Spark looking for the second. Gets it as well. It's a clutch-up time. Player right behind him. Did he see Lunas? He might have seen a glimpse. Lunas going for the chow, surely. Does he go? It's a slide, it's a timing, and it's a spot for the win!
Oh my God.
Boston, reverse sweep, Vancouver surge.
That's
Spartans
crazy.
1 versus 3 all day, baby.
Absolutely devastating stuff there, but the S&D, well, sometimes it wins championships. Sometimes it wins this battle here against Vancouver. Boston back against the wall. But Bryce, as you stated, Purge did quite literally drag them from hell just to allow Spark, the Vetty player, to get the ace and call game. The moment he slips out to the left and Lunar shoots, you feel like he has it. Able to sort of switch lanes on him as well and cross Lunars up.
Crazy reverse sweep.
Devastation there, but not too shabby there out of Spark. Smile on his face as Boston walk away the victors.
Reverse sweep for Boston. And they can be every bit of happy as they can be. We came into this one asking, how are these two teams doing?
I didn't.
Obviously, for one of them, already had a loss so far in this stage, but that is against Optic. The other team looking to kind of put their notes down as we walk towards major number 4 and the end of the season. But for Boston, maybe, just maybe, that Rossa move was justified.
And maybe a better map for him as well. Lack of success in the bomb plants, but they had 5 there on Hacienda. So absolute rapid fire with their offensive production. Lunars needs to make sure he sends his apology over towards Easy Mac for dipping out of the lobby. Unfortunate for him, we did in fact see that 1v3. So great work out of Boston there, and obviously a lot of credit to Purge. You pointed out in the cast there, Bryce, but he had an absolute takeover performance on the overload, was popping off, especially in the first half. I think he had like 16 kills, so dominant for that initial. Great follow-up for the next 2 maps as well. Typical for Purge, MVP of the series.
Well, that's been a great time for both teams, but Boston walk away with. Let's find out what our Des think.
Thank you very much. And honestly, the perfect casters for that matchup. 10 versus 11. We knew in the standings it could be close. But I was gloating after map 2. I was so convinced in my Nero takeover series. Allie, where did your Boston Breach steal this back?
What do you mean they stole it back in the Gridlock Overload? That was incredible from the side of Boston Breach. You got a huge bounce back after Purge's first 2 maps that were a little lackluster. We were all hovering the blow up button again, I think, and then he kind of redeemed himself after that. So shout out to Boston and showing some tenacity in this.
Not only did Purge redeem himself, he fed families with this Game 5 performance. Let's take a look at some of the search and destroy. And Spart, of course, also impressive. And you said in the green room, when it comes down to the one last player on your team to watch, you're able to tell whether that player is the real deal or not. Spart, did he pass the test today?
Yeah, he's got good instincts. I feel like, we talk about this all the time, with other pro players. Me and Joe talk about it. Like, when you're spectating your teammate and you're dead, you know if they're a good player or not, because they're going to give themselves a chance to win the round. And in all those clutches, you're like, Spark's really giving himself a chance here. Like, he's making all the right plays at the right time. And right here, he finds the 2, and he almost gets the 1v4. Unfortunately, just doesn't get this last couple bullets in that he needs. But in the end, he clutches the 1v3 when you need him most, making all the right plays. But this was the most, the easiest read ever. A Game 5 series between Vancouver and Boston, and Purge popping take on
I was
Hacienda.
gonna say, shout out Ant calling that. That was insane.
Because he's had so many of these Hassies, right? So this coming back into the the maps for this split helps him a ton. And for Boston, just great morale. I mean, bringing in Teej, losing Nasty, which many considered, your best player. A lot of the other players stepping up today.
Is it too early to call Purge Shotzi Jr. on Hacienda? All right. Early. You're right.
Early.
Purge doing his thing, a 5 streak there, and of course, Spark finishing the game. A 1v3 is something that Vancouver is going to be thinking about for a while. Lunars getting popped in the final kill.
I will say, in the early half of this series, I mean, I loved what I saw from Vancouver Surge. We got a lot of participation out of Lunars. I know that was a big question.
Allie, it's a 1v3. How are you talking positives when you're just...
We're still in the 1v3. I assume that's going to be the scuff play of the game at one point. My whole point is just kind of like this series did what I feel like we thought it was going to do. Both these teams are incredibly similar as far as skill, ceiling, floor, and I think the end result kind of was just not only a player taking over, but also just maps favoring a different team and where their comfortabilities lie.
All right, they're fighting for their lives in the league, and one man was a mainstay on Boston since the start of the season. He's joining us now in the Monster Winner Spotlight. Purge, welcome back. How are you feeling after tonight's win? It was a rough reverse sweep.
Oh yeah, I mean, after map 1, I was like, oh my god. And map 2, we trolled a couple rounds. I'm like, yo, this is my last match ever. Shit. But got some good matches. Got some good maps in the last 3 maps. I'm just glad we got a dub. First interview in a long time, so it feels all right.
Yeah, it's nice to have you here, Purge. I remember, one time we were doing a lot of these, and a lot of these came after Hacienda Game 5s for you. And, that map's back in the pool. You take over on it once again. What is it about Hacienda that works so well for your game?
I don't know. I think it's just a really good map. Like, I think the way the map just plays out, it's really good. It allows for a lot of playmaking, I think. And I think, like, the first half of the season with the maps that we're in, you couldn't really playmake too much. And I think, that map, I've just always had some good flow on it. So super happy to get it back in. Hopefully it's in every series going on for the rest of the season for us.
Yeah, you probably...
Saying that, you got to start saying you hate it, or else teams will start
True.
It sucks. Hostel's terrible.
I want to ask you big picture a little bit here, because the situation in Boston, having to change rosters, and then we got new maps, and the meta's changing, that's a lot of kind of outside variables. What is, like, Boston's focus right now? Like, are you focusing on map pool? Are you focusing on just getting a mode under your belt? Like, how do you guys zone in on something heading into Major 4?
Yeah, I think right now we just kind of take it a day at a time because, obviously it's been a shit show. Like, there's no question about it, and Champs is out the question, and, like, we're kind of just trying to take it a day at a time and just get better at one thing every day. Just focus on one thing every day, get better, and, we're going to be underdogs going into every match, so, we're just trying our best to get better, and then, hopefully on the weekend we can prove to people that we deserve spots in the league, and, obviously it hasn't gone well, but, we're trying our best, and that's all you can do at the end of the day.
Sometimes the scariest players are when you have nothing, no pressure on your shoulders, so good luck to you guys.
Best of luck.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
That is Purge. That's your Monster Winner Spotlight, and that match is officially in the books. 10 points awarded to Boston. Vancouver still riding the struggle bus. When we come back from break, though, we find out who will officially hold the door in 8th place. Remember, only the top 8 making the champs. These 2 teams are tied at 200 points.
He's showing the tweet. He's showing the tweet.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Just waiting for those lanes to start opening up and start flooding.
Don't get picked by Dashy.
Same out of the round.
Right on cue, Sam. Right on cue.
First.
Don't say I never did anything for you, Greenwall. Don't say I never did anything for you.
Flip for Falcons. Ace it again on a 5. 31 and 21.
Good Lord.
We're going to have to break this one down.
Make it 6 in a row.
He's
from
doing
Hercules.
We're flying, folks.
And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 Greenwall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top mid. Can he fire? He can.
Exclamation point
As
for
Optic
Shotzi.
will take match number 1 here in Dallas.
Come on. Come on.
That's fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and, well, if Easy's been seen, he will drop off the map.
3. Wait, he's top 3. Who are you looking for? Oh my god. It's one. It's good. No, you're good. It's like, just run him on the way out. Bro, I'm like, yo, he's going front edge. He has to. No, he's going top 3. This is the funniest.
Hey, we won. That's all that matters.
Yeah, we won. Good. But like, somebody.
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMZ?
No, I don't think so. Oh, if you're the leader though, I don't know. Oh, I just got close line by the jumper play. No!
Jump! Get it!
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
Welcome back. It is a battle between number 7 and number 8, and if it's anything like 2 of the 3 fights we've had on the day, we're going to another Game 5. Miami Heretics taking on the Riyadh Falcons, and this is going to be a fun one, I have a feeling. Welcome in. It's Puckett alongside Nameless and Rosalie. And Rosalie, for those who don't know,
Yes.
why is this going to be a good fight?
This is a good fight because both these teams are in a really similar situation. Both of them are 7th and 8th right now, trying to just solidify their spot for all the teams, trying to gunning for them in champs. And the thing is both of them have shown struggle buses on land. But when it comes to online, Miami edges them out just a little bit, but both of them tend to get better. So this should be a bang out of a series.
Both looking for their 20th win of the season, and this could be a big one because we've seen Carolina still threatening, hovering around that 9th spot. Only the top 8 make it to champs, but more importantly, this is your first match in the Major 4 qualifier. You're looking for another top 4 seed going into the land.
Yeah, 100%. And, for Riyadh, they're probably feeling good about themselves. Decent placing, some opportunity there. Lost the Game 5. And, going up against Miami, this is a team in a similar spot. I mean, for Miami, they've had virtually no land success, right? So for them, maybe a little less morale. But for Riyadh, at least a very solid respawn team. Been trying to figure out their search and destroy throughout the course of the season.
They won on land finally.
Exactly.
Exton looked great on land.
So if they can just keep compounding the good work they did in S&D last split, this team actually has a chance.
One of 2 teams with every player going positive in stage 3. Allie, was that a strength of schedule situation, or are the Falcons starting to find their form?
No, they're definitely starting to find their form. We definitely have to put some respect on that because you think back to the LAN and they were just beating everybody in hardpoint. Unfortunately, S&D still falls a little bit short, but for Riyadh Falcons, this is the best that they have looked all season personally and the most consistent, so it is going to be an exciting one.
There is the energy they bring. I love watching Exit Scam, especially when they're finding success. The same is true for the boys over on Miami. They play with a ton of emotion. You see it on Super's face. He is going to be one of the stars to watch in this fight. But if you're looking at the stats, Allie, who is the best player on this team right now for Black Ops 7?
You're probably saying Rancor. I know Ant's giving me a shout out right now. You're going Trakes now?
Yeah, I think Trakes has just had overall more impact, for them. And when you talk about this Miami team, I just want to focus on them as a team unit, though.
Okay. No individuals.
Their ceiling is so high.
It is.
But they just cannot consistently play to that. We have not seen it.
Only on land. On land.
In the minor, we've seen it. But then also, I have questions.
They followed up the minor with a bunch of qualifier fails.
And then I look at this team, I have questions about the work ethic as well, at least the preparation. Like their map pool, 1-7 on Sake, 0-1 on Gridlock Hardpoint. They desperately need another map added to their map pool in Hardpoint. They keep going back to the maps that were in the pool all year long. And the HP has been extremely underwhelming. When you look across the board, they have Slayers. Like they got people who can get kills. Let's play the right way. Let's add some new maps. We're more than halfway through the season.
Methods is sick is about to crack the whip. That was the spice they needed here in Spain. Name was calling them out for a potential work ethic issue.
They have so many good players. The fact that they have not been able to consistently put out good results is concerning.
Let's take a look at your maps and modes for this fight. Alley Cat, we've seen Miami with pop-off performances. Same has been true for Pred's crew on the Falcons, who has a better first 3 as we see Colossus, Fringe, and Exposure in the mix.
Ooh, first 3 is tough. I'm leaning Miami mainly because of that exposure overload, but I do love that Fringe search and destroy for the side of Riyadh Falcons. That would be a big one if they were able to go up in that map too.
Yeah, I mean, Hacienda, if that ends up being a good map for Miami, it'd be huge for them. I just talked about their map pool issues, so I hope we go at least 4 so we can see how they look there.
Thoughts on the Falcons camp? We mentioned there's a spotlight on Miami to work as a team. What do you need to see from the Falcons today?
Search and destroy development, 100%. I mean, they're getting into these Game 5 scenarios. Think about the Texas one that they had. They win that Game 5. We're talking about this Riyadh team as one of the better teams in the game. So, yeah, got to be able to ice up and search.
Allie, it's time for our Scuff Pick'ems, and you and Nameless just got lucky with your Boston pick. It's time to go 4 for 4 on the day. Where are we going?
Me, I'm going to go with Miami Heretics. I think they're unbelievable online, and hopefully they figure it out for LAN at some point.
Nameless?
I'm going to go Riyadh in this one. I think they're riding high after the performance, and they're working towards something better.
I need Joe's help because I suck today. Joe, where are we feeling right now? Are we feeling a little bit of Falcon or a little bit of Heretic?
I think I'd go Miami.
We're going Miami. Joe and I are riding Miami. It's going to be a super day. And, of course, the fans are going to go Falcons. We're split decisions here on the desk, but the casters are ready to rock. So let's get to the games.
I think that's fair.
That's if they get to 4 and 5. Because I feel like when new maps come in, Falcons take a bit. In the last 2 maps, obviously they're new to the map pool. But the fact like exposure overload's in this, the fact that Miami wants to play Falcons on this, I'm a little worried about that.
Yeah, fair. But, like, I think Hacienda was a good one. I used to think of all the nail-biting finishes and crazy Haciendas that Heretics had last year, like the 250, 249 over phase. Maybe Ant talking about needing to widen their map pool. Maybe one that's...
Hasi is, like, their capital. Yeah, no. I mean, the Search and Destroy, like, once Super was added to the lineup, like, they really were great on that.
That's why I'm hoping they are a team that really benefits from that being in. But, like, again, all that really matters is land. Like, we've seen what they can do online.
Teams could just veto that, so...
True. But on land, I mean, you're top 6, top 8 all year. And for Falcons, it's just like, yeah, you got the top 6, and I think we feel good about it because your losses came to Thieves and Optics, so you lost.
It's also their wins over Paris and FaZe, just beating everyone.
Yeah, it's just like, I guess I got to believe that maybe their ceiling might be like getting to a top 4. It's just they need to hopefully have a better path to get there than instead of playing the 2 top teams.
Yeah.
Like, if they didn't run in, if the match was a little different, maybe they get to a top 4. But can they get past that? I don't know. Like, did the FaZe win? I guess I didn't think FaZe were very good that weekend, so I didn't take too much away from it, but they did 3-0 smoke them.
Well, and I think you kind of like... I think you kind of got what you wanted, which is like you were able to push up into a map 5, and I think I agree with Ant. Like, once you get there, you have to take advantage of those situations.
Yeah.
Like, you may have a tough bracket, but like, all right, if you're confident going up against Optics, like, probably loves playing against Shotzzy.
Yeah.
Like, get to that game 5, just not able to win.
You just gotta hope that was kind of step 1. Right?
Yeah, hopefully that just wasn't like, all right, they're hot this weekend, now we're back to reality.
Which is what we kind of thought it would be, but I'm hoping we're wrong. And we're gonna see them develop even further. Heretics try to just rebound from I mean, honestly, an awful major. They have work to do. I think if they can widen their map pool, I know the gameplay has been solid online at times, but widen their map pool, hopefully Hacienda ends up being a strong one for them. Maybe you can turn that into something, but certainly a tough test to kick things off. And, well, one for Ravens. I mean, even though we're still selling, maybe there's a dream there. One of these teams is going to get 10 points. It's going to widen that margin back up to 70, right?
Yeah, it's like whoever loses this, you just are like, all right, that's the team that
that's the team we're probably going to mark that is your best chance.
You have to hope they lose everything else.
Rainforest starts out 4-0 and makes it 5.
Like, that should happen, right? Like, I don't know, things should get away from Falcons if Miami is just sort of, all right, they just continue to lose since the major. Like, maybe there's a bit of a collapse.
Well, he wasn't collapsing. Vancouver was running away with things early on, finally dies, but in the point for now will be Falcons. We'll see what they can turn this into. Drake's trying to find an opening after he already finds a couple, sets things up for Ringo to maybe get in. He has crossfire there with Metals who gets 2, so they've at least made a mess of this and gotten in, got the back spawns with 30 or so remaining. Drake's looking to pick up the cuts towards mid, and while I think a team nade hits there perfectly as he chows, that was beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, he is the one guy that has created space the last couple of pushes for them, right? You really, it was just him the last alive, and it looked like Falcons, well, outside of Drake's, just not really winning gunfights if you are Heretics. So you've had the back spawns, but haven't been able to turn into a ton of times. We're going to have a tie game. Falcons already here towards the P3.
They're here, but you have numbers for Heretics. Celine and Fred not able to walk away with multiple. Big double there for Rancor, so you'll have a fantastic setup at the opening of this hard point. So let's see at the minimap now for Falcons what routes they take. Going a long way around will be Kiz. He'll take the route. You're pretty spread all across the map, so it's going to come down to some one-on-one gunfights more than likely if you're able to win those. Kiz will win it on one side. His teammate will spawn on him. At the same time, though, Heretics able to win the other side of it. So you condense this fight for a moment, but it seems Falcons have done enough to at least get it in battle.
Yeah, but I think you got what if you want it if you're Miami, which is to win that pinch gunfight. So, yeah, you can just focus on one side. You get your teammates to spawn on you, and then you can just focus together and just finesse on the hill, and that's what they were able to do, and that is all Metals playing his life, him and Super towards his P3.
Well, it's funny because I thought, like, first we saw the minimap for Falcons, they were going to pinch out like everything, but by the time they actually get there, people spawn on Kiz, and it becomes very one-dimensional by the time they get there, and that's due to some wins from Heretics. All the kills go the way of Falcons, but basically the tail into this hard point. Let's see if they can chain the final seconds into the next hard point. They've got all the position in the world right now. This is the ideal setup to start this point.
It's just when his Rentor is going to use the Hellstorm here. He does have that Hellstorm off to due to his hot start, but it doesn't look like he's going to opt to go for it right away. I thought just maybe, all right, don't give them some momentum, and well, maybe he should have, because now Kismet is on a 5 spree, potentially in a Hellstorm of his own.
And honestly, it's something we highlighted a bit, but like when they really started to click, their best player a lot of times has been Kiz. Kiz played so well over Qualifier 3 and at the major. He has been terrific, getting into a fantastic form, and I'm sure they're looking for more of that.
Yeah, I just think when these guys get going, I just think they are very difficult to stop. And I think that's why you see in their series, it's just 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, or potentially 0-3. Like, yeah, rarely.
Bowling ball.
Yeah, like it just feels like they are all gas, no brakes.
Yeah. But that's been the conversation also with him for a large part of this year. It's when somebody clamps the brakes on, are they able to recover? Because you're not just going to run through everybody. You're going to have some series that you have to absolutely grind it out, get it done through a game 5, and maybe that's the other thing we're looking to see them maybe do over this qualifier. But it is a great start for Kiz. Same can be said for Pred. Basically a tie game though currently. Falcons. Pressure on them to maybe come away with a break. Let's go to the comms out. 3 out Falcons.
Yellow steps, my bad. Dead, one more rank on me, one shot, guys. One shot rank, Ace and D. One B2, B2, one shot ranker. One side, I'm at the back. Yeah, I hear you. We're hitting up. At the back of me, shit on, I need help. One more at the back of me, Renko, deep left, guys, one at a time. Deep left. You got big break, guys, the fucking dead. Big break. Nice. Weak break, I spawned out. Man, that's my seven dead. Nice, good. And the lock, nice, Udi, hold it. I'm on your front. Go. One shot on time, Metals. One shot on time. Better. One shot on time. Cool. Stay left, Kiz. I spawned out. There's one in the back. He's gonna pump out front. I think. Yeah. One guy's in front. Let's go. Enter. P1 point. 20 seconds on the top. Yeah. One guy's pumping out P1. We spawn deep, okay? Yeah. Let's go. P1 dead. Nice. I'm getting no, in the marker. Where? Which side? The bird. I'm trying. One chairs already. Both needed. Chairs and boat. Chairs dead. Chairs again, guys. I don't see both. Blend. Go forward. Two photo, Ace and D, one shot. Watch my over, okay? One road dead. Okay. Right. He could spawn in the back if he didn't block. I backed up. Back up and one shot. Hold on.
Falcons down 10, comms electric as usual. The energy certainly not lacking. Pred and Kiz still leading the way. That streak you're wondering when it was going to come into play finally does from Rinkor. Will it lead to anything? Maybe not.
Well, the problem is you took down Metals with it, right? So your man advantage goes away, but right off spawn, Metals at least able to contest, and he's going for it. That is 3 in a row for Metals with 25 seconds. Almost makes it 4, and they're going to try to get the rest of this time.
Still contested around the point. Nice little re-snap there from Metals. Able to get his spree out the 4 before he drops. Drake's hitting as well.
And you flip.
Last time it was Falcons in a really good position early at this P4. This time it'll be Heretics with a chance to maybe do something, but honestly the flip comes in with about 10 plus remaining, so there's a chance off spawn for Falcons to make a play, and they're able to do enough to disrupt it from the front. We'll see if they can win spawns or if they're just going to do it the hard way. Well, now it's just Kiz on an island.
Well, honestly, that Metals 2-piece was massive because you got one player who spawns close, but then behind the double, one player spawns out. You just created this pinch, and then they knew it was a 4 versus 2. They spawn Falcons all the way out, so it works out. But now Pred is trying to get Falcons right back to it.
They go to Swarm, and they should be able to swarm.
That is just way too easy after that 4 dead.
No, brilliant play into just getting smoked out of the point, but that'll give life to Falcons to get right back into this game from a scoreline perspective. Kismet continues to be hot. He's already up over 3,000 damage. Him and Pred continue to hit hard and hit often. Won't quite get the lead from this, but we'll get into our 3rd P1. both teams here battling.
And I mean, since like that break from Miami, it just feels like all the gunfights starting to go the way of Falcons. The guns are hot. That's why they have been streaky around this P1. They flipped the spawns for P2, but still a long time to go before we get there.
Kid's been on 4, and he's real close to earning a streak. Gets a little closer there with the assist. Trying to track over the top. Another assist will get it to him. Now, maybe not getting kills. He was only on a 4 spree, but he gets a streak. So, Hellstorm earned 4 Kiz.
That's massive, right, for the next P3. Well, if you want to use that at the P2, but I feel like most of the time, just a little extra utility towards that P3. Feels like that's where we end so many times when we're on this map.
But will the streak actually work out? We'll see. Yeah. Big kind of hit or miss on this particular map, that's for sure.
Yeah, not a ton of impact.
Unless it is, he pops 3. Good job, honestly. This P1 is the lead is now to Falcons. They've got right side map. They've got P2. Big gunfights, though, is that P2 is about to pop. Exit kind of backing it up the play from the hard point with his team. Leaves Pred to find kills mid. Pred is able to get 2 for you. So it's going to stagger a push for Heretics for now. They're going to have to wait for their teammates to come off spawn. Gives time for Falcons to try and get into position. Now this is the big push for Heretics. They go on forward. Beautiful shots from Exit to find the first. So far, you've traded it up for Falcons, I thought. But you lost the players around the hard point. There wasn't really an opening to get in until Kiz comes through, and that is lovely. Add a Kiz. How does he slide through with an opening like that?
I have no idea. The guy is doing it all right now, up to 30 kills. Okay, but then we talk about that, and it is a 4 dead. And I thought Falcons made a bit of a mistake right there. When you get the first 2 kills from the P1, you have the good spawns. I think X-Nade should, or someone should go forward, right?
So
put pressure on it.
The player on the
because you had so much time to throw nades, coordinate nades if you were Heretics, to get a solid push, and it has turned to this, where they now have the lead.
Yeah, maybe a mistake not taking a little bit more space. That streak, though, for Kiz. He just dropped. We'll see. It looks like Heretics are going to win this rotation, so Kiz may call this in off a spawn. Keep an eye on that number 2. Yeah, streak is coming in on Kiz. He stopped moving, so this will be the streak. Heretics been 3 dead at the moment as well, so this should lead to an opening onto the point for Falcons. A great nade. Hits for Rancor, though, might keep things mixy, but the streak clears space, and okay, you see number 8 now moving as well, so Drake's gonna call his in.
Yeah, he's like, you got one, I got one too. So he's gonna try to get them out of the hill, or maybe just pinch this. So you're gonna find the first kill behind Rancor. Trakes is gonna get the 1 player all the way in the back, and that is how you are going to break. So from that P2, Trace gets hot, you find the break, has a Hellstorm of his own.
That ends up being huge, because that would have been Falcons' points, or for at least a decent amount of time, you imagine, but the game is going to extend past this.
I'm not sure if either team wants to win.
Yeah. Somebody's going to get it done regardless.
Someone hold the hill.
Yeah. Fred on 36, leading the lobby and trying to hunt forward, catches medals with nade in hand, able to finish that. Wrapping through, Kiz will get caught. They're going to wait on Exton to get into the action. He might be able to find an opening on the other side. Picking it up through the mid push was Exton, was Pred, but he's going to drop. They lose every gunfight. It's Kiz alone by himself. I feel like I've seen this before. He's staying alive. The spawns are a little surprising.
Yeah, and Kiz actually spawned there too. That's how he got to that spot. He was the 1 player from Falcons that was able to spawn there, and somehow Miami have dealt with that, because then you get 3 players that spawn close elbow behind the Kiz play, but it does not matter. And there we go. Super is going to find a double. Finally, some breathing room.
Yeah, and hold up now. The tick is there for Heretics. The tick is there, and Super is out frying. They're trying to deal with him before they move forward. He finds... able to thread the needle. Pred will trade it, but the gunfights are happening where Heretics want them a mile away from the hard point. Someone's got to get in at least for a second for Falcons, but the door has been shut. No one able to get close here. No, that was enough. That was enough. They get tested for a second. We get back to mid. Still life here for Falcons.
Yeah, I thought for a second there they were fighting over P1, but they just had to get that guy dealing with the cutoffs.
So they had to take, right?
Yeah, now you're taking your time if you are Miami, and well, that is all you're going to need. Metals is going to find a double. Rancor is going to find the third, and there we go. They close it out. It was a very chaotic P4. I mean, you had so many split spawns go on, a couple of close spawns there for Falcons, and Heretics held on.
That was so funny, because one of the few times I took my eyes off the minute when we were watching Kiz, in ISCO, the spawns are surprising because I noticed like 2 players popped with them, and I was like, what just happened?
Well, yeah, right. The reason kids got that 2-piece was because he somehow spawned there too.
Yeah, I see. I didn't even realize.
Right before that.
I saw the spawns afterwards.
I mean, they were all over the place.
Yeah,
the splits right as the hill popped. It got wild on the minimap.
No, it sure did. It sure did. I've got chest hair poking through my shirt, but I've dealt with it.
That's because you are a man.
That's true. Very, very manly. Pred puts up 42 and a loss, 5,200 damage. Massive there, but it's Heretics that will get it done. Maybe outslayed by a couple. Nothing insane, but really well-rounded out of Heretics.
I mean, you just saw 2 teams just who love to pull 3-4 NPCs out.
Send it.
Send it.
Yeah.
Neither team can really get strongholds on like either hill, any hills.
I wonder when we look at the map flow, like if how many like hard points were like 40+ points. It didn't feel like there were many.
Yeah, maybe a couple of them.
Yeah. It just felt like split time. It would be like really good play, and then they're 4 dead.
Yeah, anytime we try to talk about something, it's like end of the sentence. That's what happens.
That's Colossus sometimes. Yeah, it can be a war. Check out the highlights. Well, players take
I
a
want to see
second to
what
prep
we're
for the
going to
search
catch out of this
destroy.
last P4. I mean, this was obviously a big moment. Trace earns that Hellstorm to match the Hellstorm of Falcons from Kiz. So he just spawns up and is like, all right, I got one too. They're able to break. And yeah, this is where things get crazy. So right here? No, it was before this. I think that's where Kiz spawned. But yeah, they dealt with the spawn.
Wait, no, I was waiting for it. I was like, if it happens right now, Joe, that's
No, it was
insane.
right before that.
Yeah. I was looking at the map. I'm like, that would be the craziest spawn I've seen on the year if he spawns back. They get it done in a crazy one. And well, you saw how big the streak was. I think they were like 3 dead. He pops and calls it off of that. And they're able to break back in with the quickness, turning into some solid time. Map 1 win for Heretics, and one that I think I said to you in the green room, I'm like, this is either like someone's going to come out 3-0 or it's going 5. I don't know if there's any in between, but yeah, no, look how like there weren't many, bro.
First
like
P3?
that first P3 and the P2, that's like it. I mean, everything else is pretty like level, like tons of split at a time. As I realized I moved over, I'm just blocking the graph. I'm over here somehow now.
You're making a great meteorologist.
I just keep moving, man. But no, thrilling first one. Now we look forward to Search and Destroy.
Yeah, it summarizes that. That was just a shit show.
Yeah, no, it was. It absolutely was. We go to Fringe. Think back to when Fringe first came in. I mean, one of the big wins for that Falcons teams right away.
First
When
phase.
they were starting, they beat FaZe. Yeah, like that's when FaZe. I know they didn't have the best Search and Destroy at the major, but like they were one of the top Search and Destroy teams. Came out and beat them there. I was like, okay, all right, maybe that's a step towards something positive. XNID, I think we showed the top sniper graph over the last month recently. He was like 2nd or 3rd. He started making an impact with that. I think it slowed him down and stopped, I don't know, some of the micro decisions that he would maybe overthink or just get a little bit jumpy.
Well, and even like you're sort of sniping, it's like if you get on a heater, you can kind of do whatever you want. I mean,
Oh, true.
it's like,
Yeah. But he's had an impact with that. And Kiz has just been terrific, really, over this.
No, I think like the meta change just really has helped them due to sort of Kiz being just the guy can do it all.
Yeah.
He
It's a
is
reminder he
just
can pull
everything.
out of
Just a
stuff.
utility knife, like whatever you need him to do, he is there.
No. It's been terrific to watch. S&D head-to-head between these teams so far. Maybe surprising to see Metals has been the top performer on the side of Heretics, just considering how good Super has been at Search and Destroy over stretches, how Raker's been their hard carry at times. But Metals is the one that's found his openings here.
Yeah, I feel like Metals always has a couple of those matches where it's just complete takeover, and I imagine one of these
Usually
is probably this.
Usually versus FaZe.
Yeah.
He's the Reaper when he plays against FaZe.
Well, Cell's on his team, so.
Oh, that's true. He still smells a little bit of FaZe. I love that he only tweets when he beats them. It's amazing.
Well, there's not much else to tweet about.
Yeah, true. Drake's over the last 30 days, his S&D has been great. And well, I mean, were you wondering, with having Real kind of in the back pocket, like after a top 8, were you thinking anything was going to change?
Yeah. I mean, I just thought like that's probably it was going to happen, but
yeah, I kind of thought something might, but they stick with it. It's probably tough when you get second at the minor and you go into the top 8, but it's not like it's been one LAN, it's been all the LANs that they have struggled. Super. The most prolific with it. Looks for his opening. Elbow, not quite wide enough. Celium Finds that first blood. Exted's the one that hits the snipe. Super does bring one back, but now Super's going to have to do everything, and, well, not going to get that done. So, quick round. Decided by the opening blood from Cell, and, well, almost an instant snipe there from Exton. Numbers just very quickly in favor of Falcons.
Right, he's going to find the last one on top of that. But, yeah, just a very quick round, and we've seen offensive teams sort of take their time, try to work to pick, but not in that round number 1.
I'm sure we'll see a change of pace as we get further into this. We'll see what changes maybe come through for Heretics after.
Yeah, no, I'm just like to that. Still that question. I'm not surprised. Just like Tracy's been shown so much improvement.
Weird. Like he's been good. It's just like something's going wrong in the big moments.
But I just thought like maybe after this last land like we just can't get it figured out.
Oh, Celium, who got the opening blood.
See, there it is, dude. Metals found him.
Is gonna get caught. Metals just smells phased blood in the air and hunts down Celium. He's like a shark. But no, he gets aggressive over towards A, and he finds that opener. So Falcons in trouble early on offense. And this will, I mean, they got to slow down. Maybe if they don't want to.
Yeah, this is when you pretty much would look at Exton to maybe find a pick with that sniper, but Heretics just take the fight to them. They control tracks. Rentor's just throwing shoulders. And Exton has a lot to do, and I didn't even think Super had his sniper out.
Either did I, until at the last second I saw the glint, and then Exton gets clotheslined. We'll bring it back and tie it up. Offense is struggling so far, but, well, offenses have lost a player very quickly. Beautiful shot there from Super. Not quite as impressive in slow-mo, but he hit one. I thought for a second, like, how split Heretics were. I was like, if Exton hits one snipe, this becomes doable, but the timing atrocious over towards tracks. Never really gives himself a chance. As Heretics discuss their upcoming round, things stalled out immediately as they were aggressive over towards A. Let's see if there's any kind of change up here. Super's got the snipe.
Yeah, maybe they know something with like the VOD. They continue to go towards this A bomb site. But yeah, Kismet just runs up the middle of the street.
And he had support there too. Like they were going to take mid-street. That was the play call. And once again, the offense at a hole early on. I think jump peeking over that mid wall was Exton.
Still, you just heard the sniper. So
yep, he's trying to hit a shot. But they're just getting locked in. Like you have absolutely no space on the map for Heretics.
Ooh. Just doesn't spot Cell.
Yeah, maybe a chance to hit a shot. Exton though through the window. Drills 2. Metals down. Exton 2 in the opening round on defense, 2 in their second take at it. Make it look easy with the big stick.
And that's what we've just kind of seen, right? Just allow him to make plays, and you do it from a safe position. I mean, should hold that angle. It just takes a couple of shots, and you were the winner of the round. So able to hold it, ready for the next one. Just great stuff onto Super, and Super's just not ready for that.
Oof. I mean, vehicles were the plague of his existence there. Like the cover on the Cell where he barely spotted him there. I mean, he just doesn't even really get a good look at Exton before he's gone. Well,
don't need it.
Don't need it. Just send Exton forward. Who needs the bomb and search and destroy? All right, we'll grab it.
Well, look at Super is already, though. I mean, kind of what Kids did last round. And I don't know if it's because they had to back up and hit the bomb, but it just felt like they had that sniffed out.
Yeah, no, that might have been an unintentional.
Maybe.
Like, it just worked out perfectly because of the delay, honestly. Super's probably like, that timing was weird. And, well, I think, if Exton is going to get the advantage in this matchup with the snipe, I feel very good about the chances for Falcons. So far, that's been the case. Him and Kids both have 4. Pred, though, that's just not a great death.
Well, he takes a shot at, I think it was, Rentor in the middle of the street, and then that was that.
Not a great death.
No, not what you need.
Trakes trying to get up and catch an angle. He does. Cuts down Cell, and he only takes a bullet or 2, so still L triggering maybe for another fight, but he'll get back to full. His teammate's pretty far away, so he needs to bide his time.
Yeah, you gotta wait on Metals here.
Metals working his way up tracks. He's now in a fight. He's able to win it. Exton's going to drop Kismet now for the clutch. He's on 3 straight. He's going to pull off the 1 versus 3. But Trakes, he's already on it. And, well, Kiz is playing the gamble. Gamble's not going to pay off.
Yeah, he's hoping somebody chases him or he can get a 1 versus 1.
He just wasn't weak, so no one's chasing it.
Yeah, no one's chasing it. And, well, yeah, he comes from trackside, so they just stay patient there if you are Miami. And that's just one where, like, normally don't see those kinds of mistakes from Pred because normally he's the guy that sort of finds an off angle, maybe lays down, looks at a couple of blades of grass and gets a freebie.
Yeah, that angle, like that death just looked horrible. Because he's just wide open.
Well, it also just looks horrible because you're executing B. Like,
yeah.
Your teammates are nowhere near you.
Yeah. But Pred gonna want that one back.
And that
Super. Wait, no, Pred's in hell. Ooh, nearly super over the top of the smoke, able to hit the shot, but he's already got 1 in this to get the blood. Exton, though, brings it back with a snipe of his own, but Metals already plucked Celium, so numbers stay with Heretics for now in the 3 versus 2.
And they're so quick on taking barn control, they just turn around. It's like, all right, it's gonna probably be through the flank. They just run forward. You have Metals watching the spawn in case they turn back, but that's pretty much it. So that is just a heads-up play there for Heretics. Now they have to close this out.
Kids just looking for an opening to hopefully get a pick. Only 20 seconds remaining, though. Fact is, you just got to go. He fetches the timing there. I think Exit got some damage in. Exit brings us down to a 1 versus 1. Just under 15 to go.
Metals just checked it, so he's like, I'm just going to wait.
And that'll win the round. And honestly, the second I saw Exit, like, mid-street, and he cut, like, towards me, I was like, by the time he gets involved, there's just going to be so little time.
It just starts with that first kill, though, and then they just make the heads-up decision of, like, all right, a lot of the times in these setups, there's not 4 here. They rotate quickly, so before they can rotate, let's just take barn control. They have this 2-2 split. So they pretty much say, go, run, take barn, then we can turn for the flank, and it works out.
Beautiful smoke, beautiful snipe. 3-2 edge now for Heretics. As they'll get an offensive around the board, Metals finds I think 3 in the round after super snipe. He's out to 6 and 2, and maybe something with this matchup is Metals gets what he wants.
Sometimes we show those graphics, they don't work out. So far, this one's working out.
It sure has. Celium wins his. Metals is going to get cut down early. 4v2 for Heretics. They got a little aggressive in some spots, and they're going to pay.
Yeah, they've done this a couple of times now where they just take risks, and I just don't think the A bomb set is that tough of a retake in a 4-on-4. But they have to just take the risk, try to catch them, but instead they get caught. But now it's 2 versus 3 with those shots from Rancor.
Yeah, so I was like, I'm just going to plant bomb, and then Rancor puts 6 through his eye socket. And this now is winnable, depending on what happens here. Well, yeah, he's dead. Good lurk there from Kiz. Even if he caught that kill, it's still going to be so tough to do. Trying to push in here without an NPC in hand. Lovely shots. We're going to pick the player off bomb early, but not much more he could do there. Solid round to even us up. Falcons take it. Well, I mean, they won that round early.
Well, and I mean, you just think back to the last defensive round. That's when Super got caught at elbow, but they still were able to win that in a 3 versus 4. So we'll see if Miami just kind of slowed down on defense. The last couple of times where they've just tried to take chances, some gambles has not worked out.
And, you know, we were gassing Kiz, kind of how his play has been. He has solid map 1. He's 8 and 2 early here in the search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean, my man's been grinding, because every time I'm an early bird. This guy's up at 7 a.m. grinding ranked play. So
I love it.
This guy is just living a breathing COD.
He seems like he's got real comfortable with this team and this title. Super next in, well, I think exchange a shot, but neither connect. Cell playing from bomb, but best of luck with that. Drakes, he never even saw him. He just slid directly under him. And that's a guy that you're hoping really gets to a good spot for them in Search and Destroy. He honestly, just what he's been as a player historically with that FaZe team.
I was going to say, we haven't said his name too much.
Not much in Search. No, like he just hasn't been that guy maybe you expect him to be.
But also, I think a lot of that's just due to the meta.
No, true. That's not helping any ARs, that's for sure. Metals, well, after a death in the last round, he's right back to work.
And I think on any other team, he would probably be the 3rd sub. He's been a great flex in the past. It's just like you have kids on this team.
Yeah, true. But I just feel like we've casted several searches where it's just like something seems like, I don't know if he's just not playing spots he wants to or just not comfortable.
Yeah.
Well, then again, you're Listen, you were playing with somebody busy. Like, it was probably a very
Well, he did have a
different world
stage
to
where he was
destroy.
nuts. There was like a stage where he was crazy in search. Like his stats were back.
That wasn't last qualifier, was it? Am I fading?
It might have been stage 2.
Okay. I was, let's say, because I thought like last qualifier we were talking about his struggles. Sometimes they blend together in my head.
No, I know they do. But he's definitely had a couple of moments where he's been insane in search.
Well, Metals versus Kiz continues, both at 9 and 3. Similar to what Heretics did a couple of rounds ago. Falcon's just going to send it. Exit's just got to hit his shots there. Trake should not get a kill.
I was just saying, again, you get caught being aggressive on defense if you are Heretics, but the fact that he wins that gunfight evens this round up.
No, Exit just got shit on. He just missed. Yeah, Trake's went vertical and he just missed. That was like, even the hardcore where they're listed at, he's like, dead! And he's got fried. I'm like, oh, Tyler Beasy. Rancor has been.
I haven't heard him do that in a while.
No, it's true. Last dude, it used to drive me crazy.
Oh, insane.
It used to drive. It actually, like, it tilted me more than like anything in player comms. When we go to a listen and he's like dead, and he gets smoked. I'm like, I hate it.
Guy is not dead.
Kids continuing though. Leading the way in damage and almost.
I mean, what else do you want this guy to do?
He's doing it all. Doing it all. We're going the distance here. Nail biter in the hard point. We expected a hard-fought battle between these two teams. And like Falcons, I think they win this, they feel really good. You're going to an exposure, right? Like, which that'd be the one map I'd chalk up the Falcons in this particular series. Well, in a lot of series. Metals just flies on forward. Of course, it's Kismet that's going to put him down. They just get swarmed and dropped. Is Rancor last alive again? And well, the play call is there from Falcons. They shut down that push quickly.
Yeah, well, this time they switch it up. They don't do their 2-2 split. So they just say, we're going to retake A. We're going to give up that bomb site. Let's have everyone here. And if they are tracks, we are flying. And well, what more do you want him to do? He gets you 2. Kiz now up to 13.
Kiz is having a game from first bullet to last. It was like 5.5 seconds. So that was a fast one once the Fury started. We'll see what Kiz can get up to.
Guy's got so many things going through his mind right now. So all the simulations going through his head.
I'm dropping 17 for the record. Pred changing a little bit of a little fight that doesn't lead to much, but I'll back him up for now. Maybe playing around a pick for Exit, but he can't connect. The play looks to be a slow push up towards A, but you've got bodies.
Well, I don't think you expect Super there with a snipe, but yeah, Exit's like, oh, he's there, so I'm going to back away. We're doing this again.
Trakes has either gotten a kill or gotten caught.
Why are we still doing this?
I'm not sure, but maybe it sets up. I thought Rancor was going to walk away with 2. Super Will had a shot, so it is a 2 versus 2. Pred checks his corners.
Okay. He's been doing it every round.
Yeah, no, I hear you. He's been picking different spots, though. Sort of. Oh! Super, Flick, Stellium, Brain. We'll see you later. Pred, 4 straight.
They still might win a round, so it doesn't matter.
See if he can clutch up here in the 1 versus 2, or are we going 11? Don't count Pred out of this yet.
He's getting a lot of info here. It's just as he didn't watch the flank. There we go.
25 to go. Repositions. Catches Metals. Last guy is Super. Super found a gun, and Super's gonna win it in a crazy fight, but thankfully for Super, he found an NPC.
Well, it's also, I think half those shots go through a wall. He's at 50 HP still. When we went to swap to his POV, so I just think all of those shots for Pred.
I think Pred hit like 4 bullets through a wall.
Yeah, just through a wall.
Yep. Little flick there. That's probably the kill of the round. Might probably mean it is. And then I think several of Supers were as well. I think he has got 2 headshots that weren't. He got 2 headies that weren't. And that is the difference. But a crazy gunfight there. To determine our round 10. We've had several round 11s on the day. We go to another one.
I assume behind Kiz is 13, you're going to have offense if you are Heretics, yeah. Which may be a good thing for them.
Yeah, who the hell knows, Joe? Trace is like, let's go trackside.
He's got 3 first deaths, and they're all in that area.
Oh, lordy. This will be another one.
I'm going to rage.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He is finding absolutely nothing trackside. Joe is so bothered right now. It's incredible.
We're not even going there.
No. Whatever he's hoping to find, it's still lost.
It's buried treasure.
No, he's got 10 deaths. I mean, he's been... and some of his deaths, even not first deaths, it's been early around.
Normally it's like 2 times. I'm not going to do the same thing.
Nettles 9 HP, but able to back out of it. Gonna need Super to hit a shot. Exton needed to hit that one. I think he had a freebie. Super did not see him on the back truck. They'll get bomb planted. Now it becomes winnable. Here comes the swarm from Falcons, sending it on forward.
Yeah, but this is the thing. These 8 retakes are not that tough because they have to slide in. But this isn't 2-on-2. Rentor Metals both find 1.
Oh, sweet Jebediahs. Trake's gonna get bailed out. Pred taking a route. Exit hits a snipe.
Well, he's dead now because, yeah, Pred's flanking.
And Pred, well, the flank works out beautifully because Exit hits the snipe, and it got a little bit scary there in that round 11, but Falcons able to do it. They get the map 2 win, heading into one of their best in exposure overload, so now in a much better position. And for Heretics, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just funny because you called it out real early. It felt like it was real early. Like, Trake's kind of...
Well, and I'm just thinking the last month that this map's been in, there is a ton of sort of just data on what has kind of worked.
Yeah.
And I just don't think like solo lurking has at all. It just hasn't.
Just don't have any escapability trackside.
Yeah.
Like the second I saw, like it was off screen. The second I saw him get shot at or spotted, I'm like, he's dead. He's literally dead. When you get pushed up halfway through tracks, you're not backing out of that.
Yeah. And Falcons, I mean, they made the adjustments and pretty much said, like, we'll give up A, let's control B early, and guess who's been at B early every time? The guy with 4 first deaths.
Yeah. Oh, things were not working out for Trakes, and Falcons expose him on that one, and now exposure overload upcoming. Obviously, a strong one for Falcons. I feel like, dude, I'm telling you, I don't think you and I have casted an exposure overload since like G2's like 4-score comeback. It's been ages.
Well, it was a lot of Scar last major.
Yeah, we didn't see it at the major at all.
Or at last qualifier. Major was a ton of Den.
Sorry, yeah, ton of Den and ton of Scar before that. It's been ages. It's been ages. But all right, we're tied up 1-1. Falcons maybe back in the driver's seat with one of their favorites in the upcoming map 3. This series continues on. Might be going the distance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a quick break.
Nice. Bueno, va.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Swing, scrap.
I can't look at this guy's player cam, bro.
Will they win every single
like, bro, like, what am I looking at, man?
Oh my god, he actually does have the propeller on top. Ah, yeah, no, he's trolling.
He's fucking trolling, bro. He's fucking trolling.
That should tell you everything you need to know about this series. He's wearing a circus hat.
Hey, they might have done enough to force map 4, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a really good overload.
That Cloud9 is just on the same page now.
Okay, still though, 2-point game.
Guys.
Oh God, we got the cap.
Oh my God.
They scored 3 goals in 30 seconds.
Are you serious?
GG.
Where's Okus going? Okus, where are you? Okus, where are you, brother?
For the win. They win it.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my God.
What the did we just watch? Oh my God. Both players are at a standstill right next to each other, and they spot each other. Sketch trying to get the nose. Yeah! He wins it!
You're a child! You're a child! You're a child!
God! You gotta be kidding me!
Yes!
W's in a tap for Sketch. W's.
Hey, I'm gotta go with the New York subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the subliners.
Vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm gonna go with the New York subliners.
That's crazy.
And we're trying to work the flip. Some will flip. It's a 4v2 on the top side of the map. 2 will flip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5. 31 and 21.
Good Lord. We're going to have to break this one down.
Make it 6 in a row. He's doing Hercules. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top mid. Can he fire 3? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take man number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. Come on. That's fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
That's some good work right there.
Oh, yeah, that's juicy.
Let's
That's
go,
some
Rob.
great work. My middle section is sweating, dude. I'm so excited.
Back to the action, tied up 1-1. All right, we get to the exposure now. An interesting search and destroy. Yeah, you were in Joe's face sometimes while we're casting has me dying. Just being a former pro, he sees the plays happen, he gets a little flustered. You know, what do you know, man? What do you know? Let's look at some overload numbers for the Falcons before we get into this map 3. Let's see if their form can continue. Record 9-3, which is first. Their overload has been so good.
Yeah,
just talking to the last stage.
And this is just a surprising one letting us. Like, we got 4 maps now. Are we really vetoing gridlock if you're at Miami?
I think that speaks more to probably what the Desp is talking about. With, I know they're talking about hardcore more, but like Heretics just don't have a very wide map pool. Like, that's probably part of it.
So you give them their best map?
I'm trying to think of something, Joe. I don't know, man.
I know, I'm being harsh on them right now, so.
Yeah, I mean, Trax is still.
Maybe they'll win this one.
Trax is still trackside. Dead. Celium, where maybe the search and destroy hasn't been up to par for him. Overload the last 30. Those are Celium numbers. And he'll look to fry in this one. Honestly, a couple exposures we did have, though, at the major were insane. I mean, that optic Koi one was just, that was a circus at the end. Hopefully, we get back to the circus. Sonny looks to get to his spot, but I mean, that's a tough AR battle.
Well, I mean, you just look at that 12-3 to 6-7. It's not even like it's one of your. I mean, I don't know if they have a great overload map, but
that might be the issue.
Yeah,
that might be the issue. But who knows? Crazier things have happened. Drake's trying to rebound after that map too. Maybe he's just going to take over and fry. He is the man forward lever kills, but he's going to get caught. Pred seems to has his number. He's going to be trying to find the openings that Pred is trying to find, and Pred's got the advantage thus far. Pred, unfortunately, the guy's sliding into his knees, so he never really spots him. Cell gets to his power spot, and he's trying to put down damage and set up his team. Kismet clears the B side as well, and that's everyone done for Heretics. So Falcons now going to get forward and try to find some success.
Yeah, and the reason they're probably the number 1 exposure team is really the subs. I mean, this map just allows a lot of freedom for Pred and Exit to find routes, be annoying, pester you in your base, constantly flank you, go on 4 sprees, put 1 on the board.
The first will go through. It'll be a top spot, a side spawn as well, and it's a bottom spawn for Heretics, so they've got to get across the map. Worried about this being a relay through for Falcons. I think Heretics have won enough gunfights now to make sure that's not going to be a thing, and they might turn it into a score on their side if it's not for Pred. Able to shoot EMP carrier, so now Metal's position not going to lead to much for now.
So he's kind of out of the play right now. If they just go, they would have a 4 versus 3, and now a 4 versus 2, but they're trying to hunt Metals instead. Trying to hunt him down, trying to stay patient is Falcons. And while Metals is thinking, oh, they're leaving me, but they actually, 2 of them backed up.
It's all that way for a second.
Maybe I have an open goal, just tries to go for it, but is cut down.
That was good discipline there by Falcons just to make sure their side is clear. Exit spawning out pretty deep for the play, but trying to get back into it up through mid. He'll be the guy who maybe finds an opening. EMP going top side. Now Kiz and Exton gonna try and hit. Kiz is gonna get dropped. Exton going to start to find some kills, but it's gonna be too late as EMP carrier and well the rest of his squad is dropped. Good chance right now for Heretics.
Yeah, it was a good opportunity there for Falcons. Just need a couple of more kills, at least buy Exton a few more seconds to get to his spot and turn them at the Heretics' heads. But now Trace trying to do what he can and get so close, but Super Steal here. Last one comes down to a 1 versus 1, and Cell has the pistol.
Imagine if you could own goal. If he was actually right through it.
Own goal?
Yeah. Now that I've said it, I kind of want it.
You kind of want it, yeah?
That'd just be hysterical. You pick it up, you're trying to scramble, just run through your own goal. Well, that is tough. Maybe it's just because I watched the Champions League final today. Like,
so you want on goals, huh?
Yeah, that's where my brain's at.
We have PKs too?
Yeah.
Instead of overtime?
Oh.
Could be sick.
Could be. Selling him. Will handle the rock, loses his teammate mid, while Trakes just headshots and smokes both of them. Trakes gets that kill as well. Trakes doing it all.
Pred finds one though, and I think maybe with the nades, the stuns, like Pred just even getting one just kind of slows that down. Then Kiz, who has been Superman for this squad throughout this match, able to get the double. Defense strong here for Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there's a lot of things I think you're doing right to have a record like them in overload, but you're probably just fantastic defensive plays. And when you're spawning up in those situations where you have to be clutch, you're hitting really great nades. We've seen some insane nades from this. Was that Kiz that had that wild one from like top solar basically to make a play over towards A?
This is worrisome though.
Yeah, it sure is. Don't worry. Oh, I thought Pred had that. I don't know if he lost aim assist for a second, but shot got a little bit wild. Exit up off spawn. We come down to a 1 versus 1. Super able to win it. Looking to scoop it. Oh, nade from Cell. Nade's like that. Just not enough to also find it. There's a tying score for Heretics.
Yeah, well, I mean, we spoke that one. It was
Sure did.
He did get a couple of close spawns and then 2 spawned out, so that's what took that a while. But you were trying to rotate that out, and then you just get trapped in your base if you are Falcons. Well, you get caught with that EMP, and now you are 3 dead. The one player that is out is Kiz. Cell's gonna come off a spawn, and Trace, you're dead.
Cell getting one makes that real easy for Kiz to get in behind EMP carrier. Looking to get loose is Pred on the top side of the map, so keep an eye on when he's going to engage. Exted gives him even more freedom with his mid-map win. 20 seconds left to go. Pred though is going to get caught on his route.
Yeah,
you're gonna try and take this bottom.
He gets a kill there. It's probably a goal. Instead, you gotta slow it down. Probably a score there for Falcons, but a huge one-on-one win. Just got him to his spot.
Super. Just putting in damage from top mid, and that will be time expiring. So all square, and I mean, honestly, Heretics play him tough. To be fair, if it's not for some really good defensive efforts, well, from both sides.
Both sides, yeah.
Yeah.
You had scoring opportunities if you were Falcons. It's just didn't find a couple of kills. But yeah, it's been enough.
The Falcons, I mean, yeah, you're real close. Heretics are real close on several, but some really nice defensive plays from Falcons. But yeah, no, I guess same conversation on both sides, yeah. Well, probably the reason we're square is this was a pretty electric play from Trakes, but it gets shut down by a nade. I think you said a Pred kill in that moment. This is the tying score that finally goes through, but after Cell's nade, that was funny. Sometimes you talk about stuff and it just happens. But even though, listen, these are all pro players, never can toss a nade. There are some that are just, they're just better at it, bro. You just hit some nades that are insane.
Exit has 20.
Full on demon mode in that first half. Yeah, it's funny. Usually I'll bring up stats at some point. I just didn't really talk about it all during the half. I did not realize he was on 20. He's been smoking them. Nice break off from Falcons. Metal's chance to break this up. At least gets the kill on the EMP carrier, and well, Trakes will soften the pressure as well. And now Extend Predator kind of trapped in. you're in this kind of L bar, and well, best of luck there. Nowhere to go, and they'll get shut down. So what was a good break off, at least I thought first for Falcons are not able to capitalize on it.
And nice shots there on Jizz. I thought Metals had that first bullet, but he goes high, maybe hits a couple of headshots. And in terms of like, you just gotta look at the scoreboard. Trace is positive, but you are getting outslayed. So you are happy this is tied up at 1 apiece, but a big part of that is that man right there, Exton, who's now up to 23. But there is that forward pressure. This time it's gonna be Pred, and well, this time he wins that gunfight. Now Cell gonna start moving.
Someone gonna shut this guy down. Pred gets another one.
No, they're so good on this map. Well, it's his teammate that'll shut it down.
Yep, Cell just like, all right, Pred, really, really good work, but your job is over. EMP will finally be scooped, and they will put it through. That's all on Pred, who gets 3 straight before the friendly fire. But yeah, there's just some really, I mean, with an NPC, just some really powerful spots you can get to where you've got, it's just really good finesse ability.
Well, it seems like those guys, when they know when they get to their spots, just sort of, yeah, where the challenges are coming in from, where the next guy will be, just how impactful it is. And now this momentum starting to go their way.
They're turning these kills now into scores. This should be another one in a matter of moments. The slide's a little awkward there, but you do flush it on through so quickly. In the opening 2 minutes, you put through 2 scores, you get out to a 3-1 advantage. And now it feels like, yeah, the slaying was lopsided to begin with, but now the slaying's turning into objective points.
Yeah, just executing at the right time. Yeah, finding a couple more of those slays when they're starting their push. Or
well, we talked about that first half. Like, Exton got to a spot a couple times where if he won one more fight, you probably get a score. We just saw Pred do that exact thing. Pred got to a spot, turned it into a multi-kill, turned it into a score.
And now this might be another one behind the Hellstorm. Like, they're just going to go. He's got the comms like, yo, there is nobody over towards A. Trace backs all the way up and just able to dodge a nade.
Ooh, I thought the nade combo there with the pistol would be perfect, but not quite perfect. Now a really good chance for Heretics on the counter. Gonna have to deal with the nades, gonna have to deal with Pred. They're able to get it through him. Now back within 1, and as lopsided as this is felt at times, Heretics right back in the game with 2 to play.
Should have find the one player who's out, trying to slow them down. That was Kiz. Trace just trying to play his life as he's getting hunted.
They just got all the kills.
Yeah, they're getting all the kills now at the moment. And while nobody turns around, somehow Trace is alive. And it was legendary for Falcons, and it's still legendary for Falcons, unless it's not legendary for Falcons.
Joe changed the call 6 times in the span of 3 seconds. We're tied.
I didn't lie once.
Yeah. Oh, that was great. Heretics from a lot of offense, got to play a little bit of defense, and well, they're going to do that behind a streak and the gunny of Super. That's everybody dead for Falcons, and Heretics going to get on forward. How quickly this is turned on its head.
To be honest, we went to the free cam, and I had no idea who was alive. Like, well, I didn't know it was there. I had no idea.
Sometimes the free cam's great. Sometimes I'm just like, where am I?
Where am I? Just saw actually like 316 down the stairs, just looking like a hero.
Trace goes up over the top and wins the fight with the pistol. Trace making up for maybe some map 2 blunders, getting it done here. Now they're up 1 with 60 to play. The script absolutely flipped over the last 2 minutes. Heretics have woken up. They were getting massively outslayed. They still are a bit, but it has turned in a huge way.
I mean, they just have not slowed down. They have not slowed down. It's 4 in 2 minutes. I mean, you were up 2 with 3 to go. If you were Falcons, full control, Hellstorm called in, you blink, and now you're down 2.
Sometimes when the issue with Falcons, though, when they're in bad spots, they struggle to recover from them. I feel like they have a broken record. We've said that 400 times this year. Will they be able to recover now? Might be too late. 30 seconds to go. They'll get back within 1. Unfortunately, everybody drops, though, outside of Celium. Can Celium get them a multi-kill?
Yeah, because this topside, it's a topside spawn. So if he gets 1 or 2, it would be instant pressure. The problem is his teammates are around him, but they're getting the kills. So now we are going to have instant pressure. And 1 player's out of the play for now. That's Trace. So you're telling your teammate just to go. It's a 1-on-1. Super trying to do what he can. And there we go. It's a tie game.
Where did we just go for a second? I felt like I was in the Twilight Zone, but it's a tie game.
See? Tell you.
No, that one I thought someone observing just fucked with me there. Oh, I accidentally used another F-bomb. I'll delete that one from the record. Honestly, that one threw me for a loop, dude. Who did we just hop to? I'm broken, Joe. He's just cracking up. Oh, Miami's 3 scores came in, what, just over 60 seconds.
Overtime.
Dude, that one threw me worse than the... Bro, when we went to the third-person cam, I was like, where did we just hop to a different map? Where did we go? Oh, my God. To OT we go. This is why I can't have a cast 2 and 4, man. I'm losing it late at night. It's my bedtime. Exited. But 20 in the first half, 13 in the second. What can he do in OT? Exit looking for the angle. I didn't think he was going to win that gunfight, but he does. We're now in a wall.
Yeah, what is happening? This is just getting crazier.
It sure is. Rancor just flies forward and smokes him.
But Kiz just lurked the entire time and ditched 3, and now
he's out. He's out.
The goal is kind of open.
Well, yeah, I thought they spawned B. He's out, but surprised I said that.
I'm telling this. I'm telling this.
I think he's feeling it. Pops the 3-piece, and he wants more. Kiz is hungry. Looking to get 4, but will get cut down as the mayhem continues at mid-map.
How is Cell 18 and 18?
That's actually a really good question. I had no idea. He's been vibing, dude. Woo. 19-18 now. As he wins that, it's going to be 4 dead for Heretics. They're going to surge on forward. You're going to have to hit your nades. They got to have some dandies here. I don't know if they're going to get there in time unless the nades hit. The stun now might connect, but it's not going to matter. Score through for Falcons in a game of swings here in this map 3.
Enough time, though. So nothing too crazy here for Miami. They have some a couple of pushes to work with, but winning this break-off is going to be massive. And I mean, they did it there, but Kiz somehow just got left alone. Just lurked into that spot, like front box.
I was really about to say Falcons all dead, and then I'm like, oh no, Kiz is still alive.
And it also just works out. He has an M15 out, right? Because I mean, if he has an NPC, maybe he hits 1 and just kind of runs away. But the fact he's got the M15 turns into a 3-piece.
One clips him. Minute 14, the time to beat. Certainly doable, but yeah, break off key, as you said. Exit and Pred get you a pair, though, and that'll slow things down immediately. So back to the break-off block. Go Heretics now. Exit wins you another one. And now he's just going to be a nuisance. The longer he's a nuisance, the better this will fare for the Falcons. Exit is wrapped and got to kill bottom side. He continues to find kills for you there. Heretics have found literally nothing.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I feel like the break-offs have gone the way of Falcons. And well, a big part of that is Exnid and his play. It looks like they just wanted to move the CMP forward, but kind of gets caught. But Pred is still there. They're still finding kills. Desperation time now for Heretics.
Just over 20 to go. They got to win every single fight. They got hot the moment of that second half. They got to get hot again. But last person here is Trakes. 15 to go. Still doable. He needs to win that one, though, and not quite able to do it. Celium will back it up. And now I just don't think you got time. No time to scoop this and get it done. Falcons survive a mid-game flood from Heretics.
Yeah, let's say we're Michael Jordan Space Jam. Yeah, knocked it across the map in 6 seconds.
Yeah, they have to be real fast. You never know, dude. Pop overdrive. What was it back then?
Yeah, overdrive.
Not going to be able to get there. Falcons clutch up in a wild one.
Yeah, I don't know what that map was.
It was something. I almost broke Joe in the middle of that. Dude, my brain broke a couple of times. Falcons up 2-1. Map 4 upcoming.
Yeah, now this is where it's interesting because, yeah, you're going to the 2 new maps added. You know, Hacienda, Hardpoint, and then into a Search and Destroy Saki if we do get that Game 5, and we have not seen that yet.
No, sure, we have not. And we're thinking and maybe hoping for the Heretic side that this Hacienda turns into a solid one for them. But it's not as simple as, hey, we were good at it last year, we're going to be good at it this year. Some changes just with the doors not being in play.
Yeah, just a different game,
And just a different game.
Should have a very good understanding of it.
You would think so, yes. Certainly maybe an advantage, but also a bit of a different roster. Through some of the highlights in a wacky one, felt like Falcons were firmly in control. Heretics were kind of getting slaughtered in the slaying department, and then they hit another gear where they put through, what, 3 or 4?
And then, so what happens? So you get another one with around 25. Then, yeah, it just spawns topside. And I'm like, yeah, it's down to Cell, but he doesn't even get a kill. It was his 2 teammates.
No, yeah, when he was top solar, I thought Cell was going to need to get kills, but he was, like, looking around, just, like, couldn't find anything.
And this this is that Kiz play just right at the start of OT. So, yeah, he's just saying, hey, guys, thanks. I mean, Heretics were thinking, look where number 8 is. Trace was, like, in the B goal. Like, they're thinking go.
If Kiz dies there, that's a goal. Yeah. He just didn't. He, in fact, killed everybody. Kiz has been, I mean, how many big plays has he had in Overload? Just, I mean, this year, I think he's been that guy where you, like, I just forget about him, and since I don't say his name a whole lot, then I'm like, oh, Kiz just killed 1, stole the EMP, and scored. Oh, Kiz just popped a triple and led to a score. Xdid started the flood, though. He was, what, 20 in that first half? He was terrific from a slaying column. Heretics frustrated, but maybe should just be happy they had a chance in that one based on how it kind of went in that second half. Well, for the first part of that second half.
And again, I just think it's a map pool thing. This is going to be a tough matchup if you want to go to exposure. Again, #1 exposure Overload team, and they're going to keep that now at 13-3.
Yeah, I think you've got to see some reasons why, even though that one ends up being a bit of a nail biter that goes to OT. All right, so map 4, love to have Hacienda back in the mix. Seen it a handful of times. I'm trying to remember what made Heretics so good at this last year, and I just remember they were relentless. It felt like with pressure.
Well, I think a big part of it was that last year was some of the smaller maps, and they were just all about their ARs and
Rentor and the Real could really make plays.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, last year. Yeah. I mean, I think it had some incredibly clutch routes, but a little bit of a rewind here to what some people were able to put up. He has a 5,200 damage, 42 kill performance for Predator, a loss in that map 1. Trace has been, honestly, the respawn's been terrific. Search had some blunders, but a big performance from him, not enough in that map 3. Both players will look to go off here on Hacienda. Home court advantage, Heretics.
Potentially?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Who are you looking for to go off here, though? Who's your player for Falcons to absolutely drop a bomb? Is it Predalicious?
I think I'm going to go Kiz again. And then on the other side for Heretics, I think this is kind of where you're looking at, I mean, someone like Super, still very frustrated after that map 3. And,
yeah.
Maybe just channel that anger. Start dominate.
See if they can channel it into a dub. And it's not like, listen, there is that big gap between 8th and 9th. These teams in a comfortable position when you talk about champs, but I think 2 teams that, honestly, when you think about them this year, relatively similar in the sense, you've seen some pretty good moments online, both just really looking for that one land where they get to a Sunday, maybe make a run. We think both are capable, but honestly, they're both kind of like dark horses going to events.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Somewhat similar?
Yeah, I mean, it's just the one thing for Falcons is their last major, they had the 2 marquee wins.
That's true.
That's the problem for Heretics. They just have not been able to find it.
That's probably the biggest difference.
Yeah, major 2 was 2 losses to Paris. This last major was same thing. They lose to Paris again, so.
Kismet looking to get right into the action, but he will get cut down. For now, everyone playing around the point until Ringo gets in it mid-map. And this opening hardpoint can be just insanity to even try and find an opening into the time as everyone's just vying for position.
Yeah, big thing we kind of look at just from a basic standpoint is kind of like P2, P4, those sort of money hills. But as time goes on, our teams will get better and better at the first and third. But I think the big one is this garage, and that's where you already have a lot of players from Falcons starting to rotate over. Trix was trying to do what he could, but Kismet and Cell in the better positions.
You see how deep Kiz will be playing, just trying to make sure they have those back spawns. But honestly, I mean, you've got ID Metals just spawned all the way out. Shed is this popped. You are in a very good position right now to turn this into time. Falcons doing what they can with it. Some pressure up through lobby, now pressure to Kiz in the back. He's on 4 straight, but a position where, especially if you have a trophy, you can play your life so beautifully. You can get help. You're just trying to put in damage and keep the pressure from the hard point. Pressure now coming in from the front, though, for Heretics, as they'll try to do what they can, but really just kind of flirt with the hard point for a second or pushed out.
Yeah, you stay alive if you're Kiz, and the next day he doesn't get lost. I mean, for a little bit, it looked like he was top halls, but he backs all the way up to help out Kiz. He flanks both of those guys and rotates in the hill, so just great stuff there from Exton.
You finally get in, but not a ton of time to earn here. Trake's maybe going to be the hot hand. They'll need some big performances from him, but you break in at a time that it kind of allows Falcons enough time to break back through. The question is now if Heretics can set up here with an early hold over at fences. Last person to spawn up for Heretics, I believe, was Rinkor, who's just going to pick up the back push through from Falcons. You've already lost one player, though. Pressure is here. Falcons keep applying it. You'll have a 2-on-2 now for the point. Comes down to a 1 versus 1. Rinker's going to get shot in the back, and Pred, well, he's won the point for him.
Yeah, he just took his time. He goes all the way through office and been able to pinch on through it. And I think Trace just jumped out of the map, back in the map. So we talk about maybe just things that are a little bit different. You were able to do that last year.
Yeah.
You had to go outside the fence. No, he jumped into the tin shed.
Yeah, that's a little bit different. Last year we usually talked about the opposite side. Right?
No, you could go outside the fence.
Yeah, the fence.
But you shouldn't jump into the tin shed. So that's new.
10 seconds left here. Now Rock can be an absolute battle. I think this is where we've seen the craziest, like, multi-kills. These players can make insane plays in and around this Rock, but numbers right now here for Heretics. Well, I thought for a second, but as I say that, both are going to get cut down. Cell able to get a pick at range, and Pred gets up close and personal. Trophies out for coverage, and now you get into your spots. And, well, this is something maybe you couldn't do in the last time. This jump peek over this Rock. It usually was like an SMG's playground, kind of how you could finesse around this circle, but now maybe some openings, well, in the NPC nightmare for these ARs.
Yeah, well, Rencor, I mean, he's trying to get up there. He's been in the water for a bit now. And I mean, you were here first if you were Heretics, but you were just getting cut down a lot of this time, going the way of Falcons. But we just talked about Trace and the SMG's playground, making plays, and somehow he finds a triple.
No, I feel like this place is good for a highlight, triple or a highlight basically every time you go here. And, well, there was one for the tail end of time. Falcons eventually break back in, but, well, where nobody earned much at this opening P1. We'll see if the tide can turn a little bit this time through.
Yeah, just a map where you're getting outslayed pretty heavily if you are Heretics, but you're still in it. And a big part of that is the final 20 you're able to get behind Trace.
Kismet soaking up time for now. Pred on 13 and 5 and 3 straight, having a terrific one. He had a monster map 1. Looking to replicate that here to close out the series. Metals finding his timings here. Top mid, a team kill does come in for Falcons as well. Metals turns that into a second as he starts to get going. Just trying to get as much time as you can, but also
well, one of the spawns,
this rotation,
and I think they probably would have got to that spot if it wasn't for Pred. Pred down on a 5 spree was just getting lost, and he was the one guy, and Metals is like, all right, I'm killing all of them, but all right, Pred's killing my entire team, so I have to back all the way up. But they at least calm things down. Now he's on 5 in a row. You are in a spot here at P2.
You give up the scrap, but that is absolutely fine. Metals making the heads-up plays, and I think a big part of the reason he's on this roster, he'll be the guy to rotate, sometimes the only guy to rotate and play position for the upcoming hardpoint. Super spots him on the water route. Super hits the nades. Super hits the shots. He gets 3 to solidify position here at Lambo. Now he's like, you know what? I killed everybody. I'm going to take a little space. It's my turn. Well, now we get out of the water. Surprise! And behind enemy lines, able to finish off one, has the AR to work with as well. He had AR out there.
No, that's what I was saying. I was like, he had an M15. Maybe he was out of ammo, but he was not. Now, the key here is, though, is you have a pinch. You give up the back spawns behind that play. And there you go. You're going to lose half of this time.
If he pops out with the M15, he kills 2 or 3. Yeah, at least 2. Maybe he's thinking they're going to be a little bit closer, whatever it is. Maybe a little bit of a fumble there, but basically a tie game, especially after this tail end of scrap and take it back. Is Exit wins it, but Heretics, pressure to them. They need to win this to take it to a map 5. Let's see what comes up from Heretics.
Yo tengo cara pozo. Te tengo doble, dejé cara. Doble. Un tiro. Doble, me de cara, ayuda. Ayuda de cara. No sé qué hacer de blanco, Te tengo super. Le puse a punto. Una bala a punto.
No muera, métalo.
Son 2 puntos. Están chavos.
Aguanta, métalo. Nacen en pozo.
Una bala chapa. Voy a buscar los chapas contigo. ¿Están chapa?
No le veo,
Plan no veo. Me va el de plat.
Iner o Outer conmigo.
Outer.
Iner muerto.
20 segundos, hay que rotar. Salió. Buena, otra.
Nacen fondo todo, ¿vale? Nacen fondo.
Vale, me tengo el siguiente. No tengo el agua.
Tengo los
Uno fui conmigo. Tengo el agua, chavales. Arriba. Otro más arriba, tú conmigo.
Póntate.
Uno de cara. Se ha tirado el agua, Date cara. Exit un tiro top. Tienes medio, no. Papá, de frente.
Escucha, estoy esperando. Quime conmigo un punto. Quime conmigo un punto.
Estoy pegando piña, punto, espérate.
Estoy llegando.
Cuarto punto. Pega al agua.
Todo a la derecha, una bala buena. Vale.
Y Juan gana el medio.
One on one. No ve nada, pozo.
Había dos rampas.
Están rapeando todos por la
Vale.
Ahora te
Twisted, it's still in front. See if Trix needs to pop another triple here to hold on to the hard point.
Well, he did it again to break the hill. So, yeah, I mean, behind that Trace play, you're able to earn the lead. She continued to fight.
Hello.
And while Rentor just hits the shots in a final 15.
And now we get back to mid-map. No team really able to find a ton of separation, though, and build any kind of safe cushion.
Similar to map one.
Yeah, no, honestly, map one was, what, a 20-point game? Continuing to battle here. Kismet finds 2 for you early in this new hardpoint, which you hope leads to some hardpoint time. A split spawn comes in from Trakes, and I don't know if that's going to be picked up. The Trakes should have a freebie towards the hardpoint, and he will, but you do flip out spawns, so Falcons will take that, assuming they can hold on to it. There's still a ton of time on this hardpoint. They're trying to get back in, but you're seeing, like, it's just, I mean, there's so many angles to actually shoot the player in the hardpoint. It's a skill in itself to be the player in hardpoint and get actual time here at P1, it feels like.
Yeah, but they did the smart thing. Falcons, again, they just kept somebody in lobby side, and that was actually to wait for someone pinching. He was able to find that one player, and then things start to get away from them. But now with 15 seconds, you're going to spawn out, and it's come down to Pred and Next, the duo, to try to lock this down on rotation.
So far, getting it done. Pred, though, he's going to be by himself here. He's going to get dropped. Rinkor and company able to break in. There is the back spawn, though, still here for Falcons. One going to spawn out in Pred that'll try to get back to the action. Cell just trying to play safe deep, maybe the best player to have in that position, but they're going to need pressure on the hardpoint and hoping you can pinch it out with Pred, because Pred's going to be dead here in a second. Like, I was wondering if he was going to turn his head, because the presence going to come from the other side based on where his teammates are.
But they all left a point, though. They left only one in the point, and then those splits came in. But I'm telling you, neither team wants to hold a hill. Yeah. Just like map one.
No, it literally is. Split, multi-kill from Trakes. Pred now trying to do it from the opposite side. Some decent damage in after his opening kill. Exted just going to lie down and contest for now. Rely on his teammates to come away with the kills, and they will. So we'll bust back through with not a ton of time remaining. This is exactly what you want. Spawn Heretics in the back late in the hard point, allow you to fan out over towards third. The one guy they're missing, they should know they're missing one here, or they should know they're missing one here shortly.
And they're trying to find Trace.
Yeah.
Well, he's top balcony. He does influence spawns. Still trying to find him, and he wants to get into the fight. And what Kiz is going to go find some info. So, and good play out of Kiz. That just tells your teammates, all right, push is going to be from this tin side. Let's get into our positions. They have the numbers. Should come out on top. I say should, but like I said, no one wants to lock us down.
Probably not, because Rinkor from the top rope able to get damage in and find 2, answered by 2 from Xnid. So the battle continues here at the point. Both teams looking for about 50 to get the dub. Beautiful shots from Rinkor, just clipping foreheads. And after that moment where you said it should go over Falcons, it does not. Basically, all the kills go the way of Heretics. Take the lead as we get ready to head towards Rocks, and maybe another Trakes multi-kill to seal things.
Yeah, Extendio's on a nice route there. Just goes through bottom middle, able to catch them on rotation. You do have a solid lead for Miami, so they can kind of take their time. Try to pinch this.
Metals finds the first. The pinch now starting to develop. Kismet, you need to get one. He snaps a little too soon onto the second. No, true. Team kill does come in, but it does collapse. So Heretics break in, and they can win it here. 40 remaining on the hard point, 30 needed for the dub. Pressure to Falcons to now break back through. Trying to go through Metals on one side. Metals wins a huge one, and the trade is not there in time from Pred. So this is going to get a bit staggered, it feels like, for the Falcons side.
Yeah, Pred's able to get through, though. He's the one that was able to trade it, and behind these kills, maybe you have another chance. Actually just has to buy as much time as possible. Spawns a little bit all over the place. Should still win it here, and the feed is all Heretics.
Heretics about to push this to a 5th and final map, barring A massive break here in the final seconds from Falcons. Are able to contest it. It wasn't enough of a contest. It was 249 holding for Heretics. Back to mid-map we go, but you know how difficult it's been to find anything at P1. It's a simple hop. And Heretics get in to close it out. We're going the distance now to a map 5.
God, Cell's not even in the hill at the end. You gotta get in there.
Yeah.
Just let him jump out.
True, yeah, no. Honestly, that's why I kind of like stalled out for a second there. I thought it was going to be more of a fight for the fight.
No, he's not. He just jumps in.
He's like jumped in. I was like, oh.
Put his toe in there. I was like, hey, guys.
I was like, oh, so it's
we
done.
won.
It's done. Some thrilling hard points in this one, but it's all going to come down to the final search and destroy, which was also a banger. A look at the stats here quickly and who has popped off for either side. Honestly, just look at the damage. Pretty much everybody involved. No one really put in crazy kills.
Thrilling, but just messy.
Yeah, no, it was. Yeah.
Like, I feel like this is like stage 1 hardpoint.
It kind of feels that way, right?
Yeah.
Every single hardpoint traded hands like 6 times.
Dude. No, I feel like we've gone back in time.
No, honestly. These guys just, they're fighting.
That's one way to put it.
It's a big
We're figuring it out.
Maybe they watched the Surge Boston series and like, that was entertaining. Let's
do that.
Replicate that.
Now we're doing a Saki search, which we haven't seen before.
So who the hell knows, Joe?
I don't
know. I'm not the Saki search expert. I'm excited to see what these teams are going to throw out.
Coin.
Here's a look back at the weather.
Oh, yeah.
And the overall best of 5. We're going the whole way. Listen, we won our 3rd game 5. Yeah, we've had a long one here today. Quick break. Then the map 5. Stay with us.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. It looks like I've been playing the map for 3 years. I swear to God. I get to the ball.
I'll show you later. There's some new plant tech.
Is there?
There's new plant tech. It's insane.
It's actually. I thought I had the flow. Bro.
Brandon, there's a way to throw all your attacks while planting the bomb.
No.
I'm not doing that.
You know how like whenever
I mean, maybe you can ego chow at times, some teams if you're phased, but you're not doing it to Sib. There's 2 that line up in front and Cell maybe making the play, trying to stay alive, pushes in, and Cell goes nuclear.
يا عمري سيليوم ضد 3 سيليوم ضد 3 يا سيليوم يا ذكي يا سيليوم لا
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better. You're good.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. One there, Calf.
Yeah, Calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak.
Falcon.
I'll jump down. He's still in yellow car. Weak. I can kill him. I'll point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that.
I got world starred. Oh my God.
Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill.
Yo. It was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff coming out.
I had the wrong attachments on.
Yeah, he's absolute.
Guff is yo, tell me out.
Tell me out.
Buenos noches. We got a big game 5, Joe. Woo!
What's up? Yeah.
Trying to fire myself back up.
What was your Spanish name?
Paco.
Paco. That's what I thought it was, but that's
I said it's Nacho. It's in me staying limber. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm ready for an incredible game 5. This has been a weird one. I mean, these teams are battling. We've had 3 game 5s today, hoping for a thrilling finish. Let's take a look at the map 5s this season, Joe. What does that graphic tell you?
I mean, it hasn't been particularly great for either side. At least you're 4-4 if you're Miami Heretics.
Dude, my earpiece is hurting my ear right. I don't know what's going on. It's been a long time. My ear hurts, Joe. Okay. I might need you to massage my ear after this. Give it a little bit of love.
I might pass on that.
All right, well, guess my ear is going to have to find somebody else. Hit me up on Twitter. Falcons, Heretics. Boys get locked for a big one as I'm losing it.
You're going to have some weird mentions in that one.
Nah, I'm good. We're going late into the night.
But this is kind of what we talked about for the Falcons side, right? In these bigger matchups, getting to this game 5. Can you start to close them out? Because, yeah, 2-4 on the year hasn't been fantastic. Feels like map pool, they're trying to figure it out, trying to add things.
But Surge were 100% until today. When I saw that graphic, I was like, huh?
They only had like 3.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know. But still, I was surprised to see that. Rancor's fired up. Good thing, I think, for Heretics, I don't think there are any train tracks here. Kismet, map 2, puts up 13. 1,400 damage. Beast mode, big part of them getting the W. But Saki search and destroy. First look at it here in the CDL. One of the many changes we had in maps headed into this qualifier.
RIP Plaza.
Yeah. Dude, it's up there for like love-hate with me for like maps all the time. Like, just because the one we casted, like that was thrilling, bro. Like, it was a 5-second map. First look at it on offense for Falcons. You can see, not a long trek here to get towards B. So it's going to be a hit it, get this plan in, no trophies, try to dip out. Kind of pressure immediately up through P5 for Heretics, and they're able to find an opening onto 1. Trakes gets to work early, X did, nice damage him, and able to finish the kill, sets up Kismet. Rancor, like he was many times in the map 2, last up. Hold up now, don't count him out, 25 seconds to go. X did, lays in wait, he did not. No, he was there. X-Did able to clutch up in the 1-versus-1.
And well, you can try to see, obviously, you can get that bomb down quickly. Defensive team can probably match that, but you were very heavy towards the A side if you were Heretics. Pretty much saying, we'll play the retake. And I think it's just, there's a lot of routes that you should take, work the flank. So watching this B bomb, not going to be easy as soon as you get it down.
I kind of feel with Rancor like I did at Spartan last series. Like he had all these clutch scenarios where he got close and he eventually clutched out the win it. Eventually, I feel like Rancor's got a clutch one.
That's what's going to happen?
Maybe not to win it, but like one of these rounds, he said something 1v2s, 1v3s that, you know, they've been tough situations, but I feel like one of them he's going to pull out.
I like that.
Super. Not able to get the angle. Metals pushes out. Pred's going to find the blood. Super's going to get caught. They're not ready for this aggression from Falcons whatsoever. It gets mixy, and it gets mixy quickly. X-Did just backing out of this. Metal's not able to hunt him down, so now you're in a 2-versus-3. Bomb has not been planted.
That's what I'm saying. This isn't just like a bomb you run up to and then you're in the clear. I mean, there's just so many routes they quickly take through the middle of the map and find picks like that.
Yeah, like Falcons obviously got in, got it planted, got out quickly, but they were like, the same thing's not happening to us. We're going to prevent this plant. Just trying to clear everything.
Going on a tour.
Yeah, I know. Going on a bit of a tour of the map and just trying to see if they can isolate somebody maybe in a 2-versus-1. But for the most part, you can see Falcons playing together out towards A-bomb.
They're pretty much saying plan B. We're chill with it.
That's what they should do. Don't throw away life. Play the 3v2 retake. There's so many angles you can hit in towards B. But they are going to catch one. They're able to isolate X-Did. Not great. 2-versus-2. Selim has been lurking, but gets slammed by Metals. Just absolutely deleted. Now on Pred.
What was
the
that
clutch?
And well, you got to get this down, and there we go. 2-versus-3. We have been saying This has just been some messy COD, and that continues.
Yeah, no, it's.
I mean, obviously you get that pitch on exit, but Isel just got BS'd because he got hip fired to the head.
No, he got smoked. Yeah.
That is just one of those gunfights that you just say, all right, on to the next one.
I got joked.
Yeah.
But, you know, I thought they were playing it pretty tight originally when I first called it out. Like, I think Exit was playing out front of
the window, then he jumped into it.
Yes, and then what happens there? There's no trade. Like, there's no trade possible anymore. Whereas if he's taking that fight or even getting caught in the corner, there is potential maybe for a trade
He
there.
just doesn't think with like 15 seconds that they're going to be there.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened. There's a blood instantly, and a follow-up. Kismet hits the nade, Exit hits the snipe. They look to rebound after thrown away in round 2.
Of course, Kids already has pre-nades.
Oh, that's an ACL gone, but doesn't lead to a kill. Pred trying to finish off maybe the guy that got tagged, but not able to do that. All on Metals. Best of luck with that gunfight. Not going to matter. He'll get dropped, and well, after a bit of a blunder, Falcons now able to answer. And yeah, you said it.
Yeah, Kids teardrops.
Of course, Kids has got nades.
Yeah, he's got early nades, and then next just ready with the snipe to find the second to follow this up.
Nothing crazy in the first blood department early. Metals, who kind of led the way early in that map too. Doing it right now on the Heretic side. Pred, maybe the MVP of this series. He's on 4 here early as they take the 2-1 edge. Now Heretics last time on offense, tried to get a quick plant down at B, but the aggression out of Falcons, they found openings and found them quickly, just sent it in and found picks. I think Pred did the exact same thing a couple rounds ago.
This is the switch up. Chiz, he's just going to push towards rocks. He's all the way through towards the attacking spawn. You might be able to close this round out.
I feel like it seems so far like maybe Falcons have done a little bit more prep. Even though
that's what I'm thinking.
Even though they threw away that one round, like they should be up 3-0, about to be 4-0. Because it seems like Heretics not prepared for the peaks and timings that are coming out of it all. Trakes looks to back it up. Super. Makes this a little bit more doable. Drakes gets the spot onto one, just tries to reposition to a bit of a heady there on the stairs.
Yeah. He's just telling Super, hey, I've checked it, you're good, you try to make the play.
Hell of a gunfight win. Next, and nearly catches him, and that is just awkward. Drake slides out, close corner. Super has the snipe, though. It's all on it. Unfortunately for him, there is one close. Kismet is on it, and they'll turn that first blood into a round win. But Pred, finding everything he wants on defense, they got to find a way to tighten this up. So, like, Pred can't just play peekaboo, get a kill, and get out so easily.
No, I think you're right. I think it seems like they've prepped a little bit more.
That's how it feels, sir. I know we've seen 4 rounds, but
he still had a chance, though. It's another one of those rounds where, I mean, Trace, it's just tough because he has to check the bomb. You're just saying, yo, Super, do your thing. I'm going to keep checking this. I have to do this one more time. When he repeats it, he ends up getting caught.
They got to change. I'm curious if they change something on offense to maybe deal with these Pred peaks, because I'm pretty sure he did the same thing, back-to-back defensive rounds. He's already got 2 first bloods, triple positive at 6 and 2.
Yeah, this is Falcons map pick, so.
Not surprising so far. I think similar to round 1, they were trying to go up and get this quick plant at B, but not the same opening here, more of a presence from Heretics.
And I think Heretics are saying, all right, let's put a little bit more mid, just watch the crossover towards A. And now they're going to try to get aggressive from down low. You go 1 for 1 so far, and then Trace just gets lost.
On Exton with the snipe, 1 versus 3. The best round you've seen from Heretics here. Nice shot from Exton. Now to get into 1 versus 2. I think Heretics know they have bomb down, though. There you go. Find an NPC, and what a win from Exit. 7 HP, just guns him.
He has a read?
To sleep, and he sure as hell has the read.
Oh, I thought Rentor was about to chow, but Rentor was just nowhere near his teammates, so no trade available. Now this is going to be a dicey 1 versus 1.
Exted to close out the 1 versus 3. His recoup bomb. He spotted him. He spotted him. He's hunting him. Oh, that was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be, but Exit fired up after the 1v3, an incredible snipe, and he just deletes Rancor.
And I mean, Rentor, he starts shooting this, so I don't know, again, like one of those things where he hears him.
Yeah, I think he hears him. Yeah.
He just comes around this corner, shooting, pre-firing. He even goes down the step.
You know, he heard him.
But he got evaporated.
But here's the snipe that really gave him a chance. That's butt cheeks for Super as he gets dropped. And then this, what does he end up? He's 11 HP. So he won the first fight on 7 HP, wins that 11 HP, comes down to a bullet.
Yeah, they were just so split. I mean, they were so split in that 2 versus 1.
I was wondering if Pred was going to look for that same peak again, a little bit different. This time, the change up from Heretics offensively, they go out towards A, but Pred still finds his route, finds his opening. That's 3 defensive first bloods for Pred.
Yeah, I just don't know if Heretics have practiced as much.
Doesn't seem like it. No.
Maybe a couple of reps.
Or whatever they've been seeing in their scrim is not what they're seeing from Falcons. That is for sure. Metals all alone. He will drop, and Falcons in a dominant round. And honestly, yeah, it took an exit clutch of 1 round, but you threw away the only round lost. Yeah, this should be 6-0. This should be a 6-0 mopping. And I think you just got to love to see it from Falcons. I mean, this is a team that both teams know they have work to do. Need to widen the map pool. I guess I'm surprised to see what feels like this big of a gap already. Like, I know it's new, but both teams should be putting in work, and this is as one-sided as it can get.
Well, this is why, like, early in the game, you can just kind of tell. Yeah, just like, it's just a day or 2, right?
Yeah.
Couple of reps are the difference between just sort of knowing timings, knowing breakoffs. Just the way Pred has it right there. He's like, all right, this is open. It just feels like when you watch the Miami side, they have not a slightest idea.
Pred looking for another first blood. He's already gotten 3. They're going to stack up for Celium. About as awkward as this map has looked for Heretics. They tested him, but they are just getting obliterated in this 5th and final map. Rancor and Super. Well, they pulled out a 2v3 clutch. See if they can pull out a 2v4 to stay alive, but do not feel super hopeful about Heretics' chances in this.
That'll help.
Okay.
Feel more hopeful?
Maybe in the round, not in the map. No, I do not.
What about now?
Celium's got the position, Cel's got the read. All on Super now, and the snipe will put him down. As much as, it felt pretty sloppy at times in the hard point, and there were plays maybe you didn't expect this matchup. That was the best map where it just looked like one team was prepped and they came out with a game plan and dominated. The hard point's exhausted me though, I swear. I don't know if a team held a hard point for more than 20 seconds.
And that's when I just kind of look at the overall series. All right, if we haven't played Saki a lot, why are we letting this through? And then we're letting it explode. I just look at these vetoes. It's just like, we're letting explosive overload through. I don't know.
Yeah, for Falcons, you're talking about like the work ethic. Yeah, obviously the prep is there. About map 5.
I was talking about Miami.
Oh, you were talking about Miami like in a negative way about their. Yeah. Prep didn't seem to be there, at least for that map 5 on the opposite side for Heretics. Maybe some questions in how picks and bans went down for them. Fact is, 10 points for Falcons, and now we were talking about what team would be on the, the radar for a potential Ravens run if they were to take the spot. I guess there's a target firmly on this Heretics team. They're probably the best chance for them.
Yeah, it's just probably not the one they wanted because they play Falcons, right? Like they're probably hoping Falcons lose and then they play them in a matchup.
Or I guess maybe G2 if something falls apart.
Yeah.
We'll see how it plays out. But hey, it's been a long day. We've had 3 map 5s to break down a riveting day of Call of Duty to Christopher Puckett.
Thank you, Merc and Maven, you Emmy Award winners. Let's take a look here at our Game 5 footage. Rosalie, you came running out here. Did you get the result you were looking for?
I did not. Unfortunately, I did pick the Miami Heretics in this series, but honestly, I'd rather tip my hat to Riyadh in a 2-3 fashion. Their S&D looks so much better throughout the entirety of this series, and that's what we were kind of hoping for from Riyadh coming into this split. So if they can continue this versus the Miami Heretics team, whose S&D was actually looking really good coming into this split, it should be good if you're a Falcons fan.
Unprepared, it looked like, and the casters kind of called out the unfamiliarity from the Miami Heretics players. And how do you get this far in the season and under-prepped?
Because, I mean, I talked about before the series how elite the players are on the side of Miami and how high their ceiling is, with the questions mainly in their hardpoint map pool with the Sake 1-7 or 1 on Gridlock. Then you look at this, and it's just further, like, it furthers the point where they banned the Gridlock S&D coming into this. Riyadh are 0-0 on that map. They didn't even play it, right? So then you think about it, you're like, okay, Miami have had a whole split to work on that map. Maybe they give themselves an edge coming in and play that. Well, no, we roll the dice. We play this Sake. They're trying a couple different plays where they're super split, relying on some individuals to, you know, get a kill and get out with their life. It's just not happening with Riyadh so prepared, spreading the map, finding the picks. I mean, the last round we saw, they waited for two players to just run through their bottom base and just killed them both in the same doorways. So, yeah, Riyadh playing with their food and winning 2 S&Ds.
Type.
Exid also outplaying Rancor in the 1v1. Taps his forehead at the very end there. As we take a look at the highlights, here is your best moment. It's your scuff play of the game, and it comes from Overload. Dude, look at this score. Insane. 40 seconds left. A 2-score differential. Allie, we go to OT.
I love a good OT. We've been treated to a couple of good ones in Overload, but I'm going to let you break this down because I know you were locked.
Yeah, this was absolutely insane. So they get the goal right there on sort of a counter play. Miami had just scored twice. Tricks with a ridiculous play. So it's 4-5, 16 seconds left, and it's just Celium over here. A couple kills come in on the side of the Falcons, and then, okay, Kismet grabs the ball, and it looks like this is going to be a defensive stand. One player goes down. He just runs past him and gets the score to tie it up, ultimately going into OT. You have to close out the Falcons on exposure. They're the best exposure Overload team. You had them on the ropes. In the end, they clutch up.
Kismet, one of the great objective players. He's always had a mind for the game. It's not about the stats and the kills. It's about walking away with the dubs. And you have to think he's feeling good about tonight's win. Allie, how important is it if you are 7th and 8th to get this win over the 8th place seed?
It's everything. I mean, heading into chance, especially when you have a team like Carolina that is really, truly putting their foot on the gas, like trying to solidify one of those spots. For Riyadh and Miami, I mean, you're right on that cusp. You want any and all the points that you can get. Joining
us now live is Pred, and I got to start here with the land question. Pred, you guys look so dangerous at the start of Saturday and Friday night at the major. What happened towards the end? Because we weren't able to catch it from the desk.
You know, we lost a map 5 against Optic. I think it was like 3-3. Like the game was in our hands. Like we could have beat them. And I think it was just like a tough loss. Like we put all our energy into it.
Okay.
It was a long day, and then we just spawned in against these like 10 minutes after on a Bravo station, and they were hot, man. Like we beat, you know, the teams that played in the final. So, you know, we could have beat Optic, but yeah, we played a hot Thieves team after a big L.
Yeah, you guys definitely could have beat Optic. You played them well there. What was the biggest takeaway from the major? Because I feel like that's the best series from you guys in Search against a quality Search opponent that we have seen this year.
Yeah, for us, you know, we feel like we've shown glimpses of as a team that we could be like a contending team to win championships. It's just about putting it together at the right time and being consistent. I think the biggest thing for us is consistency. And for us, we've been just valuing a lot of teamwork, you know, realizing that we can't win by ourselves. We have to value each other. So I think that's been the biggest thing for us.
I wanted to ask, being in the situation that you guys are in right now, kind of in that 7th, 8th weird bubble point, what is that pressure like for you? And do you feel like it helps you guys get better, or do you feel like you wish you had some of it kind of off your shoulders?
Honestly, for us, we're quite confident in ourselves. We're not really thinking about that. We're just more focused on like making sure that we can get to the tournament, make a run. If we can't make the top 8, I mean, then we're just awful. So, yeah.
I think you guys are locked.
Yeah, I think you guys are good.
Looking pretty good. Best of luck. You could seal the deal with a win over the Ravens. That's coming up in just a week or two.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
That is Pred, and the Falcons are the final winners of a Game 5 tonight. We had 3 Game 5s, so let's rewind time and take you back to the start of the show, Allie, where the LA Thieves met up against Vegas FaZe. series. I took Simp and FaZe. Who did you take in this fight?
I was thinking Thieves in this one. Their teamwork looks like it's finally just really clicked, and you're getting superstar numbers out of aBeZy and Hydra. And I think this is also a big moment for aBeZy. He gets to play up against his old teammate once more. They had a good back and forth battle. There were maps where aBeZy was taking over. There were maps where Simp was taking over. This was a really good matchup to start off the day.
And what stood out to me was the rookie Neum dropping some bombs in a game 5. He is showing ice after raising a trophy.
100%. And to me, the biggest round was the 2v3, where he ended up getting 2. You can see here, though, aBeZy also having a stellar performance, which is huge. But yeah, LA Thieves, they're feeling nice right now, winning their S&Ds. Today, that was the story. Like, who can clutch up in their searches, and you're going to go far.
Gridlock was the final map. Thieves are going to lock it up 6-3 and take the game 3-2. As we take a look here at Gentlemates, an undeserving win, according to Twitter. We have a very special clip. I don't know if you guys know this, but at the end of every show, we have a bonus clip.
You should stick around.
Joe is cooking for tonight's Exceed especially. Get your camera ready and ready to repost this one.
I will say, though, with this series, I think we kind of got what we wanted. You know, all eyes were on Estriel and the move on to Paris Gentlemates, and he delivered. He did incredible throughout the entirety of this series. Absolute takeover mode in the overload. Flip side for Carolina, they were able to keep it close. There were some good moments, but when you're comparing them to some of the top of the league, you have to start wanting more. For Carolina, a little bit more to be desired, but Paris Gentlemates looking good.
Civ at 1.25 in the series, 71 kills, and a questionable bomb defuse to end things out. He's looking good, though, and
yeah, he is.
Honestly, this one came down to the wire all the way to the very end.
Yeah, I mean, this was like kind of what you wanted to see with them picking up Estriel is in these tight games, he made the play in all 3 maps. He just clutched up when they needed him to.
And of course, in the end, it is a better overload game for the Gentlemates. They're going to complete their sweep. Meanwhile, you had Boston going up against Vancouver, and it was Vancouver up 2-0. Nero leading the charge, and then all of a sudden, Boston wakes up. They take the overload in overtime, and then, of course, Allie, we see the finish here as Purge puts down some numbers in search and destroy. Hacienda, welcome back by the breach.
I was going to say that. I was like, it was until Purge decided to spawn in, and then it was just all she wrote from there. For the side of Boston Breach, this is great. I mean, for a team that hasn't found a lot of success recently, you lost what was considered your best player, and you're still able to come out with a win. Take those wins where you can get them. For the side of Vancouver Surge, first 2 maps were great. It was awesome. You got great participation out of Lunars, and you got great numbers out of Nero. Just unfortunately, you get handed a reverse sweep, and you just can't let that happen.
Do we remember the split Boston had last split? They played all the top teams. I think they deserve this.
Right?
Yeah.
Huge win versus Surge, and now you're 1-0. You're feeling nice. Just got to find 2 more wins somehow. 2 more wins. Get yourself in the winner's bracket now.
The only scary thing is it took you a game 5 and that deep against one of the bottom 2 teams in the league. If you're looking for the top numbers, though, they belong to Pred. 120 kills across his 5 games, 92 deaths, drops a 1.3 as the Real